childhood classic, The Trip
Show. Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Okay. Got back and roll one more time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna do this thing. Yep, there you go. Mic loud enough, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know my mic loud enough. Let me know if my mic loud enough. Yeah. Let me know if my mic loud enough. Yeah. Do it. Okay. Monetization turned on. No. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I gotta make sure my shit. Okay. I'm straight. Drip, you straight, Drip. You straight.
The Trip Show.
Okay, let me cut my shit up a little bit so I can make sure I sound loud when I scream at fucking Reese today. Cause you know what? I'm just getting tired of Reese, bro. No bullshit. I'm tired of the antics. I'm tired of the bullshit, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. No, I'm lying. Shout out to my dad, Reese, Buttercup. Let go. Oh man, let's do it. I took me a day off yesterday. I feel so refreshed, like, yeah. Homie, yes. I'm trying to tell you, it's so great. Feel great. Feeling good, feeling great. Damn, I hate these headphones. Okay, we live. Okay. Oh man, let's go. Yeah, okay. Crank it up a little bit more for them folks in the back. Yo, oh yeah, we live. Drip Nation, let's go. God damn it. Y'all miss me? I miss y'all like a motherfucker. I told Stan ass about 3 hours ago. I'm lying. That wasn't 3 hours ago. It was about 3 days ago, brother. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah.
The Drip Show.
What y'all know about that right there?
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Come on, bro. God damn, bro. Why you always act stupid, bro? Okay. Oh, there we go. Hit the like button and you through. Yeah, man. We here. We here, Drip Nation. We here. Have no fear. Have no fear. Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling great today. Just got off the phone with that goddamn headache of mine, Lordy Jesus. Whew. Whew. The headache is real. I gotta change the tips on these headphones. These motherfuckers not standing. Yes. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Let's see which ones I can change to. All right. See how these fit. It's better. Okay, I'll take that. It's better. I'll change the other one too then, because All right. It was time to change these motherfuckers. God damn. Shout out to the wait a minute. That's the wrong one. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks. What it do? Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me know you love me. Oh, it is the one. Okay, my bad. This one, not the wrong one. Okay, it's this one here. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your boy Drip, man. I missed you, baby. I missed you, baby. I missed you, baby. I missed you, baby. All right, these should fit perfect. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to Mr. Drip so I can start my show, baby. This my girlfriend right here, Sizzle. Yo. And this new lotion that Shanika bought me, that shit got my shit looking so clean, so fresh, so clean, so mean. Oh my God, my tattoos just look so great. Hey, yeah, Shanika bought me some lotion or some grooming shit. I don't know what the shit platinum. I'm like, thank you, God, shit. Yeah, come on, Suzzle, sing the drip. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip. Man in the hour or a few hours, you feel me? And we here just to have a good time. We are not taking this serious as far as the opinions being made on the show. We are not here to offend or trigger anyone. We're here to talk about what's going on, review and react. That's it. That's it. Oh yeah. Yeah. God damn it, Drip. Look at my face. Ah, bitch. I'm here for the bullshit. That's for sure. Okay. All right, roll call. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Mr. Drip. Mr. Drip is crazy work. Yeah, my screen is like crazy. I don't know why I got a curved screen. This shit is really confusing as hell, y'all. Like it's. Y'all want to see my curved screen? Let me see if I can show y'all. Look, it's curved, bro. Like it's curved. You feel me? Got like a. It's. I don't know. It's crazy work. I don't know. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Ooh. Let's go. Win this motherfucker. Man, shout out to fucking Reese's Pieces Buttercup. Reese's Pieces Buttercup, but it do, little baby. I ain't gonna lie, that's another headache of mine. How I inherit this headache. I want to blame my tent baby mama bomb cherry for this bullshit, but I'ma just blame Reese. Fuck that, I love bomb. Big headache involved. Let's Lord. Shout out to Miss Lena. Show your love in the building. How you doing, Miss Lena? Love in the building. Show your love. God damn it. Shout out to goddamn Lauren, Alabama Projects. Yeah, sweet home, Alabama. And you through. We ain't gonna even discuss that one right there. It'll be a few days in another month, in a month of Sundays, probably. That's cool too. It be worth it sometime. Shout out to my dog Riaz. Do the Riaz in this beach. Do the Riaz. What up, boy? Oh, that's why my shit look. Oh shit, Drip. Hold on. Oh shit. I'm like, damn, why my shit ain't showing up like it? Wait a minute. Mother sucker. Oh, they want some. Mr. Cole. Use a hoe, Mr. Cole. I'm out the tree and I don't give up. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm out it and I give up. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh shit, Drip. What did you just do, bro? God damn, bro. You always fucking up something, Drip. That's cool. I'll fuck it up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Bro, it's not even picking that motherfucker up. That's crazy work. Wow. Okay. I reloaded. It's not picking up my shit, bro. Damn, StreamYard with the bullshit today, folks. I'm wondering, why my camera look like this? Hold on, let me finish my goddamn roll call. Shout out to goddamn Miss Joy in the building. Joy is real and she trill and she real and she trill. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building, in the building. Oh God, see I'm fucking up. I'm hitting buttons and shit. Ooh, child. All right, Lord. Watch over me today while I do this stream. No distractions, no trigger words, Lord. Please let me not offend the trolls, especially Reese, especially a few others. But hey, if I defend them, oh well. Okay, I'm playing, Lord. I'm playing. I love them. Amen. Thank you. I had to say that real quick. That devil was working a little too soon for me. Miss Joy, what it do? Hey, Miss Joy, how you been doing, Miss Joy? Shit, thugging like a motherfucker. Shit, you know, it's half how I shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Trying to see why StreamYard ain't picking up my goddamn camera. Roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. I don't want to. That's crazy work, bro. That's wild. It's not picking up my camera though. My shit look blurred in a motherfucker. Damn. I don't want to have to come back out and come back in the stream though. Fuck it. Artifacts in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Good to see you, my good sir. My good sir. My good sir. Shout out to Artifacts in the building, man. I'm over trying to figure out why my camera look like this, man. It's crazy work. It pissed me off. Bro, Amazon got so much shit to send to my house, bro. It's crazy work. Shout out to my dog Art starting this thing off right. Off right. And you through. Yeah, StreamYard tripping, bro. I halfway want to just say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. Hold on. I'm going to do it. It's early.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Got Artifacts in this motherfucker, man. Starting this thing off right with the 199 super sick guy. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my boy. Man, y'all make sure y'all tell Artifacts thank you for starting the show off right. Giving Drip that motivation to crank this thing up. You feel me? And you through, you want to hit the roll call, man. Make sure y'all tuned in early, so you can get your name called, you feel me? And a little bio behind it, you feel me? And you through. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today, man? This is the Drip Show, happy hour with Drip. Make sure you got your cognac or your white or your brown of choice. And make sure you got your cups up. We're going to do this shit one time and one time only today. Grab your cups. I need you to repeat after the old Drip, right? So it's up to it, down to it. Fuck those. Yeah, fuck those. Put that in the camera. Fuck those who don't do it. Y'all know what? This tattoo on my hand had my shit looking like a boxing glove. I ain't gonna even hold you. My shit was fucked, but my shit hurt like a mother. Anyway, fuck those who don't do it. We do it because we used to it. Y'all ready? Oh no. Y'all ready or no? Y'all ready? We do it because we used to it. Now let's get fucked up. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. You got your little freakum dress on, your little bubble skirt, whatever that bullshit called, bubble jacket, whatever, I don't know. Drip coming that motherfucker, suave, debonair, dripping like a fool, like I normally do. You feel me? That's why they call me Drip. Like, I put that shit on. YouTube is just some bullshit. I ain't finna put no shit on YouTube. I ain't got time. Too much. I'm not giving that time. But that's, I'm telling you, the drip is like, I get the drip from my wall. I'm trying to tell you, it's insane. I put that shit on. They be like, yo, that boy drip. Yo. But let's go. I gotta get my camera's not picking up right. Let's go, Ron Mag, man. This hopefully this motivate me to go and continue with the show, or should I end the show right now? I'm just like, fuck it. The camera not right. Let's go, man. I ain't in my vibe right now. What happened to my little vibe? Nah, I'm bullshit. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? Y'all know I'm gonna complain and talk shit for a little bit. So we talking about these whiny ass niggas on the panel. Oh my God. These Bible thumpers on the panels. Oh my God. These niggas be holding the church service and the doors of the church are open and don't be about a bitch ass thing. Happen ass niggas. Cry babies on the panel. Shout out to who? Appreciate you, Ron Mac. Drip on the beat, make it complete. You know what I'm saying? Why these niggas be crying? I thought y'all was so holy, ignolites. I don't know what to call you niggas, but it's cool. I don't know, but then these disrespectful ass women too. Y'all gonna be dry and single forever, and I don't give a fuck how you take it. It is what it is. Y'all know some of y'all disrespectful. That shit is uncalled for. Uncalled for. And I said what I motherfucking see. Yeah, let's go. Come on, Ron. Yeah. But I. Yup. Yeah, man. Let's go. Bitch, I'm fresh like opening up a Sprite. I just bought a new club. I might open it up tonight, yeah. Hold on, man. Hold on, let me get. Oh, y'all, I gotta read y'all something. Oh my God, let me just pop my shit real quick. Okay, fuck it, let's go. Drip Freestyle motherfucking Friday on the Drip Show. Let's go. Fuck it, and I can't rap, so I got a lot of problems. No, I don't. I got a lot of fucking problems. 99 problems, and it just ain't one. Chanel sent me a letter, and it said "Be Gun." It said "Drip, I'm through with your show. I can't come back because some folks say I'm a hoe." I'm like, what? They say you a hoe. She said, "I'm not fit for your show, so I gotta go." I say, ooh, I'm gonna read this to my crew. Niggas talking shit. I'm riding candy apple blue. It's going down. Now let me stop. I ain't no rapper. But bro, Chanel sent me a fucking 5-page fucking letter. Let me cut this bullshit out. Fuck that. I gotta read y'all this fucking letter. Chanel sent me a email. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to fucking say this. I gotta read it to my Drip Nation people, bro, because man, this is uncalled for, bro. Like, y'all know Chanel, right? Chanel's reality. I got to read this to y'all, bro. I feel so. I didn't really know how to feel, to be honest with you, on the cool, but let's see. Yeah, we're gonna play this.
This is a certified hood classic.
I'm gonna read y'all this letter, y'all. I'm gonna cut it down a little bit. Y'all, Chanel wrote Drip a fucking 4-page letter. Now, Coach Ruck, my dog, right? And a fight and a pistol come with that one. Me and Coach Ruck and Stan had a good ass conversation last night in Discord. I'm talking about to the early morning. Dog, I got to fucking read y'all this letter, right? Thank you, Coach Ruck. I got to read y'all this letter, though. Y'all think I should read it? What up, Demon in this motherfucker? What up, boy? My boy Demon in this motherfucker. We at work today, Demon? We at work? I need to know if we at work tonight because this gonna go against the EOC rules. Demon, Chanel wrote your boy a 4-page email, bro. And you know what the subject was, bro? Departure from the Drip Show. I was like, damn. Departure? Where you going? You flying somewhere from the Drip Show? Let me know what's going on, because I mean, I don't know. What's wrong? What happened? Oh yeah, there you go. From the book of bitches. Coach Ruck, don't get me started today, bro, with that shit, bro. We gonna preach from 1st and 2nd John and the book of bitches. Straight up, bro. Whew, boy, the shit out. Shout out to Nightish, first of all. Shout out to OG Triple OG Nightish, bro. This nigga panel last night was the most craziest shit ever, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck to say. I stopped there for 7 minutes and was the worst 7 minutes of my fucking life, bro. On my mama, bro. On my mama, bro. And it had nothing to do with Nightish. It was just the fucked up ass folks that was up there. You feel me? It's cool too. I ain't fucked up about it. And Nightish, I'm sure watching, he probably laughing at my ass because he know it was crazy too. But like, but we laughed so hard about this shit in the Discord last night. It was crazy. So if y'all want me to read this letter that Chanel sent me on the email, just put a 1 in the chat. Because if y'all don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck neither. I swear to God. I swear to God, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. I'm just saying, if y'all want me to read this bullshit, I'll fucking read this bullshit. And we can move on with the bullshit. You feel me? Like, you know? Come on, Reese. I knew you was gonna stand on business, baby. That's why I love Reese. That's my motherfucking me headache too, but I don't mind Reese sometimes, bro, because I know I'd be on bullshit too, for, like a lot of the time too. And wow, this is crazy. Like, if y'all want me to read the letters, just let me know. I can read it or I cannot read it. I'm just saying. I don't really have to, but I feel like my Drip Nation people should know. LA, send that shit you was talking about, that track. Send that shit to my phone. On my email, 1 or 2. Lauren, Alabama. But I'm your host, the Drip God, bro. I'm the Drip God and get through. Shout out to my folks, my crew. Drip Nation is motherfucker. Yeah, there we go. Drip Nation is motherfucker. Okay. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to read this motherfucker. What up, Rooster? I knew Rooster wanted me to read that motherfucker. Rooster, where you at? What page you on? I see some folks at the hideout. I see some folks. I gotta get Rooster this motherfucking wrench. I told Rooster I was gonna give him a wrench. Y'all thought I was bullshitting, huh? Taylor Bell, what up, my good sir? Good day, sir. Cougar alumni in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Man, I fuck with Taylor Bell. Me and Taylor Bell ain't start off right. That motherfucker talking shit about Drip because he was on the other side. But when he figured out what the fuck was going on, nah, this nigga look different. I don't know, man. When I fuck with him, I'm telling you, it's all it be. Motherfuckers go out other people bullshit and be like, yeah, we don't fuck with that nigga. Then they come over here and see it ain't nothing like that. Drip really cool dude. He stand on 10. And bro, me and Taylor Bell went to the same college. Ain't that a shit? Ain't that a bitch? No bullshit. Right at the same time too. No bullshit. Everything I say about U of H, he can definitely comment and vouch and stand on 10. Like he always does. You feel me? Me and Taylor Bell will shut this motherfucking internet down too. Don't ever think that ain't right. I'm trying to tell you. So y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about that motherfucker. I don't have nothing to say. But welcome to the Drip Show, sir. Welcome to the Drip Show, Mr. Taylor Bell in the motherfucking building. Yes, Lord. So, hell yeah, me and Taylor Bell went to the same college. Hell yeah. Reese. Yeah, it's crazy work, huh? I know. You know, people real around here, man. People real, the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Rooster, what up, my boy? Ooh, 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 ooh. In the motherfucking building, bro. Let me tell y'all, Rooster pissed me off one day, right? I was making this nigga live. I'm telling my Rooster's gonna have the hardest intro. No bullshit. That nigga was pissing me off one day. I just exit the motherfucking program. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't got time. But I'm gonna finish it because it's saved. Rooster, bro, it's so live though, because it's animated, right? Oh, it's hard. That nigga Rooster is a rooster, right? And he walking through the barnyard saying, let me show you something. Let me show you something. And he got this cape on. And it's funny because I'm telling you, bro, I went all out for it because I don't like when people be fucking with Rooster. And I be fucking with him. I know I yell at Rooster sometimes, but we grown men. He don't be really sweating me like that because he'll come back and say Drip was eating out the bamboo bowl with Monton, with Judy and them. And then I don't be fucked up about that shit neither. You know what I'm saying? I don't take this shit serious like that. But, you know, we just got to get Rooster on a motherfucking muzzle so he can just know how to let everybody talk. And that's my goal for this year, y'all. To let Rooster know we love him, but we got to put him on a muzzle sometime. And he do. That's it. When he get right, he gonna be a bad nigga. What I'm trying to say, he a bad nigga now. Y'all can say what y'all want, but you know. I know my camera blurred, bro. I'm trying to see why the fuck StreamYard ain't picking up my shit, bro. Taylor, I just said that shit, bro. I just said that shit. No bullshit. Like my camera blurred and it's not picking up my StreamYard, bro. Damn, bro. It's not picking up the StreamYard because I got it like on the let me see if I can exit this motherfucker. Let me see if I can bring it back up. Because I don't want to have to bring up OBS, bro. I know my shit blurred, bro. That should be pissing me off too. Shout out to my boy Taylor Bell though, man. Hold on, let me see. I wonder if I can pin that shit to my motherfucking taskbar and stay. Let me see. Like if I ever needed some type of assistance on this motherfucking computer, bro, it would definitely be through my boy Taylor. Oh shit, damn. It just started raining bad than a motherfucker. God damn. Oh, I ain't had nothing. Oh wow. Wow. Okay. I guess I ain't had something downloaded. I don't know, but that motherfucker is not picking up my StreamYard. I know it look blurry. I'm gonna just try to frame rate, try to scale it down real quick first. Oh, you know what? I know what it is too. I could use that other little I can use that other shit too. It's cool. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Hold on. Come on, bro. You gotta download, bro. Come on, you taking too long. Interrupting my goddamn show, bro. Hold on, let me bring up yeah, there we go. Remember this other one, because this is crazy work. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I'm tweaking. All right. Let me just change my goddamn thing real quick. So it don't look so blurry. Oh shit. Damn, Drip. Nah, I don't want to do it like that. Okay, I'll do it like that. That's an ugly ass circle. Whatever the fuck that is. It's ugly. I don't like that. It's cool. It's a deal. It didn't even scale it down none at all. That's cool. Yeah, they tweaking on my shit, bro. They tweaking, bro. My shit supposed to be 4K service, bro. It help tripping. But all right, it's cool. We'll figure it out during the show. I ain't gonna hype on it, dwell on it. Man, my boy 2 cents in this motherfucker, man. 2 pennies rubbing together and flock your feather, you feel me? Shout out to my dog, my OG, 2 cents in the building. Good to see you, my boy. I'm glad you're here early, my good boy, my good sir. I'm glad you're here early, my dog. What's goody? What's goody? There we go. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I gotta be able to set that bullshit. Yeah, I have to do this shit later because it's gonna be some bullshit for sure. Yeah. Yep, contrast with motherfucker like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that shit later. I'll do it later. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on with this motherfucking shit, bro. Stream y'all on some bullshit, y'all. Let me see if it'll pick it up now. Nope. Fuck it. That's all good. Anyway, so how y'all doing today, bro? What it do? I really wanna. I'm probably reading this letter, huh? Bro, she really like. I don't know what Chanel thought what time it was, but I don't know what folks be thinking back in this motherfucking space, bro. You feel me? Shout out to goddamn hustling muscular motherfucking ass. What it do, my boy? But yeah, she had me fucked up. I don't know what the hell she thought this was, but if you gone, stay gone, motherfucker. I ain't sparing nobody nothing. Like real shit. Don't come to my show talking about yeah, my shit supposed to be 4K. I don't know. It ain't showing up. It ain't even catching my software really. But so Chanel sends a letter. And I mean, I don't know who she thinks she is, bro. And I don't know why she even came at me with this letter, bro. I gotta bring it up. Hold on. Yeah, Reese, like what? Like, and then she was like, I've reached out to you several times and I've got no verbal response. Motherfucker, what? Like, bro, you gotta stop that bullshit ass capping, bro. We know you better than everybody. We know that shit, bro. But don't do Drip like that, bro. I ain't never did you no raw deal. I ain't never did no bullshit with you, man. Never, bro. So don't do me like that, bro. I done intros, songs, and all kind of shit for your motherfucking ass. And you talking about some boy, let me tell you, bro. I'm gonna read this letter though. Hold on, let me make my little crystal light delight. My motherfucking water bottle right here, man. Hold on, because I'm gonna have to just get my whistle wet. You feel me? Yeah, a letter, bro. A 4-page email, bro. I ain't finna read all of it, but I'm gonna read it though. Like no bullshit. Ain't gonna swear I'm wrong as two left shoes when she find out that I read this shit on my stream. Watch what I tell you. It's gonna be crazy work. Like, bro, you be with the trolling, you be with the slander, all kind of shit. It look clear now? Yeah, it still ain't really clear though, but it's cool. It's kind of fucked up on the cool, but it's cool. I'm gonna fix it later. But yeah, like, come on, bro. Don't like. I'm really easy going, bro. I don't let nobody too much disrespect no women. I don't let the women too much disrespect men, especially on the panel. On the panel, in the chat, something totally different. Totally fucking different, bro. But hold on. Let me try something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let me see this shit. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Let me read this shit to my folks, man. To my Drip Nation chat, man. Let me read this shit to my Drip Nation chat. Cause y'all deserve to hear this, bro. How she tried to play with Drip. Like, what you think this is? Like, I don't know what type of. See, people be low key having. Well, I ain't gonna say that neither. I'm gonna just shut my mouth. Okay, let me see. Where is that? Where is that Drip? Where is that Drip? Where is that Drip? Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. So, the letter says, Chanel, subject, my departure, right? My departure, right? Okay. It says, sparkly afternoon, Mr. Drip. I hope this email finds you well. I've called multiple times this week, but I haven't received a verbal response or acknowledgement of my calls. What in the fuck? First of all, what? Negro, please. I ain't got to respond shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you tweaking, first of all. That's first. I don't like to ghost people I care about, but I think it's safe to assume that I won't get a verbal response. It's a bittersweet experience because I laughed a lot, but your show has also left me in tears 3 times. I realize that I'm not good fit for your show. I've known for a while, but I usually can win people over. However, there were people who were dead set on hurting me and deliberately trying to humiliate me, literally unprovoked. I've never experienced this level of hate in my life. It brought me to tears last night. They know my brother recently passed and they still doing everything possible to make sure I know they don't want me here. I can say that I really enjoyed most of the time I spent participating in the Drip Show. And as always, I wish you well. This is the end of the road for me, though. Lordy Jesus. Bruh, come on. Oh, my camera didn't went off. Fuck. God damn it. Bruh. Ladies and gentlemen. Bruh, this is insane, bruh. Deliberately humiliate you? What? Bruh, you be with the trolling shit. You act like you don't know nobody's name. Then you be on the bullshit. Oh, what's his name? Mr. I don't know. Then she, bruh, you be slugging all day long. You troll so hard. You harass, you be in a chat with the bullshit. Like, bro, what make you so special, my nigga? Yeah, Miss Joy. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck she could be talking about. I don't know, Miss Joy. BJ came up here one day and was like, going on the bed, shawty. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit. And somebody sent $10 to drop her. That was fucking it. But when BJ came up here doing what he did, she was trying to hit that boy with a low blow. Yeah, go ahead, chat master. What do? You just a chat master? Oh, I'm sorry. Like hitting that boy with all kind of low blows, bro. No bullshit. It was low blow city, bro. Michelle, she called Michelle retarded. Come on, man. You don't do no shit like that, bro. And you got all kind of crazy ass symptoms going on, but we don't talk about this shit. And the night that her brother passed, I stopped the show and everything, gave condolences and everything. Like, what? I did my motherfucking due diligence. But, bro, I don't know what special activity or special privileges you want from Drip, but it won't be happening today. Goddamn, I don't know what to tell you. But I just don't know, bro. Like, you troll everybody in the chat. You talk shit and all that shit. Then when somebody talk shit about you, it's a fucked up vibe. It's a different story. Come on, bro. You can't do that bullshit, bro. You can't do that bullshit. She stopped my show again when her brother really, really passed and was like, see what I'm saying? Y'all doing all this and my brother just passed. I'm like, nigga, I stopped my show yesterday for you and your brother. So what are you talking about? But nigga, you just up here doing degenerate bullshit too. And when I called your ass side, it's you want to drop and run. Bro, you act like you better than everybody on my show, bro. And I don't like that bullshit. So when it's thrown back in your face, you want to duck and run. Bro, this the internet, little baby. If you think these folks give a fuck about you, you crazy as hell. They don't care about my black ass. The fuck? They don't care about me. And I know that. I just go about my business. I don't give a fuck what I say. Really on the cool, because I mean, it is what it is. What up, ADS in this motherfucker? Yeah, that was her excuse to. Oh, man. Yeah. Reese, I don't know, baby. Hey, baby mama. Hey, Dr. Corner. Yeah, she sent that shit, bro, with pride too, bro. She sent that shit with pride, bro. If you gone, bro, be gone, bro. I told her, my response was, hold on, let me see what my response was, because I told her something. Oh, shit. But you got me fucked up, bro. You not finna do that shit, bro. We don't do that shit, bro. We not doing, bro. Bro, you're a grown-ass woman, bro. Why would I do that shit? My camera cut off, though. I don't understand that. Hold on. Let me see if it'll pick my shit up one time. Let's see. Damn. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on with this shit. So, I responded with, where's my motherfucking email sent to her? Damn. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Wait. Let me go to sent. Let me see my email. My response was, okay. I put, really? Wow, Chanel. People don't care about your brother. Just like how you talk about people, shaking my head. It's funny. People take your shit, but you can't receive it. But okay, if that's how you feel, that's cool. You feel me? Then I sent this. Hold on. Like, you know, short and sweet. I ain't finna do all that bullshit. Reflecting this shit. Hell nah. What I sent back? Cause I said something else. I said, okay, here we go. Hold on. Then I said, and another thing, I don't have to answer your calls, man. What do you think this is? I'm confused. But anyway, farewell. She responded, gotcha. Cool. Shit. Like, come on, bro. What we doing? Like, ma'am, like, you call from Discord. I don't understand. Man, I hope this power don't go out. It's storming like a motherfucker outside. You call from Discord, man. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Bro, don't play with Drip like that. I'm a grown-ass individual, bro. Real shit, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that soft story, bro. If the internet ran you off like that, don't come back. Don't do panels. But when you come over here, you troll every fucking day. Yeah, Chalk, you late. You need to pay your $5 church fee because you late, little baby. What it do, though? You all right? How you doing today? Come on, bro. Chanel, demon. Come on, bro. Don't do Drip like that, bro. I ain't even that type of nigga to be on that shit. But, bro, you can't call fuck, bro. She be trolling the fuck out of Shanika. She told Shanika she looked like a player on Street Fighter one day. I say, God damn. Yeah, that's what she said, demon. I don't know. She said she left the show. This was her departure. I said, okay. Farewell. Au revoir, Pee-wee. Au revoir. Like, shit, all right. I don't understand. Like, you think I'm supposed to change my show because you... I don't know. Ew. That's nasty. Hold on, let me put some more in there. I don't understand. What you want me to do with that bullshit? What you want me to do? I'm not switching shit. Like, you can't come up here trolling and expect a motherfucker not to troll your ass back. That's why I be telling folks about Daryl Long. Y'all can't troll a man and then police how he respond. Man, fuck no. Nigga, it is what it is. It's up. Fuck that. I tell people that shit all the time. Y'all be mad because Daryl Long be on y'all motherfucking necks, but the shit y'all do and tell him and be insane work too. But y'all can't seem to understand that shit neither, huh? That's why I fuck with Virgos, because I'm one. And I know we love hard. That's our problem. But once you burn us, we destroy. That's a fact. It is what it is. But, yeah, I feel you, Demon. Yeah, I don't know about you trying to avoid it, motherfucker, but, you do all right, goddammit. At least over here, my guy. You do all right over here, bro. But it's nigga crazy. But nah, like, it be fucked up because it just, like, come on, bro, don't do me like that, bro. What up, Johnson? What it do? Like, come on, bro. Like, you be on this motherfucker interrupting. Can I ask a question? During mid, I be like, Chanel, I know you hear me talking. Like, I don't understand that shit, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, just be trolling, bro. Hit niggas with the low blow. Toe hustling muscular. Oh, you're short and you're bald. Like, just slug for slug for slug. But when a motherfucker slug you or get on your ass about something, it's a problem, bro. I don't understand that shit. Like, what's wrong? Why you act like that? But you send me a departure email? Deuce out the roof. Two fingers sideways, my boy. Deuces. On my mama and them. On my mama and them. Deuces, bro. Holla. I don't know what you thought they were supposed to make me feel some type of way. You want me to change my show? You want me to change up everything? Let me go and delete all your little songs and all that shit. I ain't got no smoke with you, my nigga. I ain't never had none. I ain't never treated you different. But I call that shit out like I call it on everybody else. And like I told everybody else, my nigga, my chat called me out on shit all day long. I don't give a fuck. It ain't finna run me off the internet. So it is what it is. Talking about something. I knew I never was a fit for your show from the get-go. So why was you here? I'll wait. It's crazy, bro. That motherfucker would interrupt the show, keep talking over me. Oh my God. We call her Rooster number 2, so you know it's a problem, right? I don't understand, bro. I'm the most cool, calm, collective content creator in this space, bro. I let the women talk and have their motherfucking voice every fucking time. And you be up here on the panel and then you will interrupt everything. Nigga could be dead mid-sentence. You just, can I ask a question? Then it be some dumb shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta stop the cap, bro. Like, I don't know what you thought special privileges were. See, that's me. Them using my kindness for weakness, bro, and it's fucked up, bro. Real shit. That shit backfired in my face. No bullshit. I ain't doing that shit ever again. Ever again. What up, 40? Boom, 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 boom in this motherfucker. Like, I ain't doing that shit ever again. Straight up. Nigga be like, yeah, Drip be protecting the women. Y'all try to protect from y'all getting y'all ass drugged by these crazy ass niggas, but they don't seem to help. They want more than that. Fuck that. I ain't going. I ain't going. It is what it is. So, if you feel some type of way, yeah, she gaslighting. Come on, man. She big lighter. She big torch. She big torch, man. And it's fucked up that I even got to goddamn listen to that bullshit and even get an email from that bullshit. Man, Jones for more. Come on now. If you a derailer, why you got feelings, right? Talking about the show has left her in tears 3 times. I'm like, motherfucker, why? You sit up here and ask a question like, why would people do manual labor work? Just disrespected the fuck out of everybody who's ever did a manual labor job. I don't understand. That didn't make no sense to me, but okay, you got it. You got it, little baby. 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 I don't know, T. What? Wait a minute, Chocolate. I'm gonna need you to hit the link because I know you ain't putting that on me. Intentionally tearing down another black woman. What? See, that's that bullshit I don't like right there, bro. How in the fuck am I tearing down a black woman, bro? I don't understand that bullshit, bro. I ain't tore down shit. If anything, I'm the one really trying to get your ass out the fucking fire. Am I lying? Somebody tell me I'm lying, because I don't understand. But you got Chocolate Earth who don't know shit about the Drip Show. Be over here having her way too. She talk over everybody too. I ain't never said nothing to Chocolate, right? Never. I liked her as a person. I don't understand. I ain't never tore down a motherfucking thing. If you ever heard drama with Drip, it's always me defending women. Always. Bean said I was a fucking feminist. I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. But I don't like that shit though. I don't like that shit at all. Like, don't tell me I'm tearing down no fucking black women, bro, and I'm not. Chat, do I tear down black women for real? Like, let me know if I do, because that's crazy work. Because I'm the one getting blamed for defending you motherfuckers. I don't understand. But it is what it is. That's how y'all feel. Y'all ain't got to come back. That's a fact. If I'm hurting black women, defending them and tearing them down, you ain't got to come back. Real shit, bro, because that's not my show. I don't even like talking about dick and pussy. So I know I don't tear down black women. Ain't no fucking way here. If I'm reviewing or reacting to some bullshit online, that's what it is, and that's where it stops. My real time, no way. I got niece, nigga. I just sent my niece to the Beyonce concert, $500 and some fucking dollars, nigga, and paid to have my sister ticket, but I tear down black women. Ain't no fucking way. Nah, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, little baby. You must not know Drip. Come on, man. Appreciate you, Cam. I don't understand, bro. Oh, okay, my bad. Hold on, what she said? Okay, my bad, little baby. I apologize. That wasn't right. I know, my bad, Nate. My bad. I can apologize too. I can apologize. That's for sure. One thing about Drip, I don't blame nobody for shit. I've never blamed nobody. I told y'all about my bike accident right before I went to the NFL Combine. I didn't blame nobody. I blame myself. I did the bullshit. Every time I tell y'all my mama did Mario punched my motherfucking ass, I don't blame nobody. I said I done that shit. One thing about me, I don't do the blame shit. I don't blame nobody for nothing. I accept that motherfucking bullshit that I did because I know I did it on purpose, and I move forward. Now, if I got a busted lip or some shit, my mama didn't hit me with a mug that stained still left a dent in my shit, cool. I mean, I deserved it. But I'm not going to blame nobody for nothing. My bad, Reese, I know. You ain't got to drag me. What up, seeing in this motherfucker? I know. I apologize to a crazy ass. Talking to Kinfo, what it do? Man, look at Talking to Kinfo come out the damn chat, tell me to relax. All right, baby. I relax. I just had to address that shit real quick. Cause that shit kind of ruffled my feathers, cause I know I don't be on no bullshit like that. But let me give Chocolate her motherfucking due diligence. Nah, I got you. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Hold on. Shout out to Talking to Kinfolk, motherfucking ass. I'm sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
You ain't never seen a nigga try to get up on StreamYard faster than me. You ain't ever. I'm over here yelling at the computer. My sister looking at me like, what the fuck? My brother like, why are you yelling at that? I was like, I wasn't even talking to this nigga.
Oh, no, my bad. That's my bad. One thing about Drip, I tell you, I can say I'm sorry though. I ain't fucked up about it. That's my bad. I would trim that shit out the show. I can trim that shit out the show if you need me to. I swear to God, I'm so sorry, sweet lady.
I got you.
I just got triggered because like they always say I'm offending it for y'all, but I got you.
Well, like I said, I've been out here long enough to say this. Niggas who yell loud that you simp for women or that you pander or that you protect. Why say protect? Because men know how fucked up they are to each other, so they know already how fucked up they are to us, but they pretend as though they don't know that. So that's the game. I got you.
You
But
know
I
what
knew
though?
I didn't even come in here like I said. I would I had someone come to me and say, "Why do you go to these shows?"
Right.
And I'm like, "Because the fuck I want to." Like, why?
Right.
My thing is this: we assume so much about each other, we speculate so much about each other instead of just asking the fucking question. Why? Because we scary. You're afraid of rejection. You're afraid of the truth. You're afraid of whatever. Like I said in the chat, me and Reese was talking about.
Right.
Reese,
Right.
I'm sorry. What we was talking about was, Taryn, it's not a lot of black women in this space that get on the panels.
Right. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
It's still a handful of us.
Right.
Right. And it ain't a handful of us, to Sin's point. I'm going to throw that in there too. We are not the haters out here. But you do have self-identified women, male identified, which is fine. It's just a part of how we were raised socially. But those women intentionally try to say shit to knock women like myself, Shanika, Reese, women with, we ain't coming with no bullshit. You getting exactly what you getting.
Right.
Like there is not a time you gonna catch me. You know what I mean? It's no need. So I hate to hear, because I came in late, but I do hate to hear that, you felt that way at all. Like even as a woman, I can say that with everything all on my chest. We know women come back and hang out in different areas, chats, panels, because they fuck with the dude who run it.
Right. Okay.
If we didn't fuck with y'all would know it.
Right.
So these are the things. That's why I said tell the truth. What they say, tell the truth, shame the devil. No, just tell the truth and shame niggas that want to talk crazy. And I say, excuse my language, you guys, if you're offended by the word niggas, because I use that universally, like it's not male or female. But anyway, I just wanted to make you laugh. I'm okay. Thank you for the apology. I'm sorry you had to go through the drama. Believe me, I've been there, done it. Somebody always want to break up with you on the internet, though. You know that.
Right.
And to what I wanted to address is it's not the women, especially talking shit about men who invite us into their spaces, make safe spaces. This is an example of what we be talking about as women. This is a safe space. Can I come up here and talk to you without you disrespecting me, degrading me, objectifying me, making me feel less than anything than I am, other than right now a voice, an avatar, and you put the two and two together and go, oh, okay, she a girl. And I say that. But yeah, it is getting that. It has been kind of crazy anyway, but I think again, when you get behind these keyboards, boy, it give you a little strength. Because can't nobody reach out. No, Travel One, and shout out to all the ladies in the chat. Shout out to all the sisters who get and support the brothers that be out here. Because I said this on, and no shade to DJ at all. This wasn't at him at all. I just was saying this because you like, okay, enough with the, like, we were talking about roasting. I like to roast. My family roast. We grew up like that, right? So I can rag on you without insulting you. But a lot of these dudes, they don't have personalities anyway. So when they can't get our points, they want to attack. And the women too, like I was telling Reese, I've had women call me masculine in this space. Shit, that was just last week. Tyranny called me masculine. Shit. She was like, she came up on it. She was like,
crazy as hell.
Exactly. But this isn't new. I've dealt with this in person because I'm the same person. My persona is I want to make more money than I am right now. That's it. I have no reason to work myself up in a frenzy to be somebody else on here and then be a completely different person offline. And so, like I said, you doing the best you can in the situation that we're in. And that's all we can ask for. And if we stop fucking with you, the women collectively go somewhere else. We don't have to announce it. But if we do announce it, everybody's feelings gonna be hurt. That's all I'm saying. I just wow. It is.
Yeah.
This is shit that goes on. Listen, I was a manager, supervisor. Let me tell you something. This go on in the call center too, child. This go on in the classroom too. This go on at work too. Believe me, you got drama, all kind of drama, because people, that's human.
Right.
But anyway, how are you, sir?
You know what? I heard some shit last night on somebody else's panel, and the nigga said, when I hold the door open for women, they supposed to tell me thank you. Or I'm like, damn. Or he said some shit like, if they hold the door open for me, they supposed to tell me thank you. Some weird ass shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck? Oh God, it was crazy.
Listen, Drew, they want power.
Right. I feel you.
Think about if you're not comfortable in your skin, well, that's gonna project outwardly. We know that's why people act the way they do.
But Chocolate, why would you want power over a fucking woman? Like that's your comfort zone. Why would you want to do that? I don't move like that.
Because we are in a silent competition that men don't want to admit to.
That's crazy.
No. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Just on these panels. Think about when it's women on the panel, and you hosting or another dude is hosting,
right? And
a nigga will come up and just chaos on 1,000. You know, the women ain't shit, the men ain't, you know what I mean? You sit there, you a panderer, and it's like, because you ain't getting no attention, baby.
Yo, I'm telling you, I'm talking about they dry, they frustrated.
They are, yes.
All kind of shit going on.
Yes, because they don't want to bathe.
Oh my God.
They don't want to brush their teeth. Oh, we can do it. I don't have a problem. Because I have had how should I put that? I've enjoyed my dating life, and I still do. I'm on pause right now, but I did. I dated. I'm my money, my pockets. I got to get my pockets right. Y'all, y'all expensive today. The nice ones are expensive today. So,
but you know what though? The fact that you can admit that and stand on your 10 with it shows a lot. Baby. These motherfuckers would rather derail and make up some bullshit. And disrespect a motherfucker
all day
to kind of show they can beat on their chest, but they shit deflated like a motherfucker.
They get their rocks off. Reese, get out my brain. They do. They come on here and they get their rocks off. My grandmother told me, and I stick to it. People either doing one or two things. If they not fucking, they fighting.
Yeah, that motherfucking gender war shit some bullshit. I don't even talk about that.
Because I'm saying, because again, if these men were really getting the emotional, like, what should I say? Okay, I'll put it this way. That feminine, since they love to separate it. You ain't getting no big titty hugs every day. Ain't nobody kissing on your forehead like I love you. That's your fault.
That's your goddamn
exactly,
fault.
But they don't want to listen to that. Hey, Mr. Danae, how you doing? I see you.
That motherfucker ain't shit neither. But
no, that ain't true. That ain't true. That's my boy.
No, that's my motherfucker. Man, look, when I tell you I've had to fight motherfuckers for this nigga, and I still let this nigga up here and don't treat him not one way different than nobody, bro. It's trilogy, man. Like,
give me a different vibe go way back.
Yes, I was getting ready to say.
And watch this, Demon. I didn't even know Chocolate was in the, bro. I thought she was new on my mama. I never knew nothing about that. until
because I don't talk about folk. I
Chocolate
don't
did a
need
fundraiser
to.
on my show about 1.5 years ago, maybe 2
Oh,
years.
that's real. That's real. That's real. That's real.
And
that's
it changed my life for the better and the crazy in the
It was
same
during the
breath.
Prince Settler time, Drip. So
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay. Yes. I wasn't in here. I only been streaming like a year. That's it.
Yeah, I
So,
remember
I don't
you
know.
saying that before. So that's why I was like, I know a lot of people that you talking about, but yeah,
Right. What
they
up, Mr.
come up and do that. That's what they
Right.
do. They don't like when y'all having too much of a good time. They don't like it when you got too many women up here. They don't like dudes will intentionally watch the show, watch anybody's show that's male driven. And if it's too many women up there, and if the conversation is going too well, or if it's jokes and people, whatever, nigga come up real quick. These stanky hoes, blah, blah, blah. This is insane. Y'all got it. What's up, sis?
Bruh, Trevor One, nobody said I was new. I said I thought chocolate was new. She always fuck with me about that new shit because I wasn't around for the clubs and the peefies and all that shit. But it's cool. Like Trevor One like trolling me. I like Trevor One. She cool. But now, like, I don't know what this like. That's why when I came to this motherfucker, like I was doing pre-recorded videos. I wasn't doing no goddamn live streams and all that bullshit like that. Like doing shit about women and men. All my pre-recorded videos are about hip hop culture. Not one is about a man and a woman. Not one. There's 115 of them. Not one. So you got to know when I was introduced to this bullshit and it was all these categories. Niggas would call themselves Game Boy sales and spears and mono spear and all kind of wild shit and silver peel rangers and shit. I don't know none of that bullshit. Don't even care about it. That's not how I'm moving. That's not what I'm subscribed to. That's not how I roll. But at the end of the day, I think it's crazy to put yourself in these categories and then try to move forward like you really telling some real shit. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Y'all, bro. She gonna have to get on all four and submit to me, bro. What?
Yes, they like that word.
Like that shit blows
Obey.
my mind.
Oh, that's right, ladies. Obey is the new one. They coming with obey now.
Go ahead, Miss Joy. What'd you say?
I said I like that word too.
What?
Submissive and obey.
Oh, Jesus. Give me what up, Marcy.
What we talking
But that's
about,
crazy though. But chocolate and Miss Joy, y'all come like that. Y'all ain't finna just submit or trust to any random motherfucker. These niggas don't even know what submit really means or even what it look like. Because the shit that they saying on here be fucked up. That's not what submit, nigga. That's fatality on Mortal Kombat, nigga.
But that's the diabolical thing though. Check this out. The reason why the gender banging hasn't stopped is because men keep playing the drum. You will never find enough women to outweigh the men who be talking shit about us out here. The numbers don't match.
I ain't gonna lie, Chocolate. You ain't really heard no nigga banging on no woman on my panel ever.
No,
no
not
woman,
you.
No. I'm just saying, but just future, just giving you some little feedback on Drip. Like I don't go for that bullshit. And that's why they come over here, because they can talk and have a voice. Like you would think niggas would want to hear that shit. Like you would think you would want to get a one up on what they want, a cheat code or something. My nigga, she telling you what she want. Why we can't
don't believe
hear that
us?
shit?
No, because if we do tell them, then they'll say we lying. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Go ahead. You got it, sis.
Go ahead, Ms. Joy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I didn't say none.
Oh, okay. There might be some feedback on somebody might. But let me ask Daryl, because Daryl seemed to be the simp guard. He got I ain't gonna say he got women because he married, but back in the day, he was a lover boy. This nigga vogue for your dance, for your drag a nigga ass, all kind of shit. But
yes, I was there for all of that.
Simp guard. In my state of Texas, Houston, Texas, a simp guard is a nigga who gonna pillow talk to a motherfucker and get in your way and get you out the way. That's why I was surprised his name was the simp guard, but on the internet, that's not the same definition.
Not at all.
That's what I'm saying. I come from real time and not no motherfucking internet. I ain't never came to the internet for no type of nothing. I didn't even know who the 7 Cameos guy was. And that's a fact. Like none of them niggas, like, cause I didn't never subscribe to that shit. But at the end of the day, me knowing now and learning on my journey with this bullshit, it's just like, damn, this is crazy. Like it's a lot of bullshit going on in this motherfucker. And my nigga just hit the chat, Big Dog Barking. That's the only nigga besides probably a few more that I really respect. Cause that nigga, bro, we talk the same fucking shit. Real talk, and I fucking love that nigga because he real with it. All these capping and rapping shit, bro, you can call that shit. You can call it. These niggas ain't got shit to do. This nigga Demon, we go to work with, the whole Drip Nation family goes to work with Demon every day. This nigga be in there sweating bullets, smoking dope. I'm smoking dope. We vibing. He delivering package, goddamn. Man, come on, bro. That nigga hustling for his family. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But they, what, niggas ain't bosses. Niggas ain't six figures. Nigga, they said niggas who got six figures can exercise their options. Who in the fuck told y'all to do that bullshit? Why would you build with somebody until you get six figures and then turn on them? That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. What up, LA Project? I don't understand it, bro. Like, I don't understand a lot of this shit in this space, bro. And I don't even be trying to, Chocolate. I ain't gonna hold you. They're like, well, Drip, they say this. Okay, well, let them say it, because I ain't got time to even argue with these motherfucking folks and say that bullshit. But, you know, it's niggas on here that got big energy for women, but don't have the energy for no man like that. When a nigga check that shit at the door, it don't be the same energy, and I done did it.
That's because they scared. They don't want to get beat up. Dudes don't fight no more. What you talking about?
Internet. We on the internet, though, Choc. So why you
Yeah,
bomb rushing a woman?
No. They come off the internet. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. They are wild enough. They are wilding out enough that they are taking it off the internet as well. People are finding folk.
Well, let me say this. Ask the last nigga who tried to fuck with Drip off this motherfucking internet, and they'll tell you what happened.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let the other ladies talk.
Yeah. I got my motherfucking shit online, real talk in the Batmobile, and was on the motherfucking way. Nigga got the back. Nigga, what you coming to see me for? Okay. Let's not do the bullshit, sir. Let's just calm down and let's just move on with the shit. Bro, don't play with me because I didn't know how to react to that shit. I ain't know what to do with, man. Come on, nigga, 20 minutes up the street from me for real, and you talking shit, bro. I'm on the way. That's a fact. But guess what? I felt dumb as fuck doing that shit too, though, because Drip, this is the internet, brother. But like I say, I was green at the time, and that shit was really hitting different. I'm like, ain't no fucking way. I'm on the way. And them niggas was like, this nigga Drip ain't bullshit. What? I'm talking about I'm in the car. I dropped my address and everything. Ain't you Mr. Drop It? So fuck it. Let's go. And it wasn't none of that smoke no more. See, for me, when I pull a nigga's whole card, bro, go on about your business, bro. You got to lower your tone next time you talk to me, nigga. Real shit. I don't give a fuck who it is. Lower your tone next time, nigga, because I'm really on that type of timing in real life, but y'all want to play with a nigga on the internet. Cool, I know how to play back, so I just play back. But now I understand the logic of the internet and how this shit work for real, and I handle it accordingly. I ain't finna crash out. Ask anybody on this panel if I ever raised my voice and screamed and crashed out. They gonna tell you no. I ain't never crashed out. Never, it won't ever crash out. Like, cause I ain't finna get these niggas that energy. I ain't finna be screaming at my camera. That bitch costs a lot of money. I ain't finna spit on my lens, raising my voice and shit. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. That shit crazy. Like the chat can say whatever they want to say. They don't respect men, cool. They don't respect that person, cool. But they can't say too much about Drip being fucked up like that. Ain't no fucking way. If I'm reviewing and reacting to some shit, that's just what I'm reviewing and reacting to in real time, and that's not how I move. No, and they know that because I'm normally addressing the women. Hey, boo, hey, it's all love. And the women that come on the panel, that's why I told Shanika, I don't expect her to get in between no men arguing on the goddamn panel. Nah. And she don't want to do that shit. And she don't have to. But if I'm up here and these niggas talking over Shanika, I'm shutting that shit down. Ass Rooster. He number one suspect, but I fuck a Rooster to the point where we got that type of relationship. Other than that, I don't mean no harm to Rooster. That's a fact. That nigga just be over talking. I just have to get a little Rooster. Goddamn. And he be all right, Drip, my bad. And we back to business. Other than that, I don't know what to tell these folks. Like, I ain't with none of that bullshit. And they be thinking I am because I know the content creator. Nah, I just fuck with them. We good. Other than that, look, good luck. That's on y'all. Like, come on, man. I've had niggas say, oh, well, all the women come see Drip. Nigga, because y'all be dog walking they motherfucking ass. Nigga, that's why. What the fuck going on? What up, 2 cents? What's good, my boy?
What's good, boy? I be back here lurking, listening to the shows y'all be having. Sometimes I don't type nothing because I don't want to get involved in it, but I'll be sitting there, playing the background. But the word of the day is gonna be analyze.
Okay.
You see, if you can't analyze a situation, those people will suffer. Now, I've been raised a different way. You know, like some spaces, if it was all men, I'm gonna talk and carry myself a different way. No different if your pastor walked in while y'all was doing something. You're just gonna carry yourself a different way. And you gotta understand, there's a lot of people, they don't care. This is the internet, bro. This the world can tap in and talk. If you can't analyze, if you're talking to an idiot, a fool, a young person, a man, a woman, you will suffer and you won't understand what the hell is going on. They'll learn it in life a little bit later on. I promise you, they will. But sometimes, yeah, it can get a little reckless on the internet. It's not the real world. Because in the real world, you can't stop nobody from talking to your co-host or a different. You couldn't do that. This is the internet, so you got to abide by different rules. And if you don't, some people can't analyze it, bro. I promise you, they can't. They can't understand you talking to a pimp. Or not me. I'm just saying. No, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna say, I'll rephrase that. If you talking to a pimp, a lawyer, or a pastor, because see what I'm saying? But you have to be able to analyze it. Even if I didn't clear that up, people like, oh shit, this nigga, he think he a pimp or he is a pimp.
Drip a pimp.
yeah. But you got to be able to analyze. You got to be able to analyze things that's going on in life and things around you. Point blank, period. If you don't, you're going to get swallowed in this world.
Swallowed up.
Swallowed.
I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all crazy.
Have you ever been swallowed up?
I'm telling you. But you know what though? It's cool because see, I always talk about Nightish being a player ass nigga. Now everybody got their own version of Nightish and how they feel and what they seen in the past. I ain't seen none of that shit, so I just go off what I see in like real amount of time. I know this nigga know how to handle women. I know he know how to be a player with women. Now, whatever he's done in the past is some crazy shit. I don't know. I can't attest to that. But it be niggas like that. It be niggas like Demon. We know he'll fly off the handles on some bullshit too, but it be more of like the talking points of them other folks that he don't fuck with. But when it come to women, it's not, well, over here at least, it's like pretty much, you know, compliments. You know what I'm saying? I know you can handle yourself. Bro, it's a lot of player ass niggas that know how to handle themselves, bro. But it's a lot of crazy, ignorant, lonely, dried up ass niggas that got big problems with women, and it's fucked up.
And there's more of them than y'all. We just want to keep addressing that. PSA, brothers, y'all, we can't duplicate you. Because if we could, that'd have been done. I'm just saying.
But see, my thing is this though, Chocolate. Niggas can't bring that shit to my channel, and they know when it's a dick and pussy conversation going on. Ask the chat, ask everybody up here right now. I don't even talk. I'd be quiet as kept and be putting people in line so they can talk and get their shit out.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, I don't say shit.
When I do go live, I don't no lady slander, no man slander, no none of that. I like everybody until you fuck with me. Like that's, I mean, for real. Like some, you know, a lot of people are like that. Like, as long as you ain't fucking with me, I'm good. Stay over there. But you know, people gotta test you, and I think a lot of it is boredom. To be real,
yeah,
a lot of it is,
bro. That shit don't look good for us, bro. And niggas put themselves in these predicaments to where if a woman did submit to your funk ass nigga, you don't even know how to handle it. You don't even know how to handle that shit. Well, like, bro, I mean, these folks be fucked up, bro. Like real shit. And my nigga, she can be so much easier. She can be so much easier.
They don't want it to be easy.
I know.
Trip. No, they don't want it to be easy.
I'm seeing that now, Chuck. I swear to God. Because I was like, why these niggas doing like why these niggas trying to talk to these women on the internet like that, but don't got no smoke in real time? Or don't got no smoke for no nigga like that?
Never, ever.
I'm the one that always try to bully the bully.
Those are alpha. No, they're alpha men.
Ain't about an alpha shit about them niggas. Them niggas is internet gigabyte babies. I ain't got time for that bullshit.
Listen,
guess what? When a nigga like Drip come through new and check they funk ass, and they be like, who is this nigga? And I get that whole card pull. Oh, they quiet as kept. Nah, nigga don't want. Nah, nigga, don't come back over here then. Cause I ain't going for that bullshit every time.
People want to know. People asking about things. What happened? Who? When? Where? Why?
Oh,
So that they
Shiesty
know
Bone.
what we talking.
Chanel, I put it in the chat for Shiesty derailing ass. She gonna make sure she get my attention. Okay, baby. Shiesty, sugar. Can I borrow some sugar? Chanel sent a letter to my email saying she's departing from the Drip Show. So I read it to everybody at the beginning of the show. And it was given entitling, like it's given entitlement and I'm the queen bee of the show type shit. It just was just fucked up. But she said that this show has left her in tears 3 nights in a row. She said that people know that my brother passed and they still make it intentional to show me that they don't want me here. I'm like, well, what are they doing? Because I didn't see none of that bullshit. Like, I don't know. But you come up here and troll and interrupt the show. You troll Shanika, you troll every nigga on here. You call them the wrong names every time. It be fucked up. But when somebody say anything about reading your rights to you, not even a disrespect, you get in your fifis and say, she said, I knew I wasn't a good fit for the show a long time ago. I'm like, well, why didn't you hit the X? That's what I was trying to tell people, bro. I don't give a damn what you talking about. If a nigga trolling your ass and doing the most disrespectful shit, hit the fucking X. But I would think the panel host would stop it. Straight up. I ain't finna let nobody get told nothing like that. That's even with Chanel. I ain't finna let nobody drag her. Never have. But, you know, she thinks she entitled and she holier than thou and she the queen of the show. I don't be understanding that shit, bro. Like, these folks don't give a fuck about you. Hell, they barely give a fuck about me. That's true. And I understand that as a man, though. I'm not sensitive. Not even to a little bit. Like, straight up. I know my problem. I done told folks on the internet, nigga, I'm a Virgo. I fall too hard. Facts. My heart big as my head. No bullshit. I fall too hard. But guess what? When you burn a Virgo, we destroy you. That's a fact. That's why I don't get involved with none of that bullshit. Because if you play with me, nigga, I can play 10 times harder. Real shit. But I ain't got to show nobody that shit. I ain't got to show my woman that I'm big and bad. No, she need to see gentle drip. And I'm being like, you know what I'm saying, soft and cuddly for her. But ain't no nigga finna get up here and do no bullshit. Like, nah, I don't give a fuck who it is. Ask Daryl. Daryl came up here and told me I need to control some bullshit one time. I'd put his ass in the back too. And he realized I was a thorough nigga. Like, man, Drip ain't trying to cause no smoke like that. Like, he just had to stand on business because that's what it was. But bro said some fucked up shit. I wasn't mad at the nigga like that. That nigga told me, Drip, I'm finna have a Zy break. Bet I know what a Zy break means to niggas. Nigga, we finna calm down. I brought the nigga back. Demon, am I lying? Find a lie. That one nigga I can reference because everybody terrified of Demon. And he be crazy because that nigga, bro, that nigga showed me nothing but big respect and I show him nothing but big respect. But at the end of the day, I can't reprimand this man for some shit that he done in the past. I can't do that shit no way because I'm a panel host. I got a platform. That's it. He got one too. But at the end of the day, he got way more accolades than a lot of niggas on this motherfucker. Bro put me in a position to be with DJ Academics. That nigga don't know me like that. That's a fact. Ain't nobody else did no bullshit like that. But everybody want to send emails daily. Now the folks that send me emails start coming to the show. Ain't that a bitch? They wasn't coming because Daryl was over here. JP was over here. I'm like, bro, I don't know these niggas to be fucked up like that. But JP do this, he take, bro, I've seen niggas like JP in real life. All the time. Project niggas. All the time. What you want me to say? Act like I don't know? No, I'm gonna stand on 10 every time. I ain't changing my thoughts up for nobody. So if I get backlash, that's just what it is. I mean, bring it on. I'm not gonna get sensitive and get mad. No, that's just what I've seen. I know this shit exists for real, but the only thing different is he got his kids and the mother niggas don't. And he got 3 of them. To me, that's huge, but people just say, oh, well, he don't do shit for the kids. Bro, that's none of my business. That's none of my business. And people be trying to make people personal life they business. You can't come for a nigga and then police how he come for you. Nah, you can't do that shit. And that's one thing I won't go for. Straight up. Like, I give everybody the big respect. Big respect. Big respect. I don't let nobody get ran over. If a nigga talking and somebody interrupt, I stop it. Hey, hold on. Let the man finish or let the woman finish. That's all I can do. Other than that, I just don't know what to tell you. Somewhere else, they might not do that. But, I mean, I don't know. That should be weird. Because, like, niggas that act totally different somewhere else and then come over here and be cool-ass niggas. I don't understand. But clearly, that's been going on. So, I just take it for what it is. Yeah, she left, bro. She left. Like,
So what prompted her to leave? Did she specify?
she said that the channel left her in tears 3 nights in a row. I'm like, when was this? And now Cam, now watch this. Cam is a dude. He just said, Drip, I feel like you a little tough on her. Ain't that some shit? I give this motherfucker the utmost. She'll hear people dead talking. Can I ask a question, please? Interrupt the show. Then call people the wrong names. Like that shit cool. Have her own conversation. I'm just calling out facts of like, this is shit that you do. The same night that her brother passed, I stopped the show, Chocolate. Ended that motherfucker. Ended, and that was last week. Ended the show. Condolences, moment of silence, everything. But earlier that show, you also was a degenerate with the bullshit. Straight up. I ain't cutting no corners. I ain't sparing nobody. Because they ain't finna spare me or cut no corners for me. That's a fact. So I'm calling it like it is, my nigga. You were just a degenerate 2 hours ago. Now you well, we need to stop doing this. My brother just passed and everybody should just be all hail to Chanel. Well, I did. I stopped my show, ended it, gave a moment of silence, everything, like I was supposed to. And you come back again with saying, why are we doing this to each other? And my brother just passed. I'm like, Chanel, let me just call this shit out real quick. You was just saying the most degenerate shit 2 hours ago. I don't understand that shit. Like, just because you got something going on, that don't mean we supposed to just stop everything and stop. No, nigga, the world keep going. It might spin a little faster. But people don't understand it. Like, real shit. She said she's never felt so much hate from people in her life. I'm like, damn. You come back every time. You speak to everybody in the chat. They speak to you. I don't understand. So you send me a departure email. It's crazy work. And I told her, cool, no problem, farewell. Sorry to hear that. You know, I don't think you know what you've been putting out, but if you can't take it in, you can't put that shit out like that. And that's just what it is. I ain't being hard on her, not even a little bit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe she can come here and explain it, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No hard feelings to Chanel. I got bad.
Nah, none at all, Demon. You know what time it is. Ain't no hard feelings. But go ahead, my bad.
I was gonna say, I want Shorty to be happy, man. Whatever she going
for
through,
real.
hope that she good.
And I wanted to just jump in and say, I agree with you, Shiesty. Yeah, you know, she's grieving as well. Not to excuse anything, because I don't know. So I'm just saying I do agree that that could be a part of it too.
Watch this, Chocolate. She been over here for 6-7 months. Her brother just passed last week. So we can excuse the brother, but this is before.
Oh, okay. See, I'm new to your channel, so I don't want to speak. I'll leave it where it is.
She trolled Shanika. The chat dragged Shanika for saying she a bully. She told Shanika she a man eater. She a goddamn player on Street Fighter, all kind of weird shit. Called people the wrong names, fucked up ass names, all kind of shit. She told Michelle she was retarded. And Michelle do got a little problem. But ain't nobody gonna call that shit out like that because we fuck with Michelle. But my nigga, you can't do no shit like that. And then expect everybody to be gung-ho over Chanel. No, she acts like she's better than everybody. She said some shit and she see Demon go to work every day, right? Why would people do manual labor jobs? I could never do that. Cause she's this. She speaks in third person. But when shit come back around, it's she fucked up. They hate me, Drip. Yesterday, Shiesty.
Oh, wow.
Yesterday. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta stand on your 10. Like, don't do that shit. The same night she was saying, why are we acting like this towards each other? Because my brother just passed. Nigga, you was just going in on Ferg and somebody else an hour ago before you knew that. That's what I'm saying. Don't do that shit. Because I'm not going to let it go. No. These folks in the chat don't give a fuck about your brother. That's a fact. They don't. I don't know why you think the internet just love everybody. They don't love me. And I'm the goddamn show host. But I get drugged the same way. That's a fact. I don't give a damn. I ain't sensitive, so I just laugh and troll back. But you big troll. Nigga, when BJ came up here, ain't you just a chat master? Go back to your chat master job and all this. Like, come on, bro. You want everybody to kiss your ass. You a therapist, right? Okay. See what I'm saying? All this shit coming out, you like, oh shit.
Wow.
Okay, let me take my statement back. I know. But I don't call that shit out like that because that's not my business. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Straight up. That's how you feel, that's how you feel. But you can ask Reese, and she drag my ass every time. She'll tell you, now, Drip ain't wrong. Real shit. That motherfucker is lethal. She'll come up here and call Demon all kind of wild shit. Demon God, simp, somebody else. She'll call Lord ADS lad. What's your name again, sir? Who's that up there? What's his name? Like, just on some bullshit. Like, come on, bro. I'm talking real time, and she, can I ask a question, please? Interrupt the show. Ask the dumbest fucking question ever. And niggas be like, what? You did all that to interrupt the show for this? But you a therapist. Okay, cool. Look, people in the chat saying facts. I'm not bullshitting. I'm the one be caping for that motherfucker. Ain't that some shit? Against my own co-host, Chocolate. I tell Shanika, back up off her. How in the fuck that look? I'll wait. Demon, am I lying? That nigga firsthand, he know. Miss Joy firsthand, she know. LA Project, I'm sure she know too. I tell Shanika, back up. She a motherfucker. Like they call Shanika a bully for that shit. That's a fact. Tell it. Come on, Reese just told you exactly. You let her rock. Thank you. I digress.
I mean, but like I said, I hate to hear it happens, but I know it does. And human behavior, it happens. And yes, on these panels, it get rough up here. And so it's like I just go back to it. Our communication with each other needs work. But I don't know her. I'm not speaking about her specifically. I was just stating based off what I know about you, Drip, and
right.
You know what I mean? And my encounter with everybody. I like Shanika, by the way.
Nah, that's my dog. That's my motherfucking ace.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, my name is Shakira. So
right.
I was like,
for sure.
You know what I mean? So I mean those things, but it is.
Man, them folks don't like Shanika because she give a direct answer, unbiased. She almost like you a little bit, just uncharted, no filter. And some of them folks can't handle that shit.
Yeah, but I'm biased though. I will tell you.
I mean, some shit. No. Some shit she biased too. It's just she don't show that shit though. She don't let people see her sweat.
She doesn't have to. Right?
Exactly.
Like that. You don't have to.
Exactly though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's no shade.
It's
like
hard.
She'll let Chanel keep going with the bullshit, and then cuss my bitch ass out after the show. Why you ain't stopped that bullshit? I'm like, wow, like really? I ain't know you felt that way.
But that's because she handled the way she handled hers, and that's why I respect it. Because that's what the basic is. If you don't do nothing else, you don't have to like me, love me, care for me. Just give me my basic respect. If you can't even give me my basic respect, I can't fuck with you.
I feel you.
And so, hey, and like I said, I hate to hear it even happen. And like I said, you keep doing it the way you do it.
I got to.
Because, huzzah. This is a part of it too.
Nah, it's crazy because she married, Chocolate.
What that means, sir?
No. Watch this. Let me go and give you a little game. And be trying to shoot that motherfucking 3-pointer and miss that bitch every time. Come on now. And be bro, it's just disrespectful. But we don't call that shit out. We don't do none of that shit. The chat really beat off her ass. She come and speak to everybody. Everybody speak back. Every time, Chocolate. Even Shiesty Bomb and Reese, they speak to, hey girl, hey boo, hey, I know bullshit. Yeah, they be with it. And then she'll come on the panel and say wild shit that don't even have nothing to do with the shit, or she'll give a fucked up ideology about some shit, and it don't have, man, look, it'll cause a whole uproar and derail. And it don't be needing to happen like that. Like, but then you talk about these folks in the chat, yeah, she don't know about her. Her is like she act like she bougie. But then when people bring it back to you, it's a problem. Who left you in tears? Couldn't have been me. She say unprovoked hate. Ain't that some bullshit? She'll get in the chat and walk niggas and then say unprovoked hate. Oh my God. She say, what is a departure email? Hey, she said her time is the end of the road. at the Drip Show because she feel like people don't want her to be here. She said, even though my brother passed, and I was like, I know you ain't finna try to make this seem like that because people don't give a fuck about your brother. It's sad to say that, but they don't. They got other shit going on. Cause guess what? When my show over with, they going to the bullshit. When my show over with, they going to the next show, and they not worried about Chanel brother. No. I stopped my show for a brother. Yeah, come on, man. I stopped my show. Moment of silence, everything for it. I did my due diligence as a real, like, I ain't gonna even say real friend, but like,
yes, I see. You know,
a decent nigga. You know what I'm saying? A decent nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, don't do that shit. Like, you be with the bullshit, but when it come back to you, you can't handle it. You always drop down when somebody trying to tell you something. Come on, bro. Stop the bullshit now. Come on now. Like, come on now. You can't do that shit. If you want somebody to feel sorry for you, cool. But this internet ain't it. These motherfuckers cutthroat. Like, no bullshit. I ain't trying to be funny and that. Man, look, shout out to Romello. He said, my grandma said to me last night, he said to me in Cypher, have understanding and perspective. Real shit. Understanding is an understatement for me, Romello, because I stopped my show for this motherfucker. Moment of silence, fuck my whole vibe up, and I was really sincere. That shit hurt. I can never imagine losing my sibling, bro. I could never imagine that shit. But guess what she was, Chocolate, the next day? On my fucking panel. And your brother just died. I don't understand that. But then again, I do, because Shanika lost her best friend, and I told that motherfucker to take 3 months off. She was on my panel 3 days later. Said she needed it for the distraction. So I understand.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, some people need that.
So I'm understanding, right? I understand that because I've lost grandpas and shit like that, but I've never lost like my siblings. So I can only imagine, but I wouldn't be on this motherfucking internet. I don't give a damn what the distraction is. I'm not coming to this bitch. Ain't no way. Because it might be anything triggering. I mean, honestly, it seemed like wasn't nobody even gone. The way she was moving, but that's just me just looking, just observing what I observe. Other than that, I don't know. What up, Cam? My bad.
You good. I just wanted to say that I never seen no real outward hatred towards a woman or disrespect towards her, but sometimes I do see annoyance. So when she does interrupt and stuff like that, I can hear the annoyance in your voice, like when you asking her, okay, Chanel. So I can see, you know what I'm saying? I can see where she kind of picked up on that. But I ain't never really had no problems with. I'm used to bougie ass women too, so that shit don't bother me.
Look, I ain't never called out on the bougie shit. And you see what Cam just said? Okay, Chanel. Come on now. It ain't like, bitch, what the fuck? No, none of that shit. No, I'm not. Okay, Chanel, go ahead. Shit, interrupt me. Go ahead, Chanel. I let her have a way. Go ahead. You got it. Every time. I could be talking, Cam interrupt. I let Cam go. Demon, bro, go ahead. You got it. Because half the time I don't be want to talk about this shit no way. Or either I probably lost my train of thought because I'm on his eye. Cool, you interrupt at the right time. Go ahead. Go ahead. Chanel interrupt. Drip, can I ask a question? And people be talking in real passionate time in a complete paragraph. And she come interrupt and say the most craziest shit ever. And we be like, okay, Chanel. And she was like, what? I'm like, bro, are you serious? Really? Like, it's annoying as fuck, but I don't call that shit. I don't make it to where everybody knows she's been annoying. The chat see that shit too. They see it better than I do. Because I'm up here trying to host. They're in the chat looking at everything. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that shit, bro. Like, come on. Let's not do that shit. You see my people hate her, deliberately trying to humiliate her. How? You do the same shit to people. I don't understand. I don't understand, y'all. I'm telling you, I don't understand. You do the same shit. What up, random? You do the same shit to folks. You call people the wrong names, all kind of shit. All kind of little weird little slugs. Like you do shit on purpose. Like you talked about Rooster so damn bad one night. And when he fired back, I stopped Rooster. Find the lie. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you can't do that shit. You can't do that shit. What up, boss man? Boss man say because she used to people kissing her ass. That's a fact. I'm telling you, it's weird. Like, don't do me like that, bro. Don't do me, because I'm the one that's going to make sure you good at the end of the night, nigga. Even with Shanika up here. Because Shanika got upset the other day. She got real loud with her. I'm just like, goddamn. And Chanel steady was talking. Steady talking. I'm like, you know, she the co-host, right? You know, you can't talk over her, right? Well, I'm just saying, I had to get my point across. I'm like, wow, like, so fuck everybody, right? But then you sent a letter for your departure. Good. Hope you good. I didn't return no malice, goddamn, message back. Nah, I just, okay, well, if that's how you feel, cool. Farewell. Hope you good. I'm not finna do all the most and shame her and down her, but I feel like I had to tell my chat that shit because that was fucked up. And they know more about her than me. Cause they with her and they in the chat conversating with her every day. Every day. What up, Miss Bella? What up, Johnson? What up, Cassandra Brown and this motherfucker? Chanel goddamn sent me a departure email saying she not ever coming back to the Drip Show. That's cool too. I can't be trying to like worry about that. I don't know if you thought that was supposed to make me change my show or some shit, because that's how you feel. Like that's how I took it. Like you felt entitled. And ask BJ. BJ, hit the link real quick. Bro came up here and was like, Chanel, go to bed. She tried to hit that boy with every low blow possible, Chuck. Every low blow possible. Ain't you just a chat master? What you do for a living? You need to go back to chatting. Or I'm talking about just steady going. BJ said nothing disrespectful to her. But go to bed.
Sadly, I've heard it. Yeah. I mean, not her, but I've heard it on these panels. Yes. Just chop it up. People will tear each other up. Like, yeah, like I said, it's not roasting. It's not being playful. It's not being funny.
It's power punches to the gut. Come on now.
Come on now. You gotta be taking it out on somebody. Like, that's why I say, like, when these dudes be trying to, like, on the opposite end, when dudes can't hold it, then the next thing you know, she gotta be all these extra things. You can't attack her point. You gotta attack her. You can't attack his point, but you can attack him personally. Like, it is weird and it is silly. But I mean, we have to remember these is the same people we went to school with now. Remember that. Just because you in a grown body, that don't mean you grown. I'm taking a smoke break. I'll be back.
Nah, I feel you because mine coming shortly, but it's just the whole gaslighting for me. We was going in one night, and that's when her brother. She said that. She found out that her brother was brain dead. Not even 45 minutes ago, she was doing the same degenerate shit everybody else was doing, and then tried to give a speech about it.
Oh wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
I rest my case. Case. Exactly. She did the same shit to somebody else 45 minutes ago, and goddamn me tried to end the show with a, see, that's the problem. We up here doing all this bullshit, hating each other and shit, and my brother brain dead. I'm like, hold on, let me catch this mic, because you tweaking. What you mean? Like, wait a minute. Yesterday, when you did all that shit, we stopped the show, did all this shit, and you trying to give us a speech about how to be good to somebody, and you troll and say the most craziest shit to folks? You got to stop. You got to stop. That shit don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense, chocolate, and it's really uncalled for. Because if you're gonna stand on business, stand on business. Now watch this. Hold on, watch this. BJ.
Why?
What's happening, nigga? What's going down?
Oh, shit, just get out where was down with.
So look, the other day when you popped up here talking to Chanel, did you disrespect her? What you said when you first came up here, like something like go to bed, or like, ain't nobody stunting you, shouty, or some shit like that?
Man, what I told short, I said, nah, this shit, I came speaking to everybody. Matter of fact, I even spoke to her.
Come on now. And she started going in on that nigga. Ain't you just a chat master? You need to go back to just chat. I'm talking about just disrespecting the nigga. I'm like, damn.
Shit, that was later on. That was later on throughout the conversation, but I let it slide. Pushed it off my shoulder.
He let it slide.
She been having that type of animosity, so I don't know what the fuck was going on with her. So I just let it slide. Like, all right, cool. But what really got to me was she said, "Oh, you sending your money to your daddy?" Like, okay, now you.
Bro, come on. Come on, bro.
You talking to a grown ass man, so you can't keep doing that, son.
Come on, man. She rough.
You provoked that response from her though, talking about you sending money to your daddy. Why would she come out her lip like that?
Bro, she was trying to hit that boy with the low blow, Cam, and he didn't say something bad to her.
But what I'm trying to say is, like, BJ had said something sensitive, or he was, you know what I'm saying, kind of exposing himself and
giving out information or whatever, and she used that against him. Is that what I'm
Hell
hearing?
nah. BJ, my main goddamn moderator. She
Nah,
said,
I
ain't you
think
supposed to be modding the chat and
she
controlling
wanna
the chat master and all that?
Oh, so she was trying to basically say, "Oh, send money to you," type shit, slick mouthing like that.
Bro, she was slick mouthing like a motherfucker. And bro ain't do nothing but tell her to go to bed. Type shit. I swear to God. What up, Third Ward? I'm telling you, bro. I couldn't make this shit up. And I ain't trying to defend for BJ, but this what really happened.
It was gonna get worse if she didn't go to bed, and she stayed. And look what happened. Yeah.
The whole chat started going in on it in. I'm like, damn, even Shanika, because Shanika was mad in the motherfucker. But she had disrespected Shanika too. I'm like, God damn. And I got to deal with that shit, though. Nobody else got to deal with that shit. We got off the show. So you going to let that bitch disrespect? I'm like, Shanika, you got to calm down. No, this the problem, Drip. You always, but you don't know. See what I'm saying? But no. Shanika told me, nigga, you caping for, nigga, I'm the go-host. Like, what? I got to hear that shit. Nobody else do. And I'm like, damn, I don't know why she sent this motherfucking letter, though.
You know what? I take it back. She probably did took what I said kind of offensive, because I did say you just a panelist. You hear me? But she started it though. She started that shit. I just said you ain't the co-host, you a panelist. That's it. And she went hard.
And bro, she be trying to she be trying to be in their position, which is crazy. I don't mind you coming and holler at Drip the whole show. Cool, I ain't fucked up about it. But don't issue that shit out and can't take that shit in. That's all I'm saying.
That's all. Shit, that's all I'm bringing.
That's all I'm saying. You can't do that shit to everybody and expect people to just let that shit slide. Bro ain't say nothing. Even him saying she a panelist. What the fuck does that have to do with you saying, ain't you sending your money to your daddy? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But, you know.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
You know, I had a privilege of being able to work with veterans, and I worked in a psych ward and spinal cord injury. They couldn't move from the neck down a lot of times. You know, I understood and analyzed what they were going through, and I was able to pick up. I don't expect everybody. Man, I had a long of what I'm doing and what I did, so I can assess it real quick. Now, what do you do when you can't? And it lies the problem of what's happening. People don't really understand or care, and so I understand what through.
So since your shit going in and out, big dog. Your mic going in and out too soon. You can't hear me.
Why they even say it? Well, anyway.
Let me reboot. I'll be back.
Yeah. That's a bet. But yeah, bro, like, bro, she sent me a fucking email talking about people in the chat humiliate her deliberately. They hate her unprovoked. I'm like, unprovoked? Whoa, that was a stretch. That was a reach, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that, Chanel. You can't do that. This internet ain't got no love for nobody.
Yeah, I find it comical that anybody will come on here and let the chat or what a panel say, if it ain't the host themselves, I guess, because then that's like direct confrontation. But basically, what a chat or panel guest would say about them affect their mood to the point where they crying. That's some wild shit.
Come on, Kale. You've been over here for months. That's a fact. You've been over here for months, bro. Don't I always say stay out that chat?
Yeah.
I tell Shanika, she got a problem with that shit too. She don't know how to stay out the chat. She be getting excited and, you know, trying to argue, especially with Reese. Reese trolls Shanika every day. But I don't think Reese got no malice intent, no hard feelings. That's just what they do. And then they'll laugh that shit off. But sometimes that chat is undefeated and that shit can get rough. That's all I'm saying. That shit can get super rough. But at the end of the day, my whole thing is, bro, stay out that chat. Stay out that chat. Stay out that chat.
Stay out that
they
chat.
Be like, fuck that. I'm all right, back. You got it. Go on in.
The better advice is like stay out that chat if you're gonna get in your feelings.
Come on, man.
Get in your feelings and stay focused on what the chat talking about. Stay out the chat.
Come on. Okay, I got you. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucked up, bro. And like, it's like I'm feeling, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel, Cam, because I'm like, well, shit, I don't know who said something to you or disrespected you, but like,
wait,
to everybody.
So she left?
Bro, she sent me a letter in my email. This is my departure letter.
Lord,
And said that the chat humiliates her. They hate her. They don't want her there. Then she brought up her brother. I was like, I don't know why you did that. That wasn't a good thing to do.
That shit, man.
That wasn't a good thing to do.
Lord, man. It was all love when she was over here, but she started tripping down the line. So I don't know where that shit go, but she started speaking to me. She started speaking to certain people in the chat. I'm like, all right, fuck it. And then boom, it came about. Oh, okay. I don't know.
That's why I say I don't understand. Like, even like, bro, nobody has ever dropped money to drop a woman on my panel before, bro. It's a fact, Cam. They dropped Chanel ass the other day.
Can we talk about the mentality it takes to write a professional 2-week notice to a show?
Let's do it.
Can we talk about the type of mentality it takes to do that, to write a professional 2-week notice to a show that you're just come on, man.
Let's do it, bro. That is insane, my boy.
Talking about that, my daddy shit. That's your fucking boss. You want?
Yeah, she told BJ's, ain't you supposed to be sending the money to your daddy? Bro, that's fucked up, bro. Come on, bro. You don't know if these folks' daddy gone, if they in their life, all kind of shit. That shit is fucked up. But she try to hit that low blow every time, bro. Like, matter of fact, speaking of Michelle do got a little, imperfect, but hey, I love her to death because she stand on 10, and it is what it is. She called Michelle, ain't you retarded? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You don't do no shit like that, bro. You don't do no shit like that, bro. If you recognize shit like that, that's a super low blow. You don't call that shit like that, bro. I know I wouldn't. But I can't speak for everybody, but bro, that's fucked up, bro. And Michelle ain't been back since, my nigga.
Hey.
No bullshit. She ain't came back since. So it is what it is, bro. That shit fucked up. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. Ain't nobody gonna have me in my feelings. Shit, I go blow for blow with you. I don't give a damn.
See what I'm saying? But see, that's cool. If you gonna issue that, you can't tell a nigga how to come back on you though.
That's it. Really? Come on, you gotta take it. You know, shit. If that the case, you seen, you know what I'm saying? You should already seen how the show was going. You know how the chat going. You know how we do it. So you say something, just believe something coming back at you. You feel me? Go. You want to talk some politics and all that? Shit, go to where it's at. Go to where it's safe at. Cause over here, I ain't gonna say it's all out. But shit, we gonna talk our shit over here. That's it.
I feel you, Reese.
Hey, I go after I gotta just get back. Is the mic going right now?
Yeah. You good?
Yeah. At the end of the day, Drip, the numbers are getting too large of men that's not respecting people that's in a protective class. That's the children, the women, the elderly, and the disabled. So what I was saying earlier about being in that environment, I did it for a number of years, between like 5-10 years of it. I'm not gonna treat this person that if that old man kicked me or he spit on me or something like that to that effect, I don't treat them the same. I know the empathy and the sympathy is different. Women can say a lot of different things. If you a fool if you think women are not powerful. They're very powerful. Now, on the other hand, you're a fool if you don't believe that men are powerful. We're powerful in different ways, and people are taken advantage of when they're powerful. A woman, I'm not getting mad and punch and beat up my 7-year-old cousin because he punched me in the leg the same way. If you did it, Drip, you just punched me in my leg, I might want to handle you differently.
Right.
When people come on these panels, it's the internet, it's the world. So you know what you're walking into, but when the numbers shrink, you know how you hear like men say, I don't put my hands on a woman. Man, that number is shrinking. Mm-hmm. And the numbers is shrinking on these panels. Man, it's still women in here. It's a woman walked in the barbershop. I'm just giving you a metaphor on that. It's a woman walked in the barbershop. Bro, if you got anything or any respect for yourself, you change your conversation. But you got to understand, some people are not, and they won't. You got to train your child. That's what's going to happen. It can happen.
Somebody going to say something, though. A nigga going to tell them, hey, bro, it's somebody mama over there. It's somebody grandma over there. Because some people don't see it. Because that's happened in my barbershop. But my nigga Fo, who owned the barbershop, bro, he'll check that shit so fast. If a nigga playing custom music, bro, cut that shit down, bro. We got women here now.
But what do you do when they don't?
I mean,
see, that's the thing. What do you do when you got? I mean, I ain't blaming everything on young niggas like that. But what do you do when they don't? And that's the problem. It's a lot of parents raising their kids. They're not teaching them, okay, if you do this, this is a great possibility that this could happen and all that. It's about raising them and understanding and analyzing. This dude don't care about choking you. Now, if you talking about drip, everybody's not drip. you gonna learn real fast when you can't analyze those situations and know when you behind enemy lines. And I try not to, as a man, engage in verbal confrontation with them and try to strike out at them. Not everybody's gonna do what I might do or what Drip do. You're gonna have to teach, and women are gonna learn that the number has dwindled down. They are not showing no type of respect at all. At all. They don't have the same level of respect. I know you said this, Ma. You know, a guy could say the same thing and you would knock his head off. But for a woman, it's still different to me.
I got you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to say, I think it's very hard I think that we should all treat everybody that we meet with respect. You know, respect is given and it's earned, and we should treat everybody, whether it be male or men or women, with respect. But at the same time, on the internet, you just really don't know who you're talking to besides the avatar. So you come up here selling out the people that are talking crazy. I don't know who you are behind that avatar. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can hop on the panel, even when you on the panel. I really don't know who you are in your personal life. I don't know what you do in your personal life. So passing judgment or feeling like someone can say whatever they want, I think that's become a norm, because it's like, nigga, we don't really know who the fuck you are. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you an avatar to me right now, bro.
Yeah, that's why I don't like using the word judgment, because a lot of people can tie it into scripture. Only God can judge me. So that's why I moved my words. When I'm saying, I'll say analyze. I'm just analyzing you. It ain't in the Bible saying something about it. It's just a different word, because at the end of the day, I don't let nobody change my character. You are who you are.
Right.
If you are a rude and unruly person raised that way, you are who you are. And I can analyze it. I'm like, why do I expect Miss Such and Such to have any respect at all? Why? That's who she is. I have to move around accordingly. But men are not in the protective class. At the end of the day, they're not. If you think you're in the protective class like a child, a woman, elderly, or the disabled, you're sadly mistaken. They're not protecting you like that. Your job inherently is to protect. But if you choose not to, that's fine too, because we got enough of us out here that still want to protect. But all I was saying is the numbers are dwindling down to where that's in effect. But go ahead, bro.
Shiesty, you crazy as hell. Yeah, you talking about?
Yeah.
What up, third? Yeah. Nah, that's LA Project. You got something to say about it? Or Miss Joy, get your voices up. My bad. We just chopping it up. Did you have any pushback or something to say about that? Because, you know, just speaking on behalf of you, just speaking on behalf of the women.
Not really. I just wish Chanel well.
She said Drip shouldn't have picked side. Girl, go to hell. It's all good. I don't give a damn about what you talking about. Y'all have to pick sides every day, all day, and it's cool. But I ain't picking sides on nothing. I'm calling what happened, and I don't pick no sides. I call it straight down the middle. That's what you niggas love to hate, because I don't pick a side. I'm straight down the middle, men and women. Straight up. I ain't got time for that shit. Like, that's not how I'm moving. Hell nah. Hell nah. I stay on 10. I stay in between and make sure everybody is respected. Don't nobody get disrespected. None of that shit. Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. That's not my message. That's not my goal. I've never done no shit like that. So
it's you. I figured it out today. It's you. It was you, Drip.
That's what they say.
It was you that when I just got in the space that I knew about panels and stuff. I never did it. It was people like, it's you. I ain't no name the content creator. It's two. And my brother introduced me to it. He would send me links. It's all okay. Let me listen to it. But it was you that said, "Hey, bro, stay the heck out that chat stuff, man. This, that, and other." Because, man, it's you. Because I was just talking to my girl today. I said, I can't remember who said it, but he said, "Stay out of that chat." It's some people in there I would never hear or see unless they get on the panel. I wouldn't see what they're talking about, and you have to understand that. I had to analyze what's going on. Everybody's not going to be in your favor and everything like that. That's cool. But some people are trolling, they're being mean and all that kind of mean-spirited. I get it. And it was you that said that a couple of months ago about, man, stay out that chat, especially when you talking on a panel. It's too distracting.
They treacherous, man. They treacherous. Let me go. I'm finna go downstairs, get on my laptop. Y'all can keep the conversation going. LA Project, 2 Cents, Sim God. Oh, Chocolate, man, you back up here? Damn, my bad. Miss Joy, I know you over there like, what? Have mercy. Go ahead and hit me with a have mercy.
Oh, my bad.
But give me like 2 minutes. I'm finna get on my laptop, but y'all keep the conversation going. Go ahead.
I'm dropping back in. What we talking about now?
I had a question.
The conversation was still on Chanel. Shushies.
Okay.
No, I can change it. I got it.
Thank you.
All right.
Please.
Hey, what's up?
How's everybody doing on the panel, first of all?
Hey, Lauren.
Hey, good
Shout out to
afternoon,
the
yo.
chat. All right, so 2 Cents, I had a question for you really quick because I was listening to what you were saying. And you say that it's inherent for men to want to protect, but at the same time you say that the numbers are dwindling. Do you have, I mean, if it's inherent, then what do you think is happening in order, like, for the numbers to dwindle in terms of respect, protection inherently in men?
Yeah. What I would say on that is because I come from the era. I know y'all don't know me from a can of paint. I know the people that I grew up with, we raised these people that we're dealing with now. It wasn't a great job. I ain't saying it's the worst ever or something like that. But at the end of the day, they have different rules and concepts, maybe because my generation was so rebellious about what was going on at the time. We were very rebellious. And that's why I don't really talk to a lot of YNs like that, because I know who raised them. I'm in the passenger seat and sometimes driving on what's going on about what they're doing, their thought process about who they respect, what they're gonna do. Yeah. I mean, I got nephews that would put hands on women. Yeah, like literally, if you run into him, he don't care if you old, young, or whatever. They wasn't raised the same way, and that's a problem. I'm saying the numbers are dwindling. This is why you're seeing what you're seeing today. I know these Freaknik and Black College Reunion people around that time, we had children, and it's a problem in the society, and they can't rein it in. Don't tell me how to raise my child, and you better not tell most people, especially Black people, about how to raise their child. That's an instant fight. You can't do it. So what do? You have to wait till they become a young adult, and you're gonna deal with them at McDonald's. You're gonna deal with them at your job in the streets and stuff. This is what we're saying. It's a result in it. I just have to sit back. It's a train coming down the track. I can't stop it.
So I guess you would say it's just, I guess, a lack of influence in the home or upbringing. Is that what you're blaming it on?
Yes, it's definitely that. But like I say, you can't. Have you ever tried to talk to a young person? Their mind is so different. Rightfully so, it's different ages and stuff, eras, but it is so difficult at this point in time. You can see the red flags, but what can you do to prevent it? I haven't figured out if anybody on the panel in the chat can teach me how I can address and talk to and be more effective to a younger person. That would be great because I'm not against them.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Talking with my own young people, it is difficult, and I raised them. And honey, I totally get it. Their analyzation skills is so off. It ain't even funny. So it is. It's really scary having a serious conversation with one of these young folk. It's like pulling teeth. So and like I said, these are my own kids, and I would think that they've had proper structure or what have you, but for some reason something did go amiss.
Yeah, the world is getting to see it now because you got the internet. It's getting recorded. You like, wow, how did you do this or how did you do that? Sometimes I look at how women are raising children now that they're between the ages of 8 and 18. I look at them almost in a hero type because I know how hard it is. I would never disrespect and be like, man, women ain't this. Man, you don't even know. She's saving the world by making this dude think this and not do that because they're getting out of control so much. And I stay in Texas. Oh, they get it in. Yo, they putting in work. And you have to understand that. And these women are trying their best to raise and also men. But it's just gotten out of control. But I don't have the solution. I'm just trying to figure out a way to help to the society because, like I said, I don't live long enough. I don't have to deal with that stuff. They do.
Could I ask y'all a question, especially the parents of and are we talking about like Alpha, or are we talking about
Can y'all hear me?
Z? Because Gen Z
Yeah.
and Alpha are kind of close. They're half
I don't
each other
know the
age.
difference.
Okay, so we've got
What's the difference? Because I got a 28-year-old that's hard headed as hell.
okay, so that's your Gen Gen Z person. 'Cause
Okay.
my brother's 27.
Okay, and then I have a 21-year-old that's stubborn
Still.
as hell.
Generation Z.
Yeah, that is. Well, I wanted to. The question I want to ask is this: coming from the education side. I say this all the time. I'll continue to say it. Do you believe, and anyone can answer whether you have kids or not, but do you believe that why it's not reinforced is because one, our children spend the majority of their day at school, not with us. Like after they're 5 and 6 years old, they out in the public. So I wonder if because we do not emphasize on social skills and representation within our own culture, and it's not what you want to say. I don't know if anybody remember the 5 golden rules. I don't know how old everybody is, but I'm just kind of picking one out of the box. Like, these are things that we were all taught, be nice to people, be polite, open the door. We were taught this stuff in kindergarten. We was doing stuff like this.
Yeah,
so do you guys think that lack of representation, not just at school, but in media as well, is a part of why we don't see it being done as a collective? And there you go. I got it. Thank y'all. That's it.
More than likely so. But I think that the parenting changed. Like my parenting is definitely different from how I was parented. So there was a shift there. For sure.
You're right.
Let me say this. And I think somebody mentioned the whole, you can't tell my kids what to do bullshit. That's another thing. Back when we were younger, we had a tight-knit community. Like the old saying goes, it takes a village to raise a child. Yes. And that's what we had back then, a village. If your ass was some bullshit, Not only would neighbors give you an ass whooping, but your parents gonna give you one as well. That's what kept me and my crew in line.
Yeah.
I had a guy tell me that he got caught sneaking to a neighbor's backyard. He got snitched on by the neighbor, and he had to spend the next 2 weeks fixing up that man's garden. So yeah, he got in trouble for that shit.
Yeah, that is
long gone. Nowadays, everybody stay to themselves. Everybody just do what they supposed to do. Now it's like we watch out for the kids, but we got the responsibility, but none of the authority to tell them otherwise. Even when the parents put us in charge.
That's true.
Hustle and muscle, I guess that can go so far because I was raised around. I come from a single parent household, but my mother was very, very strict, and she was on my ass. I was more scared of my mama than the police. So the only reason I didn't do things, or until I got to really doing things, was because the fear of my mama. I wasn't scared of nobody else. I was scared about what my mama was going to do to me. But there comes a point where the community and your mom can only do so much, and I don't know where that broke for me or where it breaks for other children and stuff like that. But it don't matter how much the community is involved. We still gonna jump off the porch and do what we want. And it's got a lot to do with the music. It's got a lot to do with what we see in the streets. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to say that the community is not always at fault. People are gonna do what they want regardless.
Yeah, but that behavior, they're learning that behavior from somewhere though.
Yes, from us.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
When did we separate?
Yeah, so when they're learning somewhere.
They're seeing us. So here's where this is why I asked that question. We have to blame the community because the community is fractured. We are fractured as a community. Let's just take, and I'll even bring it in. Let's just bring it to the panel and these different panels. Whether you like it or not, it's a community. Because you're doing the same thing. You'll go to certain people, you like what they say, you like what they don't say, you like the fuckery, whatever. Everybody gonna find a space. When it comes to our children, though, we as the generation, I'm not sure what anybody else's generation is, but I'm a young Gen Xer. I guess they call that like I'm in the middle. I got the millennial and I was born right there. That's 79, 80 Bob, right? I raised my brothers and sisters because my mother was sick. Being in a position like that, the only thing I can say in commonality with other parents is that watching my brother grow and be a part of him, raising him, changed my whole outlook on that our other half of the community. Women are one half, the men are the other half, and we are supposed to cradle the rest. To the gentleman's point, the more vulnerable in our community. We can't get to those conversations because we talking about body counts. So if we're on here old as hell talking about craziness and kids are hearing it, if you want to call them kids or whatever, what do we expect these children to do if what we saw was chaotic? We tried to be better, but that chaotic, we didn't get to deal with it. So now that's why we're dealing with our mental health. That's why we're trying to be better. That's why we're trying to learn how to communicate better with each other. Our children, we're raising them different. So yes, we can unify on these things. But I do think it's a lack of representation in the community as well, to the point of when to Hustler, what's up? To the point of, as he said earlier, we can't blame one end or the other. Yes, you got shitty parents, but you also have good ones. They need support.
Right.
We'll help the shitty parents too, but first we need to focus on the ones that's trying. That we're still out here. There's still people struggling, trying to raise their kids in a situation that I don't know about anybody else's cities, but a lot of the programs that were out there for young people, they're gone. They just killed what was that, AmeriCorps? They just shut it down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Job Corps
Thank
shutting
you.
down.
Thank you. Yes, somebody please. They did this was part of that federal drop when Trump froze all that money.
Insane.
So check, this is what I mean about information and conversations. Hey, this ain't boring to me. I enjoy talking to people that's got a little bit of sense. I ain't saying I got 100 of it. I got about 80% still. But it still brings in solution to the gentleman who was talking about talking to young men and women. It is difficult, no doubt. I commend. But I also, and I'll land there. My fault. But I also will say I have also learned so much from my brother. Sometimes what I started doing with him was just going, look, I'm here to listen. Don't worry about it. Ain't going nowhere. This is between you and I. I want you to feel safe. And that's the biggest thing. Are you going to be quick to judge? Do you need to change how you respond? Like for me, everybody get upset about my facial expressions. I seem to upset folk with that. That's because I'm thinking. I'm just not saying it. So that's it. We have to find a way.
Hey, shout out to Romello for the $5. He say, hold on 1 second. He say, shout out to that. I can't get it right. Shout out to Romello for the $5. He say, I'm gonna say it again. Egos and emotions. Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. I mean, I understand that a lot of people have different backgrounds, different levels of have-nots, whatever, right? Do y'all think that contributes to how we interact with each other on these panels?
Of course.
The frustration, because it seems,
yes,
explosive at times.
It gets crazy.
That's wild.
This what I've noticed, LA is I don't know. I think this is the time where folks just get all the way relaxed and they do all their letting go. So whatever frustrations may be going on outside of this space, because you can't reach out and put your hands on nobody.
Right.
They just go ahead and just let loose. Yeah, be disrespectful. It gets kind of crazy. Real talk. I've seen a lot of immaturity, which I didn't think that was something that I would see. But yeah, it's a lot of immaturity.
It just seems to be the expectation these days. I'm sorry, go ahead, Ken.
LA, I was gonna say that go to what you were saying. What you were saying that go to basically the mentality of the children. If someone got more money than you, doesn't mean they have more. Doesn't mean because someone has more money than the next person or an educator. That doesn't mean that person is more smart in the area of expertise that the other person is talking about.
Come on, that's right. That's right.
A lot of us on here, including myself sometimes, because I get caught up in it. Like you want to listen to the people with money, and a lot of people fall into that trap. Oh, he got money, he must know what he's talking about. That's not
right.
That's right. Because we don't know what they did to get there.
Baby, come on.
It could have been some diabolical crap.
Come on. And usually is. And that's what's so crazy.
Yeah, 10 it is. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really get it.
Right.
But you know what?
I just wish everybody could be respectful, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, your opinions. When you are crossing the line. We are all grown people.
Miss Joy, tell them folks how that rule came.
Because of me.
There you go.
Which rule?
The BITCH rule.
Okay. Not saying it. Oh gosh, yes. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I'm a person that really tries to be respectful to everyone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I really, hold tight to that. But even I have allowed myself to get juggled up or jiggled up a little bit by the chat. So yeah, it's just a learning curve, I guess.
Exactly. It's discernment. It's pick your battles.
But why
Pick
is
your
this?
battles. That's it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just as a person, especially when I first got online, like I was working in call centers. Like it was a mixed bag of different personalities, experiences. I might get cussed out at least twice a day. It didn't mean that I wanted to come online and take my frustrations out on people. I think folks got a problem.
Yeah,
Care.
it's true. That's you know.
It's something that they got to process. Go hit
Lock.
the bag before you come and interact with adults, because nobody is obligated to deal with your bullshit day after day. Like, just because you don't have nowhere else to put it. Like, that's just kind of what I be saying too.
Stan said all these people didn't escape from an insane asylum. So I'm starting to believe that.
Lord. We need to form an island then. Like,
yes, yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Let's push off from the main.
Hey, let's go. I'm all for it. I've been looking at islands, sis. I'm with you.
Come on, let's go. I'm ready. I got my little dollars.
You know what? I will tell you this. Just on a side note, for real, I had some women have come to me about building a women's only community. Only women and children. I said, well, damn, I didn't think, like, you know how you be like, in my build, in what I'm doing, I'm not trying to discriminate and separate families or nothing like that. I guess I wasn't expecting that to come from women. You know what I mean? Like, it was an eye opener for me. And I was like, well, why would you?
That's an interesting conversation.
Yeah,
sure.
I'd love to have it. Yeah, one day. But yeah, man, there is a shift, unfortunately. And like I said, these kids are seeing the adults. It's not just kids on social media. It's full ass, grown ass, older adults, all the way up to you can find your 60 or 70-year-old out here.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
So now we're in a position where, and this is where I was going back to representation. We were talking about, and I only want to briefly talk about children. And I'm talking about kindergarten. What do you say? Kindergarten, elementary school, going and so on and so forth. When you stop and think about the representation of Black children on television and their social skills, when we look at the numbers of the usage of YouTube and the usage of Twitch, these children are watching grown adults.
Yeah, they are.
Because there's nothing that looks like us that's in there to give it some balance. See, I'm all over the internet. I apologize. I'm a complete nerd. And so
it's all good.
When I started,
but Chucky,
go ahead.
Have you ever heard a gamer's conversation, a gaming person conversation when they on their headset? Have you ever heard the conversation before?
Yeah, yes.
Everybody's sucking dick, eating pussy. Your mama ain't shit. Your mama dead. The most egregious, fucked up shit you
all
can ever
out
say.
the way.
These kids talking, and they kids.
They be 8 years old, right?
Yeah, no bullshit.
That's
saying some bullshit like that.
You know what?
GTA, like what? Who is this?
And you know what? And you know what? To be fair, I do part-time work for a school bus district, so yeah, I see them kids on their little laptops and iPhones all throughout the bus ride. I mean, they don't look at anything egregious, but they do be glued to them things when they're not talking to each other. So if you on a bus, this is what they do at home. Yeah.
So here's where you go with it, and this is where I went with it. Okay, let's do some research. Let's do the numbers. I started doing once I started doing, it was like a week's worth of information I found. It broke my heart. We don't have shit for our kids out here. Nothing. We got about 5 channels on YouTube that the one Black lady, what is it, Gracie? They got rid of Miss Puff and stuff. That's in syndication. We have nothing for them. No movies. When the last time anybody seen a children's movie dedicated to Black children?
Never. Except the Mermaid.
We haven't seen Well, if you want Captain Tyler Perry movies, I guess that counts for something.
I don't want
He
to.
made 10 years ago.
If you kick him off, I didn't got no money. Damn, I got cash. What the bounty? No, I'm just messing. That's my boy. Okay, but Hustler, I don't know what you talking about. You had me over here grabbing my purse. You hear all that noise? Look. Anyway.
But but check this out though. Even on Kid YouTube,
yes,
and even on Tubi, for kids, they have liquor. They have liquor ads.
But this is what I mean. Okay, say for instance, well, I don't care. I tell my business. I don't care what you're gonna do with it. Anyway, so I have been trying to, not trying. I have been working on putting this stuff together because Roku will allow you to have a channel on, and because they make Roku TVs now with the. Hey, they got a couple black channels on there that I would never watch, but they do have them. And the only reason I wouldn't watch them is because all the movies be the same. That's all I'm saying.
All the same bullshit. So
and I want. Can I get a black scientist? Can I get a black astronaut? Can I see a nigga floating in space like in the other movie? Like,
all the black channels are showing Elemental P shit. Elemental P iPhone 16 type
or pow pow shoot 'em up bang bang.
And it's like, and I will say this, and I'll land here. Thank y'all for letting me talk. Listen to how we respond. I have been saying this for a few years now, and I get the same responses. Disney is not dedicated to black children. Nickelodeon is not dedicated to black children. There is not a chance. BET don't eat. What cartoons and educational shows they got on BET?
Ain't none.
Okay, I land my plane there. So stop it.
I mean, what's BET made for?
We need more.
Can be educational, but
no, stop this. No. We don't have anything for our tweens. We don't have anything for our teenagers. I remember growing up, they had books. Even though they was corny, but we had books. We had all kinds of stuff. At least you get one token black person. We've gotten to the place. We've gotten so comfortable in these other folks' dreams that we think that that's a crazy idea to make shit for our own kids. I'm gonna land right there because
every black cartoon has been banned.
What about the Proud Family, the new Proud Family?
Come on now.
I ain't seen that, but all the Boondocks and all those shit, that shit has been canceled.
How the new family look? Are they?
I don't know.
It looks pretty good from what I'm seeing, but I didn't watch it in its entirety.
It's all right, but they made one of the boys Elemental P.
Oh my gosh!
Exactly. There you go.
Now, do you want to know what black animated show that really sucks ass through a straw? The new Good Times animated show. That looks like complete shit.
Why did they do that? Is that true? Oh my god!
Every black thing is Elemental P.
Yeah, well, I mean that's across the board, and it's not just our stuff. It's with because I watch a lot of the other stuff too.
Oh yeah. There's a representation.
Yeah,
right.
There's a cartoon out right now where the guy turns into a woman. That's a fact.
And what I'm
saying,
they are trying to get rid of men. That's what it seemed like to me. Because
get rid of men, maybe emasculate them. Definitely, I don't know about get rid of, but emasculate them.
Yeah, they try to get rid of y'all. They don't want y'all around no more.
So y'all ever heard of the Loud House on Nickelodeon?
Yes. Oh God, I hate that commercial.
Yeah, I don't let my kids watch that one. Wayne Brady does the voice for the black guy, but his character is married to a white dude. Like, no.
What? Are you fucking serious?
Dead ass. Y'all gotta start looking at this.
This is what I mean.
Watch one episode. It'll change your life.
But this is what I mean.
We had this shit when we were younger. We didn't have.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Sin for the cash app. I appreciate it, little baby. Appreciate it. All right, go ahead. Yeah, I gotta go ahead.
I guess my thing too is when we talk about, like, for instance, the federal government went after PBS. I grew up on PBS.
I did
those
too.
Those were the first kids shows I saw. Then the other shows came and then cable. Like my grandparents was fancy. They had all the channels, so I got to see a little bit of everything. but I did not see enough of us growing up. We had more than we ever had now, but this is what I was saying. So if you take that and look at now what AI and what can be offered and what you can do in a matter of moments, you can put that propaganda on the good side out there. Because if you don't, it is going to continue to stay this way. Because yes, you want to start at home, but your babies is going to go outside eventually. And if we do, we should have a standard within our community. We should have a way that we want to be seen outside. It's not being fake. It's not being phony. It's just being proud of who you are, being proud of your culture. I know our culture is a hodgepodge of so many things, but the world imitates us, not us imitating the world. So I'm like, come on, y'all. I can't believe how we can't see our greatness. But we can point out other cultures' greatness. Let me land on that. I'm sorry. Y'all got it.
Nah, you ain't lying though. Find the lie. Shit, you ain't lying at all. Like but that's the black culture though. We rather tear each other down and then go invest in other motherfuckers that be with the bullshit for real. We can't never one up. All we worried about is somebody one up another. We can't never be just straight across the board. Everybody want to tear each other down. We the most judgmental people ever. And it's fucked up because it shouldn't have to be like that. Like, we don't never support each other. Never support each other. But I bet you all these other white shows and channels and shit, I bet motherfuckers be over there dropping big super chats, all kind of shit, but don't want to support their own people. But hey, when you got a motherfucking chat full of women and men talking about women ain't shit, men ain't shit, how do you get something from that? I don't understand.
That's right.
This is a result.
It's a conversation. We got to the conversation and change what we consume. You know, we consume a lot of negative stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who was that going 2 cents?
Yeah. Let me say it real quick. I know you heard the coins drop on the floor. But let me say
the 50-cent piece.
Yeah. But let me say this. This is a result of I told you so, and I'll prove you wrong type of deal. And I see it all day in life. And when it comes to, that's like a woman. They say, man, I can box too, and I want to let him box and whatever. And then you see a guy pummel a woman. You be like, okay, this needs to stop. And this is what's happened with children. It's a reason why you don't let your child go to school in a dress or some yellow rain boots, blue shirt, and red. It's a reason why you don't do that. Yeah, some yellow rain boots because they want to do this and do that. They're childlike in the mind. Because it's a lot of people that's adults, but they still have a child mind. I don't know if
they treat their kids like they friends too.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they have a degree of autism. I don't know if you ever had a child or someone you was in a relationship with that had autism. They're grown, but however, their mind is still on a 2nd to 3rd grade reading level. They can't comprehend it. So it's a prove my point. Okay, I don't need a man and this, that, and other. I don't want no man around me. I get it. But if you check out and be like, okay, she said this, and I'm about to do that. It's the same thing that you can do with elderly people, children, women, and the disabled. Sometimes they can't. It's just the way the world goes at this point in time. You can't allow them to do certain things because as a man, you want to try to protect them as much as possible. I know my child thinks he can fly and can jump off the balcony or whatever. He think he can really fly.
What up, James?
In his mind. But at the end of the day, man, try as much as you can to protect other people, especially if you're a man. Because there's different categories we have to move around in. I'm like, man, stop. What you gonna do? Slap a child, a 10-year-old, because he hit you and punched you? I mean, get your mind right, bro. I'm like, these are women or these are elderly people. That's all I'm saying. as a man, they just checking out. They be like, man, forget this mess. They trying to prove a point. That's all they're doing. They're trying to prove, oh, you don't need us? Okay, we're gonna see what happens. What police you gonna call? A women's group of police or something like? No, they're trying to prove a point. Men don't give up. I don't care what they're saying or what they're doing. Just don't give up at the end of the day.
I agree.
You know what?
Facts.
Okay, so with that, like what you just said, because I was really, really intrigued by the topic of the show today. Men crying on panels. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again. I was talking to my girl. Say it one more time,
okay.
please.
No, I was interested in like the title for the show today. So what you were just saying, do you think that like you said, it kind of sounds like they just want somebody to take it out on, or like, is that what you think is happening, like with interactions on these panels and stuff?
Look, only thing that I want to say is that I had a privilege to work in a hospital with people that are very severely mentally disabled. We all have some type of stuff that can be shown up in the DSM-5, basically the Bible of disorders or things like that. But at the end of the day, I still have to recognize it. It's about analyzing a situation or a person. If you are unequipped to do it, you may suffer. You don't know when he asks you, hey, well, you got the time? Yeah, and you look at your watch and you get hit across your head. You wasn't able to analyze that. You would have, look, either you the trick and become the mark. And some people can't analyze that. Some people have a gift to be able to do it. Man, I know these dudes about to pop off in here. I'm leaving the club. You know, some people, oh man, it's fun in here. You know, they cannot analyze certain situations. And a lot of times you get on a panel, you'll understand they're really not able to analyze the situation. I'm not demonizing them because they can't. You don't know. I was privileged to be able to work in the United States military and be in a hospital. I could see both sides. So, of course, I should have some type of expertise. But I can't spill it to everybody. They're not going to listen to you. They don't understand where that message is coming from. But when you are able to analyze, you getting talked to by an idiot or someone is ignorant or they're dumb to the fact, whatever it is. They might not understand. Be patient with these people and try to see if they can get on the right track. But some of them, they don't care. They don't care. I'm still empathetic and sympathetic, regardless of whatever they went through or whatever. You don't know their traumatization. You just don't. That's why they are who they are. It's not enough for me. It's not enough for Drips and what's my man name? Rooster. I can't see the other guy. It's not enough for people that's going to be rational. Some people are just not rational. But if I'm teaching my child, man, look, if some people, they're going to do this to you and that. Yeah, help them because you can't judge for them. That's all it is at this point in time. Some people are just judging wrong. You got caught up.
Okay.
Yep.
So what was it meant by like men crying on panels?
Say it again. It was kind of low.
Can y'all hear me?
I could hear you, but it was just low. But go ahead.
Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Go ahead, LA. What happened to that shit?
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Now, yeah.
Okay. So when the title says men crying on panels, I mean, that doesn't mean literal crying, right?
Nah, we talking about just whiny ass niggas about shit that don't really need to be whined about, like just old stupid shit. Like, come on, bro. Like sometimes when you make me just like, come on, like really, Y'all need for the one about shit. Like I said, I was watching the panel, and they were saying about if a man opens a door for you, that woman should say thank you.
Yo, I was listening to that. I was like, man.
I'm like,
first
what?
of all, you shouldn't do anything that you can't afford to do.
Mm-mm-mm.
So if opening a door pains you so much that you need acknowledgement for the open door, then just don't open the door, man.
That too, and then you had the nigga who hosts Bible study talking about, yeah, these motherfucking bitches and hoes gotta understand. Come on. Boy, I was about to say these niggas be so capped, it be crazy. Boy, that's why I don't pay attention to none of that bullshit. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Come
That's why
on,
I just be
bro.
like, what? Like, where does that come from though? Like, okay, for the guys on the panel, because where does this generalization where like when most guys like just on these panels, right, or on certain channels, they just refer to all women as B's and H's. What is that about?
Bro,
I don't know.
I can
Trying
tell
to get a
you.
reaction out of them and sound cool. I don't know.
They might have been raised like that with ain't no respect. Because now I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this with just really don't even take it with a grain of salt. We know women call each other, bitches, but that's y'all language. That's like niggas call each other niggas. When it seems like when a woman says the N word, it hit a little different for a man. But that bitch hit smooth for y'all. But for a nigga, we can say, "What's up, nigga?" And it be on point cool. But if a woman say to a man, "What's up, nigga?" it's a whole different ball. Like, it be shit like that, bro. Like, it's all fucked up people.
Yeah, it don't sound right coming from a woman's mouth anyway.
But why so sensitive? Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. I don't
just
know.
be burning each other, you know what I'm saying, or just be speaking quote unquote YouTube language, which is pretty hostile, as we all just described, right? So I don't understand, like, if your energy is matched, like, I don't understand what the problem is. Like, I'm not saying that's how people should always handle the situation, but if that does occur, because you kind of get back what you give if you're just an avatar, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know who half of these people are.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but it goes back to being able to understand and analyze what's going on. Look, okay, black people don't want white people saying the word nigga. Okay, you don't understand that. That's a you problem. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you can't understand women don't want to be called a B by a man. That's a you problem. You can't call my girl honey and all that and stuff and baby. That's a you problem, and you have to analyze. It's unwarranted. You don't understand the history behind it. You can Drip, you're not about to come over my house and sit here and be talking to my girl and keep calling her honey and baby. And if you can't understand that, that's a you problem. You're a white dude and you in a different area that you used to be able to call people N-words. No, that's a you problem. When you find out the hard way, that it is what it is. Women don't like to be called B's by men like that. Unless you in that profession, you in that profession, you might be able to get away with it. They don't like it.
Or late hours at your house. I'm just saying, there's other options. That's
late hours.
Yes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Hustler? Listen, Hustler, I don't even know why you act like you don't know. I'm a straight up heathen. Like, you and I have had this conversation before. So.
I could have told you that.
But that's what I'm saying. So why you asking what I'm saying? You already know what I'm saying.
You a heathen? Oh,
I'm trying to get my mind out the gutter, but you ain't helping any.
Why?
Okay,
I'm always in the gutter. That's my crazy
in the gutter. Goddamn gutter.
Yeah, why not? It's fun. Shit, I don't. Why not? Life is rough. I have to find my fun where I can.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact. God damn.
But cussing you niggas out ain't fun. That ain't. That's
that shit.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Drip. What I wanted to say to you was this. Ladies, do you get the impression that a lot of the guys, to what you said, LA, calling women hoes and bees, is because we weren't allowed to say it growing up?
No.
Not really.
I'm no, the guys that look.
Somebody give me some money to drop chocolate real quick. She ain't shit. Hurry up.
The guys that use that word so loosely, they are so mad because they have been turned down by so many different women.
Come on, you right.
They so frustrated. I couldn't believe how much grown men use that word so loosely. I'm like, nah, because my husband, baby, he was raised by a single woman, and I have barely heard him use that word in the 28 years that we've been together. So it'd be shocking when I hear it from men in these spaces. I'd be like, oh, clutching my pearls.
Girl, yes, because again, but I agree with her 100%. I think a lot of us are taken back by how so many men, like when the manosphere was at its height. Because I used to go and see and hear, I wanted to know. And some of the things these dudes were saying, I was like,
that's what I'm saying.
I want to take my shoe off and beat your ass. Where's your mama at? Where your dad at?
Those are the ones they don't have not a woman. You know what I'm saying? They over there lonely and alone or what have you.
They want us to be nice to them. LA, have you noticed that, ladies? Have y'all noticed that they don't like it if we yell at them? They don't like it if we talk mean to them. They don't like it. No, but listen, I'm talking about on these panels. They say all kinds of stuff. But
I would never talk to a man crazy on these panels.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't even have to say nothing crazy. You can just you can question something that they just said because it didn't make sense from something that they said earlier, but they didn't expect you to pay attention to that shit.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get clarification.
Y'all really trying to pacify this shit. Go on, keep it a buck.
No,
y'all be having slight little head nods and mannerisms. They be trying to little boy niggas, and niggas do the same thing to women, trying to little girl them about topics that they think that women should know about, and then topics that women should say that men should know about. No, it's just it's both sides of it. It's no. Hold on, y'all. Listen. Hold on. Listen to me. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. It be shit like a man conversation, and then a woman to interject, and then she'll say some shit that might not make sense, or it may make all the sense in the world, but ain't no nigga finna just adhere to that. And they go on the same way with the women talking about some shit, and the men come in and say some wild shit. They not gonna adhere to that shit neither. They're like, man, fuck all that, nigga. You then they go gender war. It's that easy. I see it all the time.
A long time ago, Lil Wayne said, "You do what you gotta do. I do what I want to do," and that is so true.
Yep.
Women, look, it's about you can work at your job. It's the HR. Unwanted behavior. I can go over there and massage Melissa's shoulders. If this creepy ass white dude did that shit or whoever, and he might get reported. It's a difference. It's unwarranted. I don't want. Trust me. There's a lot of women on this panel that been called out their name or whatever.
Honey.
You know, it means something different. A kiss from my brother or mother or father is different from a female that I wanted her to kiss me, and guys are not analyzing it. And like, she don't want it from you, bro. Like, they not understanding that, and they get mad and everything, and they get violent and stuff like that. Man, it's unwarranted. They don't want it.
And that's all I was saying. Like, sometimes you just be up there having a conversation. And it's just like you following the conversation. I mean, like I said, I got better things to do with my hours of the day. You know what I'm saying? So if I spend it somewhere, I'm going to be paying attention. But if I pay attention, don't be mad because I paid attention.
They don't want you to pay attention.
Crazy, but like, oh, you challenge me,
yes,
and it just like, what? Like it be unwarranted. There's a problem.
LA, and I know you might think I'm being crazy, but the truth is, lack of power in their own lives. This is the only power that they have, and they take it out on women. But I've heard them take it out on each other. They gaslight each other.
But man,
they play head games with each other. Like
I'm gonna
I've
go back upstairs.
never,
Y'all keep the conversation going. All right.
All right.
I've never seen so many thumbnails about other men.
Exactly. That's what I be saying.
I'm
But
like,
they be telling me, LA, let it go, let it go. I'm like, what?
every
I mean,
18
there's
videos of one dude, right?
Photoshop thumbnails, all kinds of
Hey.
stuff. Like, you know, so it's just funny, you know, how much repression is expected from women when it's just like. Then I saw
That's
somebody
right.
else in the chat say, "Shoot, why should we? You not our women and y'all not our dudes." You know, but I think that
Just
if we're
basic
having
respect, though.
exactly, if we're having just a
They said it-
conversation
somebody
about
said that
something,
we're not
we
their women. What?
we should have mutual respect for each other. If a woman isn't coming at you crazy, you know, if a man's not coming at you crazy, don't expect the worst from them just because you went through something fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Like
that went so far over my head. See, Miss Joy is
I'm
old.
sorry, go ahead.
And I was like, wait a minute, you're not our women, but he was meaning like you should only be respectful to your woman personally.
Yes.
No, that's not true. You need to be respectful to all women.
I mean,
and just like I tell women, they should be respectful to all men until they show you otherwise. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's a mutual thing.
Yeah, it's a mutual thing for sure. I am respectful to all people until, well, even if they disrespect me, I even try to still be respectful because I'm trying to stay in the good graces of the universe. And if you want to cross those lines, I leave that up to you. And 9 times out of 10, I'm saying a quick prayer and I'm gonna just go on and move on. But yeah.
Well, you got more patience than me. You disrespect me one time, I'm going to cuss your ass out, bust your upside your damn head, and then pray for you. Yeah.
Well, I used to be that way, and it took a lot for me to change that. And so, you know, it just comes with getting older and growth and really can't fight no more because I ain't got the breath.
It's just once you get to be a mature like this status in life, you pick your battles wisely. Like everything is not worth a fight.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna beat y'all ladies, LA and Miss Joy. I just want to make sure okay. Listen, I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna be honest. I've done it. I've been nice. Y'all don't like it when I'm nice. You don't like, because then I get the, ooh, why you don't be condescending to me. Why you talking to me soft? These men are so paranoid, thinking somebody wants your 401k. Don't nobody want your money. Okay? Don't nobody want your house. Don't listen. If you a gold digger, you a gold digger. You can't ask a woman and go, okay, you need to choose better, but then you want to shame her because she choose a dude that's got money. Money is money will feed us. Money will heat us. Money will keep the car running. So when people sit up and say, men especially, you want to make it be like, oh, she want my money. She just want me for my money, but I'm a provider, but she got to work and 50-50. Y'all don't even know what the fuck you want to do. So don't ask nobody what to do. And to Sin's point, she said, and I have even
we got to
said
keep the convo going.
Yeah, as I've said it, support. The men out here don't even support each other the way that they should.
They don't.
The way they go behind each other's backs and talk about each other on these panels and say the crazy shit that they do, but say something. I remember first time.
Or pretend to be cool, but they not really cool.
Right. I remember the first time I raised my voice on a live, child, them niggas tried to die. Chocolate, why is you yelling? You don't have to yell. Now, just 10 minutes prior, a dude just going off yelling, saying all kinds of crazy stuff. But the minute I said, oh, you're being condescending, Chocolate, listen, then fine. If you want to have a conversation, I'm all for it. But if you come to me talking crazy with your energy, I'm going straight to hell on you. That I'm just being real. I have no grace for you. Because if you don't even have basic respect, I have nothing for you. There we go.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Let's keep it.
I learned a long time ago that you can't paint a whole race. You know, that's one big nigga. So when I hear, I'm like, I'm not that dude, but I understand the psychoanalysis of it. When you got robbed by some Chinese dudes, I don't like Chinese dudes no more. I get it. If you've been around black folks and that's all you see is they rob, they steal, they can dance, they can play basketball, that's all you know, I get it. I'm not demonizing for them, but I would be the fool if I could not understand this is their frame of reference of life. This is what it is. Go to LA, go to Memphis or something like that. They got a whole different frame of thinking. So I have to analyze what they could possibly be thinking. I have to do a great job in it or I could lose my life. You're not going to catch me in a cesspool of people doing certain things or saying certain things. I'll remove myself first before I get caught up in that. I just know how people move. I don't know what you think, but I know how you think it.
But I understand and I hear you 2 cents. But like similar to how you were saying, like when you first started coming onto panels, sometimes it's just a learning curve. It's just a learning phase. You know, you think that you might be going to a place that's quote unquote safe. You know what I mean? And then, but you can't control the characters that are going to be up there with you, and you definitely can't control what they gonna say, you know. So it's something that you just learn along the way, you know what I'm saying? Because you try your best to observe and you try your best to, you know, to pick like, you know, places that's gonna be suitable for you, but sometimes the bullshit still happens. I mean, it's happened to me on quote unquote safe spaces before, you know, where I'm just giving my honest opinion about something and I get called out my name. You know what I mean? Like straight B. And I'm just like, matter of fact, a ghetto B. And I'm just like, dang. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just laugh it all. Crazy, like, sir. Like I said, 2-time divorcee. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, because I've been listening to what the fuck you've been saying. And that's what a lot of people don't like. Because they expect you to just entertain them and coddle and, oh, okay, I understand. No, I heard what the fuck you said. So when you come back at me with some bullshit, then I can, okay, I know why you mad. Because I ain't do it to you, baby. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it to you.
Yeah. Is that who was just speaking? Was that LA or
yes, it was.
That way, LA. Yeah. Some people can get it and understand, but you got to understand a lot of times people not at the point that where you at right now in your life. You understand how people are gonna think and what they've been doing. You ain't 100% right all the time. You know, everybody know that. Yeah, it's just a dumbass argument. Like if you was 100% on anything, you could monetize that and they would do it. But when it comes down to these panels and how people are speaking and stuff, you understand where you at. You at a rave club or something. Yeah. I mean, understand where you at, but some of these people can't understand the fact. Understand where you at. Yeah. If you can't understand where you at, that's a them problem, and it becomes that. And sometimes they can get attacked by, verbally, of course, because we're on the internet, and some people can do some mean and vicious stuff. But at the end of the day, understand where you are at that point in time. Don't get caught up in it. And thank God. I remember Drip said that. Do not get caught up in the chat and all this kind of. I'm like, don't get Stockholm syndrome. Anybody can Google it. Don't get caught in that stuff. Just move around. But some people don't have the ability to do that, and that's when other people come in to try to help. That's why we got hospitals. Yeah, they can't patch themselves up. They can't get themselves out of their mental health problems. But it's some people on this earth that actually do give a damn. I don't give a damn. No, I don't care. They can actually do that. We're not worrying about them. But we don't want their numbers to get too high to where nobody gives a damn. And that's wherein lies the problem. But go ahead.
I don't know, any other lady, Miss Joy? You pretty much just, I don't know how much you like actually float around, but like, have you ever?
No, I don't float around because of what I've seen, you know, just in the places where I be. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, if I've seen this where I be, then it probably get worse. You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason for me to venture, you know, no more than where I've gone, baby, because it's enough.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Okay, so he's not back yet. Let's see here. All right.
Like these panel discussions, you know, I am in places where there is positivity and growth going.
Oh, you gotta send me some of them channels, child.
Oh yeah, I can send you a whole bunch.
I need to change my algorithm, goddamn it. But because that's like what my shit be on, and that's why, like, honestly, like, it's been kind of discouraging to a point, because, like, I mean, if anybody has went over to my channel, like, I don't do all of that. You know what I'm saying? That this person's worse than this person. Like, this last time, my last episode, we talked about how to make basically like predatory behavior.
Did she?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I think okay, damn. Okay, well, because I was trying to just refresh my memory by looking at my page, but I guess I can't get off my off this tab. But yeah, it's more about self-improvement. You know what I'm saying? By me having just general conversations that evoke thought. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you learn. You know, when people challenge you, as long as it's respectful. And I usually have more men on my panels than I do women. So it's like, it's crazy to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll do whole episodes, Miss Joy, on the emphasizing the importance of fathers in the household. You know what I'm saying? I can talk about do societal pressures as in general, are they crushing us? Are they making us crumble? Are they causing this whole problem because of what society says? I try to really see both sides of it, and it's like it's so discouraging and disappointing that when I go out into these other panels that I'm still seen as a bitch, and I'm still seen as a hoe, when that's not even what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't disrespect anybody off rip. If people come, like I said, they come to me, you call me a ghetto bitch, okay, 2-time divorcee, yeah, like that's when I'm gonna shoot back at you, because like I'm trying to take in your story, but now you getting disrespectful, so you get what you give. But it's very discouraging sometimes. So sometimes I understand where people come from when it comes to their content. For me personally, I've seen too many good men in my life to ever really like just put that blanket on people. But it's very disappointing when you know that like your content is a certain way, but then when you go out into the rest of the sphere, you know, or whatever, they just see you as regular, degular, schmegular, BH, you know?
That's crazy.
It is. It really is.
So it's like when they see those and they complain about those man haters, most of those man haters started as pro-black and pro-man. And somewhere along the way, they lost it. You know what I'm saying? Because what they encounter with these fellas on these panels, they're not listening to anything. They're not listening. They're just reacting, and they're going off of their past hurt. To me, that's the equivalent of male crying. You know what I'm saying? The tyrants, you know, or, you know, the tantrums, the yelling at women, you know, this the projection. To me, that's male crying.
I agree. I agree.
Make a little sense.
That's just what I've experienced. You know what I'm saying? Just out here.
But in those spaces, LA, don't go back. Don't go back, baby. If they disrespect you, don't go back.
That's what I be saying. Like, why y'all even go back?
Yeah, because baby, you only get one time to show me that this hey, I see that you don't want Miss Joy over here because you acting up ass.
Talk to him.
You know what I'm saying? That I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't feed too much into it. You know the ones, that will go there, and you know the ones that won't. You know what I'm saying?
So let's talk about that, Miss Joy. Let's talk about that. Like, why do y'all go back to that bullshit? Because y'all definitely got control.
Miss Joy don't. Miss Joy.
No, what? I ain't saying speaking. I'm just saying for the folks that do go back to the same content creator, to the same page, and they spewing the same bullshit, and you triggered again. Why do y'all go back?
Well, folks that go back, I would think that they probably enjoy the behavior.
But if you triggered and you fucked up by some shit, and you tired of hearing these niggas whining and all that old shit, why go back?
Again, because you may enjoy the behavior. You may enjoy being triggered.
Okay, now I understand what you're saying, because I'm like, Miss Joy, I know I just said what I just said. Hold on. No, you right though, Miss Joy, because maybe they like that shit, but get on that motherfucking cap like they don't. Man, I'm telling you, my partner tell me all the time.
Have you ever had an argument with your significant other and that turned you on?
Nah, that's what I'm saying right there. My partner wife, I'm talking about Miss Joy. I'm sure you hear me tell this story all the time. They got the big house, the big dog, the big cars, the big kids, everything. She, what they say in this space, drain them, don't leave them, whatever that bullshit, y'all. Feed them, drain them, whatever. Yeah, drain them and feed them. This woman would close the door, close the garage for her man. He leaving big beans, going to the job at the oil field. And she go jump in her motherfucking bed and drag niggas. I'll wait.
I'll give you the clinical definition for it's Stockholm syndrome.
That's Stockholm?
I don't know if that's Stockholm, but it's something.
I thought Stockholm was more of like if you getting beat, I'm guessing, like beat on.
Well, that's when you have love for the person that may be like keeping you in like some type of capture or bondage or something like that. That's what usually what Stockholm is.
Well, yeah, the actual abuser, you actually love your abuser.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got you. Okay.
So, but if you look at it on that level, on how someone can sometimes people can't understand, like how somebody is damn pimping out women. Why would a woman give all her money to a man? I know you can't understand or fathom it, but it's a Stockholm syndrome to it. It is all it is. If you can recognize and analyze a mental disorder, you will understand. You don't know what they went through and throughout their life. So when I see people robbing, stealing, and stuff like that, I don't just look at it like, oh, they're just so degenerate. I have to look back further. Man, their mama won't there, daddy in jail, and they ain't got no food. What you expect me to do type of deal. I don't condone that behavior, but at the end of the day, you have to understand there is something that is in the DSM-5. I promise you. Stockholm Syndrome, it is. I promise you. Man, you like, why? I don't understand it. That's a you problem. You don't understand it.
No, that's true though, bro. Because it be some wild shit going on and being said, and these motherfuckers hold beefs for 92 years, and bro, let that shit ride, bro. Like, ain't nobody finna touch you in real life on this goddamn internet like that.
They take this internet stuff real serious. Do you? I had a conversation with a gentleman the other night. And he was trying to tell me about these categories, that they have, and was like, well, this one came first, and that one, so they have to give homage. I'm like, what is you saying, sir?
Man, look, bro,
it sounds crazy. And these are 40 and 50-year-old, people that that are running around in these spaces. It is just.
That's why I always bring up the fact with these niggas fresh and fit and all these lame ass niggas who try to give life support and life tubes to drain these niggas. Bruh, ain't no see, I know why the society fucked up, but you got niggas worshiping these two niggas. You got niggas worshiping these lying ass spear niggas. They put themselves in categories to be different in how they roll. Niggas saying now I'm gonna hold myself inside and not even get no pussy, so I'm an incel. Like, I've never heard of no shit like that.
What is it, an incel? What's an incel?
I don't even really know. I just know it's men that like keep themselves inside and don't want peace.
No, it's men who can't get none.
Oh, men who can't get no.
Ain't such thing as a man can't get none, y'all. You can pay for that pussy.
Celibate.
Baby,
incel.
That's what I'm saying. You can't
That's
tell
what
me
it
can't
stands
no
for.
man get none. I'm sorry. I'm not believing that
buddy,
shit
I
with a
didn't-
long.
Have you
The
seen
lowest
some of
of
those
the
guys?
LA, have you seen some of these toots that get that money on? You crazy as hell. These niggas paying for that pussy.
I
Ain't no
know.
fucking way.
I mean, shit. I
You can
don't
pay for
know.
pussy all day, every day, and have a whole relationship these days. Seem
What
like
you call them drip? What's that word?
toot. You know I ain't shit, but hey, you got
Oh,
that
that
toot.
is
Goddamn.
so funny.
Nah, but I'm saying though, like, come on, man.
Never
They
heard
said
of
it to you online.
able to
Like,
get what if
what?
that's the last thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure there's some 40-year-old virgins around. You know, they very far and few between.
I
But
wouldn't put it past them. You're right. They can't say oh my god, inflation.
but I'm pretty sure, you know, it ain't very many men out here.
He said there's trauma bonding. Oh my god.
That's always been my gripe with the passport community. It's not that I don't want men to go explore their options. I believe that you should be traveling, having as much fun as you can. But I think the root cause of this, you just traveling to get some box, is completely defeating what you should be trying to work on yourself, being able to speak to women, being able to approach people and have a normal conversation without feeling icky or looking icky as hell. So it just turned into something that it wasn't supposed to be.
What up, Kojak? What up, Cynical? Nah, that shit, but that's real, bro. Like, bro, man, look, these niggas can't, like, I think that was Chocolate said earlier, they can't handle rejection. They want to come back.
Yeah.
That was you, saying the bitch, and bitch, fuck you, didn't hope. Like, come on, bro. What was the point of that? Where is he gonna get you? Nowhere. And you better be lucky her brother in the main around, because your ass could have had a death wish that fast.
Man, that be happening in middle school, goddamn.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Early.
Most times you're going to be rejected for both sexes, men and women. You know what I'm saying? It is very hard to find your person. It's not an easy thing. It don't just fall out the sky.
No, I'm telling you,
it's kind of easy.
What up, Rooster?
It's called proximity, and then paying attention to what they like. Yeah, what up with you?
But before I cut you off, my boy.
Oh Lord, hold on.
Rooster, I ain't finna do that like that. Just, let's have a good conversation, bro. Please, come on, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And look, I'm gonna tell you this too, Drip. One thing, I've been a grown man for a long time. Not a man. I've been a grown man for a long time. I don't need no directives. Look, a lot of this stuff that these folks do. Look, I know it. I got. Sometimes I go off the hinge, but look, I've been a grown man for a long time. It ain't nothing that these Negroes and these color folks can tell me on the internet that helped me this far. I don't need them now. I don't. You see what I'm saying?
That's real.
If you one day through the struggle, you sure can't help me right now in this day and age. So that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna cut up, I'm gonna do it anyway. But don't trigger me to cut up by trying to tell me not to cut up. So now, cause know what you done did. Boy, you done put goddamn gasoline on the fire. Yeah. So if I'm gonna act right, if I'm gonna act right, I'm gonna come in acting right.
Nah, for sure, Rooster. I got this respect.
I'm gonna act right, man. Okay.
Nah,
yeah,
for
cause
sure.
ain't nobody run no
I
rooster.
can respect that. Nigga, I'm gonna run that motherfucker out the barnyard. Nah, go ahead, Rooster. You got
Fox,
it,
man. Go ahead.
I got you.
Yeah, it's kind of easy to find your partner.
It ain't easy, Rooster.
Yes, it is, because you know what you got to do. You got to know the steps. It's called proximity. If you place yourself in situations of your liking around the people that's doing the things you like to do, you can find them. But you ain't got no business going to the church house knowing you ain't got no holy bone in your body.
Now that's true.
And trying to get one of them church house girls or one of them men's up in there. Because know what you finna do. You yourself finna mess their life up and wonder why it ain't working. You wasn't cut from the same cloth. It's easy. But know what people doing? They want something that they ain't fit for. You know you can't get a BMW with McDonald's pay wage, right? But if you go happen to look up at BMW, don't cry when you go to the dealership or it's sitting in the yard with grass around. No, you chose to go over there when you could have got you a little Ford. You could have got you a little Nissan, like all the hot dogs get. And get what? You've been kicking and rolling. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Nah, that's facts though.
You've been
You
kicking
got
it
this
rolling,
bad.
Let me
dog.
respond to
We living above our
Rooster after that.
means.
Go ahead.
No, after him.
Nah. It's good. It's good topic.
Nah,
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
saying we can't go above our means even
Oh,
with dealing with people, bro. You know you ain't
That's
ready
yeah.
true.
for certain people. Men know we ain't ready for certain folks.
All right, go ahead. Two.
All right, look, I'm gonna put it in
They have
layman's
mixed
terms.
kids over there.
Yeah.
Tell them group that hey. Go ahead, too.
Hey man, it took me a long time to understand why people want to stay in racist towns and cities in Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, and stuff like that on some racist stuff. It took me a while to understand it. You got to understand, Rooster is actually somebody can dunk the basketball or shoot a 3-pointer. Right. So he's going to have a different perspective because of how his abilities are. He's not a regular dude. And sometimes women will look at a situation. Look, we are not all LeBron. We're not LeBron. The dude got a little, he got some LeBron traits on what he do and what he can do. You just have to look at it and respect it. I ain't mad at the game when I'm looking at LeBron can dunk and he can do that. You can't hate on somebody because they have a different ability than you might have. And that's where the disconnect comes in. Because this dude can actually do what the heck he's saying a lot of times, whether you believe it or not. And I think he in like Mississippi or something like that. He probably feeling, no, ain't nowhere in hell I would ever leave here and come to Texas or something like that, because he know he'll be a small fish in a big goddamn pond. It's a whole different game. But why would I leave that? And I had to understand why people stay in Alabama, or Arkansas, and Mississippi, and how people treat them. And not everybody's going through that same struggle. Dude, I didn't listen to him enough on different panels. He ain't got them problems.
Nah, Rooster be popping this shit though. He just be long-winded in the motherfucker. But I don't ever say that he be wrong like that. Nah, bro, be having a whole goddamn clusterfuck shit going on. But people got to understand where he from and what he see and what he dealt with.
Yeah, he ain't got them problems. I'm just sitting there listening to him. I promise you. He don't have the same everyday problems that I might have in Texas or in New York or in Georgia or something like that. He ain't got them problems. So guess what? You gonna have to analyze. Yeah, this is why he say what he say. This is why he do what he do. He have a different frame of reference on life than you might have in your city at that point in time. He over here just living life on another level. But I ain't coming to Mississippi though. I promise you that still.
No, I feel you. I feel you like a motherfucker. But
Mississippi is love, baby.
You say what, Ms.
Yeah, it's rough.
Mississippi is love. It's the best growing ground you'll ever see. You can grow everything in that ground down there.
Yeah, you got a different frame of reference. I get it. That's why you're not gonna leave. Hey, we got property. If you on the upper echelon of it, but I see you. They couldn't fool me and let me know that it's Disney World in Mississippi. I understand some people are living a high life and they can take advantage of that because of their family connections and land, and it's above them. But at the end of the day, no, ain't no way in hell you can trick me to come down. I done been through Mississippi too many times. They own that. We sick? Are we sick, boss? Yeah, it's a lot of people on that.
Oh yeah, they on that.
Well, nah. Hold on. It depends on what family they come from now. Because see, my folks weren't like that. See, my people used to cut down houses and move them way back before all of us were born. Like my granddaddy used to do that. They was into that, like splitting houses apart and removing them back in the day where the trucks weren't like the trucks today. So that's a difference, bro. No, it's just certain people that have been trained and groomed to think white folks are the almighty and everything. No, bro, I stay around predominantly black area, bro, and we don't. When Chanel was talking, I already knew where she was coming from, but I was laughing because I know some people like that. She was on the uppity standpoint of blackness, right? I understand. That's why I laugh and joke with her, because look, we all have that family member that stayed away from the family, they moved to the city and come back with all their nice stuff and act like they balling. But when you go visit, they talking about how they got bills and you scared to go in the damn refrigerator. I thought you were balling, but we down there eating better than you. And you tricked me to come visit you. No, bro, I already know how this go.
Drip. I understand the fact that you talking to LeBron James of Mississippi. I don't expect to live my life and like if LeBron came on the internet and started saying like, why you staying in that small house, or why you doing this and why you doing that? This dude, I know people in Mississippi. I'm right here in Texas, bro. I promise you, I know. I understand what he's saying, but he's a small minority. He's damn near like somebody making it to the NBA. He's gonna have a different frame of reference on what we're gonna talk about and understand. I promise you, LeBron is living his life. He can do this and do that. Dude, he's damn near the Mississippi equivalent of what's going on. He got family. He's got land. I don't even know him like that, but he ain't hurting. Definitely not in Mississippi, but I promise you, if he hop his ass out of Mississippi and try to go to Georgia and come over to Texas with that same talk, it ain't no work. But he's living a life, and I'm happy for him. And he can even be able to speak freely about anything that he's going through in life. It's a beautiful thing to even hear people like that from Mississippi. It's a lot of people suffering. I know where they are.
No, you ain't bullshit.
If I were to move to Texas, I just had to get up extra early. You know, I got CDLs. I come right out there to oil rig, and then get what? I know how to work power tools. I probably could apply for an offshore job. I done stringing work. I done did. Yeah. I'd be out there with a dually truck with a straw in my mouth and a cowboy hat on. You telling folks the same thing, and then I'd be sending money back to the house, fixing roofs and mending cracks and whatever. I'd be the uppity cousin then. Boy, y'all better come down to Texas. You know what I'm saying? I got it. They ain't gonna say no. You gotta send that money back. They gonna say, hell no, I ain't coming out there. Just send some money back. We gonna handle it. They ain't gonna come.
Hold on, Rose. Shout out to Mr. DJ Music with the $2 super chat. I'm sorry, super sticker. And then shout out to my boy. Yo, my guy is in the fucking building. Izzy Bands is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Izzy Bands is in the building with the goddamn support. I appreciate you, my boy. He say salute, Drip, Emperor Culture at 313 to a grade, and the Drip Nation, man. God damn. Let's go.
She fell in love with the Drip.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trent Show.
Might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
That's a drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation, Drip.
And you through. Shout out to my boy Izzy Bands. Izzy Big Bands in the building. Appreciate you, my guy. You want to hit the link, you're more than welcome. Drop the link. But shout out to you, my boy, and shout out to Mr. DJ Music for the support. Appreciate you. Go ahead. It's 2 cents, my bad. Or Rooster, somebody was talking.
No, well, I don't know if Rooster. Hey, Rooster, was you about to say something?
Man, don't ask him that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
I always got something to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't ask that nigga no shit like that.
I'm about to do my ritual, man. I'm about to go under. In a couple hours. I'm finna see.
Hey.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Birthday tomorrow, man. I'm finna talk to the ancestors.
Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Happy birthday, Bruce.
Go ahead, 2 cents. So wait, so hold on. Before we move forward, so Rooster got this ritual, right? 2 cents. where he smoked them tweeds and he go holler at his ancestors.
Yeah.
You ever got that high?
Understandable. No, I ain't never got that high.
Okay, thank
But,
you.
yeah. hey, but here's what I was gonna say to people like Rooster, whether they were male or female. Okay, bro, you South Carolina, you Arkansas, fine. Bring your ass to Texas. Bring your ass to LA or Miami, and you will see the difference. I know you enjoying your life and the wonderful life that goes on. Texas is, I almost want to look at it as it's not on the earth. I mean, like they are so different that it's unexplainable. And I always looked at Houston as the finesse capital of the world. If you don't know about finesse, no, it's just opinions. It's just opinions. Whether somebody agree or no, it's the finesse capital of the world. Why do you think everybody from Atlanta and New York and stuff like that try to come down to Houston? I don't care if you African and this, that. It's the finesse capital of the world. If you don't understand it and you can't analyze, this is a big ass pond. Nobody care about no small ass fish trying to come over here. You can still do your thing because I'm pretty sure just off Rooster's mindset, he still would blow up. You don't have the same roots.
I just do it on my level. I just do it on my own level. See, I'll be sweeping around my own back door. See, one of my first cousins stay in a prominent neighborhood out there. I got a couple of family members. That's what I'm saying. I done been to Texas. I done been to Houston, Fort Worth, Killeen, and all that. And slept out there. I'm talking about I got people out there. I know for a fact that I can come out there and get something started. I got folks out there, but I just don't like that traffic, and I don't like people that close.
I know that's right, Rooster.
Yeah.
I don't like people that close to me.
I was gonna say that.
Hey, Drip, I'll be right back. Okay.
People like that always know how to find their lane. So it doesn't matter if you take them country boys wherever. A person that just got swag or know how to move in their element, he gonna come to wherever and find his lane. He might not be on the top, but he gonna find his lane and fit in.
Indeed. That's what a lot of folks be they be failing to realize about Southern folk. They think that Southern folk so slow.
Shit.
Yeah. Come down here with that Southern folk slow stuff you want to, because I already know. You. Man, I promise you, I've been all over the country, man. No, Texas different, man. I don't know who's on the panel in the chat. Man, they different. Look, dude is 6'9".
I mean that in a good way. I mean,
right.
Hold on. I mean that in a good way. What I mean is, Southern folks are very slow to talk, but very observant.
Very observant. Yes.
Yeah, but guess what? That slow talk normally get it though. Your ass ain't able to listen to that slow hunt. So you think we seeing some motion, fast language? Nah, no, we not. We just really doing our job.
I think that comes from a lot of people from the North mocking and thinking that Southern people are slow. So Southern people are quick to try to gauge your attitude and see how you acting towards them before they speak. That's just my analysis.
Indeed.
Go to Arkansas. You think them dudes is slow? Talk to somebody from Memphis and all that kind of stuff. Man, I promise you, if you don't know how to analyze this situation or whatever, no, man, they big dogging. It's a lot of places. I've learned it, but it's no way that I could transfer that knowledge to somebody else. I've already learned it. Rooster, he probably actually 5'9", 5'10" in real life, but at the end of the day, he's 6'10". in the world, you know what I'm saying? Because he's able to do things and move things. No, why the hell would I move out of Mississippi at this point in time? Because I can listen to him and analyze. The dude is severely confident and he's got back and resources in this area. But I promise you, take your ass goddamn Texas and something like that. I promise you, or LA or whatever, it's a whole different ball game. I hope. Man, stay right there. Stay right there. He's rare. I ain't nowhere in hell I would want to stay in Mississippi and be like, don't be on that. Are we sick, boss? Yeah.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I'll bust your ass up. Don't even.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
All right, I got y'all. My bad. Go ahead. I got it. People had to remind me to play their intros. My bad. I was slipping.
I think you cut that PT a little too short. As soon as I start bouncing to that bitch, it cut off. I need that.
Man,
as soon as I start bouncing to that,
be back, my nigga. Like, yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to do. Bring your ass back. Yeah, boy. What's going on? No. But see, like, I had to take a whole lot of people's shit off because, like, they was short and, you know, they was kind of, like, in the way type shit. So I've been extending them, but I had to upgrade the plan on StreamYard to get some more goddamn memory. So, you know, because I don't be wanting to show them, you know, 720p. That should be some bullshit.
My girl about to jack my knee.
Not jack. Wait a minute. What? Jack your knee? Lord of Jesus.
No, it was my fault. I thought I was leaving.
That's
Go ahead, Rooster. My bad.
Down, but yeah, that's a step down on that bone. You hit that joint instead of bending it. But it's gonna be all right though. But look, Drip. No reason why I ain't gonna leave Mississippi. I believe the majority of the world is overcharging just for basic living. Just think about all these bigger states and cities, right? It's a lot of these people claim they educated, smart, and everything. They got access. They got buses. But some of these people, some of these states out of the state in or they don't even have to have a car. But what us color folk be doing, we be trying to live above our means, right? So we get this car that we really don't need because there's a bus stop on the corner. We got a 10-speed bike, flat inner tube when your job is right around the corner. You ain't going nowhere but to work at Subway. You tie your bike to, bro. And then your apartment. You got a little bitty apartment. Turn around kitchen. Hold on. Turn around kitchen and everything. And these folks want to charge you damn near $2,000 just to keep you in an area in your mindset that I'm living the high life. But the person that own that apartment complex, guess what? You got to drive a tractor to mow their yard. But they making your money off of you. You working, slaving for the program. When the average person in the state of Mississippi, guess what? The average person that you can call broke might have 5 acres.
2,200 for a one bedroom I'm at right now. 2,200. Come on, man.
Crazy work. What up, Nate?
You see what I'm saying? And then the majority of the people that stay in houses or apartments, these houses and apartments got 3 bedrooms. Some of them got 5, 4. And then some of the older houses that people own, they done brought a trailer house or something, and then they kids stay right behind them. And then guess what? Some of the names are named after the oldest person in that family that live on that street. Not after George Washington, not no white man. These black folks, they name it after the bro. So why would I move when they giving black folks the recognition? Saying, okay, you was in here in the 50s. We gonna name this street after you. Oh, you got the family. Oh, the Redmonds. This is the Redmond Street. Who is the Redmonds? The old 4 or 5 houses right there in a row. Man, ain't no way. But you go, we out somewhere. You think you balling a good life?
Rooster, your shit
got
cutting
work
up.
2 or 3
Hold on real
jobs.
quick. Let me try to
Yes, you
save
be
you
broke.
real quick. Hold on, Rooster. Let me try to save you real quick, bro. Let me run you through my little automatic dial. All right, Rooster, you there? Say something, Rooster. God damn it. Is it? Say less. Just get with me in the Discord or I got you 2 cents. Hold on. Yeah, hit me in the Discord or it's an email be floating around my shit. BJ, drop that email real quick for Izzy Bands. Hit me up and let me know what you're trying to do. There you go right there. 2 cents at the bottom of my screen. So what's it? Okay.
You can hear me good now?
Yes, sir. Come on, man. They're my DJ. Let's go. Yeah, Rooster, you loud and clear. Let's go.
But I was just saying, like in them bigger cities, some of y'all got to work 2 or 3 jobs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to be away from your kids extra. But guess what? The job I do, guess what time I get up? I get up at 7 o'clock, and a lot of times I'm back at home by like 1 or 12 some days, and I can get on here and talk to y'all. I'm gonna eat good food. My wife cooking right now. Oh Lord! And guess what? I can act food all day and get up and do the same thing. I ain't worried about no bill.
Let me ask you something real
Well,
quick. Let me ask you something real quick. Real deal spill. Let me ask you something real quick. You know, so I be thinking. So, like, if I'm married, Rooster, no bullshit. I'm not finna be on these panels trying to say these ragged ass niggas or do any of the above. You feel me? So it just be or the women. It don't even matter. But like, I don't see how. Like, what is it for y'all? What is it for y'all?
Hold on.
Actually,
you got.
Go
when
ahead.
you ask me that question, Drip, go through all the videos. You have not seen me try to say now one of these Negroes or they female.
That's a fact. Hold on 2 seconds, Rooster.
Crazy.
Hold on 2 seconds. I got you. Hold on.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Kojak becoming a member. That boy say even more support. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. That's about the only nigga I call big dog. This nigga tall as fuck. I thought I was tall. This nigga 6'7", some shit. God damn. It's crazy because like in my clique, I'm the shortest nigga on my mama. All my niggas 6'7", 6'8". No bullshit. It's crazy. Them niggas is crazy tall. But yeah, that was just a derail. What up, Kasim in this motherfucker? Appreciate you though, Emperor Kojak. Appreciate you, bye. Go ahead, Rooster or two.
But yeah, what I was just saying, bro. It's different, bro. A lot of this stuff y'all go through. Look, and when they have the relationship talk, even though I got mine, I'm good with mine. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to say these people. I just tell them how crazy they sound for not putting in the effort to try to stick with somebody or find somebody. See, the reason why these people going through the trouble they got going on, Drip, because they get in relationships and then what? They don't want to do the work, or they too goddamn weak or soft to figure it out or find out what your mate need or go through the good times and bad times. These people want some pop-up microwave already ready to eat type shit, bro. They don't want to go through nothing. They don't want to the up at night, the disagreement. They don't want to do none of that. Only thing they want to see is the first, third, and 15th. What's in your wallet? Like Capital One. Nigga, that's all they want. And then when you run across people like that, that's how you supposed to treat them. If I know you come to me only to use me for a certain thing, I'm gonna use you for a certain thing too. Hey,
hold on,
you
real
know what I'm
quick,
saying?
Rooster.
That's all it is, bro.
I got you. Hold on. Shout out to my boy. 2 cents, rubbing 2 pennies. They hit the floor. Goddamn for the cat. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga 2 cents remind me of my cousin. First of all, that's one look alike. My cousin Christian Michael played for the Seahawks. These niggas look just like. And this nigga look like one of them niggas from Full Force. I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga 2 cents, bro. This nigga here, bro. Miss Jordan, I'm gonna see a picture of 2 cents, right? And you gonna see what I'm at. This boy look like one of them people on House Party, Full Force. Remember that shit? I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. That's that boy 2 cents, man. This nigga have a big shoulder, swole ass nigga. God damn. Yeah, that nigga like one of them Full Force, bro. I fuck with it though. Appreciate you 2 cents. Hold on, let me celebrate you, my boy.
Yeah.
That's the only one riding in the car with me besides BJ. What's going on? Appreciate you.
You did. Hey, my man, Rooster, man, I promise you, he make me feel a certain way, whatever. I can laugh inside and all that kind of stuff. And he know how to cut. So you got to know who you talking to. Some people can cut verbally. I can do it. I don't do it. And I try to stay pleasant as possible. Just like a fighter that he can really knock your boyfriend head off at the club type of deal. Yeah, there's some people that's built like that. But when I be hearing dude talk, man, I wish I could have met him in real life because I already know the circumstances on different things that goes on in general, just in general. And I don't want to point what I'm about to say to Rooster. Because you have some people that their mama died, or they inherited some money, or they got some land and they sold and they'll come on the internet and talk hellish stuff to you about why you ain't did this and did that. Man, I promise you, if you understand the game, when people pass away and stuff like that, I'll be looking at dollar signs. I'm like, yeah, especially she was a respected teacher or he was a scientist. Them children about to get some money. But when they get that money, they're going to talk crap to you. I'm just giving a little inside glimpse on what it is. Why you ain't did this and why you ain't did that? You ain't working hard enough and this, that, and other. Man, I already know what the game is. Quit playing with me. They playing in people's face. I know they playing in people's face. Bro, you ain't get that kind of money. Yeah, I wish I had $100,000 or $250,000 head start. But they'll talk that crap to you because they in nice clothes, jewelry, and everything, and they can fool a lot of people. You can't fool me. I'm way too seasoned for you to fool me on how you got some money. Now you want to talk crap on me because I ain't got the money that you got. You ain't earned that money. I ain't saying that's everybody, but you got to understand how the game goes, bro.
Majority of people like that, though. Look, majority of people.
Hold on, Rooster. Shout out Miss Polly. How you doing, Miss Polly? Hello, Miss Polly. You ever been swallowed? Hello.
Hello.
What's going on, Miss Polly? I ain't seen your ass in a month of Sunday. What's going on?
That's a lie. That's a lie. I won't accept that. That's a lie. I won't accept that.
Okay, maybe 2 weeks ago. I give you that.
No,
like
man.
2 days ago. Like that.
I be hopping around a little bit. I'm gonna have gotta make some appearances. That's my bad, y'all. My bad.
Well, look, the only person you probably don't know here is 2 cents in Hustler and Muscler. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Polly, and you know what the Polly means. And you through. She's
not really
a swallowed victim over here. Okay, I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing to say. Anyway, she's fun in the sun. Yeah, and you through. Shout out to Miss Polly. You all right, Miss Polly? How your day going?
It's okay. It's okay. It's going. I was not productive that much today, so we're gonna try tonight. Got 2 chances, you know. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So Miss Polly, I'm gonna ask you this because you on you be on like a lot of men panels, right? And not saying that you just like that, but just I see you on
No, it's all right.
on Witch Doctor. No, I mean I can't confirm that. I just know Witch Doctor. So and shout out to Witch Doctor. When you on these men panels, how do you feel when the subject is about women? Like, do you really have any input for that shit, or do you be really even paying attention? Because
I mean, it depends on what they're talking about. It depends on what they're talking about. I mean, yeah, it has some input about it, but I mean, you know, if men go on there having discussions about, it depends on the topic. It really does. Like some people are just there to vent, explain what happened to them, maybe, you know, trying to share their stories. I don't necessarily hear any solution necessarily. A little bit of blame game. It depends. Yeah, but like if you go on there,
cooking with Piley, that's crazy work. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't mind talking to the gentleman, and having the space. It just, you know, like I said, if you want to have the conversation, you can't be scared to hear what the other people have to say. If that's what they believe, you know, why not be there? Hear it for yourself firsthand.
No, that's facts. I believe that, and I think that's what it be a lot of times too. People don't be prepared for that motherfucking response, or people don't think it's gonna come like that. Like it's just I don't know. It's different because like some people can handle that shit, some people can't. Like especially with somebody like you, Ms. Potty. I know you kind of blunt with it, and motherfuckers are fly off the handle because they can't handle something like that. Shit don't make no sense to me. Why you can't just say, "Oh well, it ain't my cup of tea" or some shit like that, but now it's immediate slander, and it don't even be nothing like that.
Yeah. Intent. I guess that's what about intent of the conversation. People gotta know. Some people are venting. You gotta hear. You know, it takes a little bit of emotional intelligence to kind of hear what's happening. Right. You have to hear further than the words, and a lot of people can't do that. You know, some men are upset. Some men are raging out. They're red pill raging. You can hear that a lot of times if I'm in panels where maybe there are a few men who are red pill raging. There's nothing I can help. I can't contribute to anything because in their mind, everything I say, my presence itself is a trigger. So those people, they can't hear anything yet. Even if I was wrong or right, doesn't matter. They can't hear anything because they're just like basically, they're just blind. They're just angry and blind. So it depends, you know, who you're talking to.
You know what? That make a lot of sense. Let everybody else, you know, respond to that shit too. But let me shout out to BJ Curry first. He say, "Drip Nation, the ship's still on top of the water. Yes, the love boat, the drip boat. You hear me? It is going down." But this my thing. I think, damn, BJ, you just made me lose my goddamn train of thought. I think, hold on, let me see if they come back to me. Nah, but really on the cool though, I think that when you say raging and shit like that, like what the fuck be they like? What does that mean by red pill rage? I've never known what that meant. What is that? Is that like you just tweaking or something? Like you just spaz out or some shit like that? I mean,
let's get okay. I think the best definition would be like something happened and you just had it. Like that was the last straw, and and the blame is like on no particular kind of people. So at that point, like everybody's included. There is no safe space. So like even if I've gone to a panel before. It's actually an Angry Man's panel, and I've gone up there. Yeah, you know, I know who's in there, whatever. But I go in there, and then I just came to say hi. You know, it was him and someone else up there. And I just came to say hi. And another gentleman he just lost it. My presence alone. I didn't do anything. He all of a sudden he was like, "Oh, I know why you're up here. Why are you up here?" And I was like, "Oh, just saying hi." And he's like, "No, you up here for some other stuff. All these women always trying to get attention." And he just went start going on tangent. And man is like, "Tell him, hey, like that's not what we on. She ain't even hear about that. She really just said, you know, she said, hey, have a little conversation about it." And it's like he couldn't see anything, but there's a woman and she's evil and she's gotta go. Like,
but you know what? That's some shit that women would do. That's what bothers me about this bullshit aspect. Like women would do shit like that. Not no men like, oh, she's up here for attention. Nigga, look at the aesthetic and chill. I don't know why niggas can't do that shit.
But wait, you gotta remember this. Okay, this is what I'll say. I'll say this because men are naturally not as emotional, right? So I think an emotional man is a dangerous thing to come across. Any man who gets that far gone that he has to dig deep into his emotional bag has been pushed off the edge, and you stay the fuck out his way. That's what I say.
Smart
until
woman.
he figure it out. Okay, I gotta go.
Smart.
Go ahead.
No part.
Go ahead.
Miss Polly. What up with you?
Red Pill Rangers.
You see how all the players, we ain't drag her. We ain't do none of that shit. Rooster singing. I'm over here. It don't even matter, but I'm just saying, like, we just
wait a minute. No, we ain't gonna slap at it.
I ain't play with you, like Miss Polly. But we just have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? We ain't nobody. Bitch, shut up. And I know we ain't doing none of that. Like, I've been trying to show this shit in real time. Like, but Miss Polly would go to a panel with 9 niggas and she the 10th person. And she, hold on, I ain't never seen nothing except one time. I thought that was a bunch of bullshit too, because bro, the fact that you got a background of the background that you had and you even try to speak to Miss Polly is insane. Now, 2 cents, if you sit up here, Miss Polly went to Kendra G, right? And bro, you would think since she Miss Polly, they gonna drag her. Bro, was niggas in that motherfucker talking about, I'm gonna take care of everybody, nigga. I'm down. And it fucked everybody up because they thought it was gonna be negative buffoonery. I already knew what time it was. I know what time it is. Them niggas going every time. Niggas who sending super chats like, what she is? Can I be the 3rd? Can I be the 4th? How many kids you got? Well, I take care of them too. Bro, this is what's going on, bro. Everybody got their own preferences, but of course, women and everybody try to drag her. You see Rooster done cammed up, he done put his hat on and everything. He trying to show out. That's how it should be. I'm just saying that's how it should be. Like, we shouldn't be with no nagging ass, mammy ass attitude about these women, bro. Like, why are we like that?
The times are changing, sir. The times are changing. I mean, I'm not trying to say you want differently. Yeah, I mean, if you're okay, how about this? It's almost like this. The recipe, the recipe to having a successful life. Unfortunately, our relationships are tied to the economy. And if you don't know that, well, today you did. Okay. So it is tied to our economy. And our economy kind of is what like structures how our families are. And right now we are in utter chaos and it doesn't look like the plan. So usually if you have a plan of how you want your family, how things ran, there's usually a quote unquote blueprint, right? And everyone has this blueprint that they were given. And now those people who have that blueprint, they can't apply the blueprint to this new method. This new thing where women aren't being conservative. Women aren't just, I'm not saying it's all the time, but women aren't just sitting around and waiting for their husband to die to collect a check and get a new husband. They're just going to divorce you if they don't like something. There are things that they're not doing anymore. And so those rules or that blueprint doesn't apply to the now times. And they have to find a new blueprint. But a lot of the issue is that instead of restructuring a blueprint as men, and women can do the same, but we're just talking about men for this second, they have to change the blueprint and what it looks like. And there's not a lot of men who are trying to structure or figure out that and then give that information to the youth so then they can have a new blueprint. It's going to look different than what it used to look like. And they're trying to either go back to the old blueprint. It doesn't make sense. You can't use old plans in this structure how things are now. Like now most households need 2 incomes, it's just things you can't apply. You can't apply for that.
That's correct.
What I can say is when it comes down to relationships and when you speak about blueprint, I know the building code may have changed, but if you are old carpenter, you know how to maneuver your way around that blueprint, and you can bring it back to the old ways. Because see, the old ways is actually the best way. Just think about the blueprint, right? A lot of these people, like relationship, the way relationships are structured now is totally different. But if you know the ways of the past, you can have that same good thing if you got the proper workers. If your man or your woman ain't willing to work with you, you're gonna have a faulty foundation. But if that person that you put yourself around has an idea of what the good days was, you
Camera in
can
a
build with that
shoe.
person. But if you just going
I
to the
will,
club and
Rooster.
they partying
Rooster
and
tell me that.
Oh Lord, G, mute your mic. Two, mute your mic. Mute your mic. Y'all over there talking shit about Rooster.
No, I said,
but
is
I'm,
that Rooster?
Oh yeah, that's Rooster. That's Rooster.
Okay.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. As long as you got an idea of the ways that you want things and somebody willing to work with you on that, X out all the money, because we know in time that'll come. X out all the material things. You're gonna have to X that out if you want a successful relationship, because it's gonna be ups and downs. But if you want that microwave relationship that pop it out on 3, and we ready, hey, you might well go ahead and be a homemonger.
Not pop it out on 3, Rooster.
You're right. Well, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying, Rooster. I hear you saying the blueprint, but that's the problem. That plan, I'm not saying the plan itself is all the way done. You have to tweak the plans. It's like being an engineer. When you're in a situation where you've made a wall and you realize that, oh, you know what, this room's gonna be for our computers, and say we have to use steel, and our waves aren't going to get through this. It's going to be reception issues. What you do is you modify your plans. You don't have to get rid of your structure. You change it so it will work. Maybe we have to turn it another way. Maybe we have to change our material. And so that's the problem, is that no one wants to make the adjustments. Or even if they did figure it out in large quantities, that information is not being really much shared. So like you're saying, like, yeah, and money has a lot to do with the structure of how we work. Like I said, a man 40 years ago, you could live off one income and take care of a family of 4. That's not it now. Now there's one person barely taking care of themselves, and it's multiple reasons, insurance, all kinds of things, right? But that person now taking on another person, even if they're together and they're fine at first. If they have children and then their wife can't work, or those things are a lot more stress and pressure on people who didn't have that stress and pressure. They never like our kids are, we like give them like, a prize for everything, right? We give our children, a participation pass for most things. That's just what it is, all over the place, school and everything. And what happens is they're not built for stress. They're not built for losing. And when you put them in a situation where they're faced to lose, they don't rise to the occasion. They buckle. So you're asking a man to come and be a household, and he doesn't know any other way. He just won't have children. He won't be part of a family, or he'll try to BS it, and he doesn't have a way.
And see, that's where we messed up. And that's where we messed up. See.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on. Anybody got any pushback or anything to say about what the Polly just said? 2 Cents, Miss Joy, LA, anybody? No? Hustling Muscle? I'm just trying to see, because she kind of went off on a long tangent, so we can kind of stop and kind of rebuttal. Okay, cool. Go ahead, Rooster.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, it's different now today, but like all the stuff that you name, I actually do it. See, my wife, she doesn't work, and I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I got mixed
She
kids.
ain't got to be. Yeah. All the cute curly head kids got more hair than the average woman. Yeah. So all of my children hair down their back and all that. Yeah, they some cute little. They can go out into the world and become. Look, they can go out in the world and potentially look like anybody, I guess, because of these tone or whatever. But the whole thing is, I'm glad that I'm in a situation that I am in, and then not even just me, the help of the people that was before me, it put me in this situation. You see what I'm saying? I don't really have all the problems that other folks. Sometimes I be a little broke, but I know something else finna come around. Or if I need anything, I got all my family and all that, bro. And then space. I don't have to go outside and say, hey, how you doing to nobody, because I got space. I can stay out all night and everything. Look, bro, all my granddaddy's children, they older, they moved back. So anytime I wanted to talk to somebody about a conversation, if we having them on the internet, like certain what happened back in the day, I ain't got to go off no false narratives. Oh, this is what happened. No, my uncles them like 60 and 70 years old. I can say what actually happened. I love the life I live. And then even on my wife's side, her folks property owners and shit, they own more shit than the law allows a black person to own. You know what I'm saying? So, and then my kid's name is signed on some of that shit. So I can just die and you just put me in the shoebox. Them kids straight. I'm
Hold on,
good.
Ruth, hold on.
Why would I leave?
Hold on, Bruce. Hold on. I forgot I had these videos to play real quick, but I watched this crazy shit.
Yeah.
Rick Ross' baby mama is calling Jay-Z out because he had paternity allegations in a lawsuit with somebody last name Sadie White. Y'all hear about that? Ramir. Yeah, that's crazy work. R-Y-M-I-R. Sadie White. Somebody that. Let me see.
I bet they tied into 50 Cent too. I bet
Man, who knows? Shit, it's bullshit. Come on, T.
Tia Kemp reacts to Jay-Z being ordered to respond to a paternity lawsuit.
Young T, do you think that's Jay-Z's son requesting a DNA test? That boy look just like him. I don't motherfucking know.
Wow.
But hey, they say we got a twin somewhere in the world. We don't know. Did his mama ever have relations with Jay-Z? That's all I need to know.
Smoking his eye.
Paul, real quick. I know who they talking about.
Ever have?
Ooh.
Look, I know this boy been on this internet for a long time, for years, bro. What's going to happen is, see, now they over with the Diddy case, really. But I'm finna show you something. That woman, that the boy that's claiming that Jay-Z is his daddy, that girl that got pregnant up there was underage. That's what they finna get Jay-Z. That girl, that boy been on. Look, that boy been on YouTube. That boy been on shows and everything, and then he done paperwork and everything, trying to get the DNA test done. And it was supposed to be somebody else told Jay-Z why he didn't get it done and whatever. Yeah, that boy been out for years. He been out for years. He already did videos. Look it up, man. He saying he don't know, but his people is telling him, yeah, it is what it is, and he tried to get it, bro. So they finna get Jay-Z now. You notice they say it allegedly Beyonce has like removed they tashed all of their money and everything. That's why I believe they pushing Blue Ivy, because when they go down, you go down as a wife and husband, but they can't get your wife to testify on you about shit and nothing that before her time or anything that she don't know about. So they finna try to get Jay-Z now. Diddy time is up. Now they finna get Jay-Z.
Let's see, because all them niggas need to get their ass drugged. Hold on.
Have a relation with Jigger, the digger.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Damn.
What was I doing for 50 Cent? What do you mean? Getting some money.
Damn.
If you think I'm the bitch that was on the couch, ass wide open, with a nigga on a sex tape, that ain't me, bitch. And that man was not 50 Cent. That fucking tricking shooting hoe was on the couch, spread it all over, getting cream. That wasn't no 50 Cent. So wake your little young ass up, okay? I know Google don't go too far to back, but no, that wasn't me, bitch. I was shopping with him, getting minks that I still motherfucking got in my motherfucking closet that I put on every fucking winter. 1 or 2 times when I go somewhere where it's really, really.
Now see, this when you know niggas got too much money. You got a 50 Cent baby mama, or 50 Cent fucking with Rick Ross baby mama, because he don't like Rick Ross. So fuck it, we gonna bring the money and out, take her out shop and get a few minks. Like, bro, that's so disrespectful, boy. Like, boy, let me tell you, niggas be wanting to jump in that pine box so fast. They be wanting to get
Nah,
that motherfucker willingly.
50 Cent been petty like that a long time. 50 Cent trolled
I
everybody.
already know.
He trolled Floyd Mayweather, bro. He trolled what
What up, a vixen?
the A-Bay boy. A-Bay.
Oh yeah, Hurricane Chris.
Bruh,
All them niggas.
50 Cent is a nasty nigga, bro.
Nah, he is.
He gonna go get your girlfriend. Yeah. I saw the video with her on there when the thing fell out with him and Rick Ross. He went and got that girl personally. That's what she's talking about. It's the old video. She didn't talk like she talking now. She was more classy talking and like green to what was going on. She wasn't ghetto and ratchet like what she's doing now. No, she was not ghetto and ratchet. And 50 Cent took her out and did all that. Yeah, they explained what was going on. This old, but she's just bringing it up now.
This shit, it might be old, but this shit just came out like hours ago. Let's see what the rest of the video so we can move forward and shit.
Cold, and I need to wear that son of a bitch. And bitch, I wrote a book, bitch. This is what I did. I didn't bury a mama last year. This me right here, bitch. Yeah, this me. I'll show you.
What up, a vixen?
There go me, and there go 50. That's Curtis. 2 quarters. $50.
Got 2 quarters.
That's me. Same me. I got that bitch in there in the closet.
That boy 2 cents down there, 2 quarters. Let's go.
In the motherfucking one of them coat covers. Yeah, that's me. I ain't none of motherfucking goddamn. I ain't the sucker. You got me all fucked up. There go another page. That go me and my grandma. Me and my ex-husband. Me and babies and shit like that. But bitch, other than that, wrong bitch. Because I don't even know what you trying to say to me. What I was doing some 50 Cent. Bitch, like I said, I'm about fucking money.
What up, Ferg?
Nobody, if I made the millions of thousands back then, bitch, I was about my fucking money. I ain't open my mouth, ass, or anything, or jack. It's like Jane Doe with Baby or anything with any rappers. I ain't never fucked another rapper, bitch.
What up, Monkey Man?
Don't play with me. Because, bitch, I'd have told the world. And he would have told them, too. He'd have made a song about it. Out here and take your ass to bed. Go play your game or something. Get the fuck up out of here now. I'm telling you. He's talking about me on TikTok.
See, that's that shit I be talking about. Stay out the chat. You a grown-ass halfway celebrity, and you letting these motherfuckers troll your ass to where you looking crazy as hell on this goddamn internet. You was just looking 30 years younger in the mother video, but okay, I digress. Let me press play.
They need me to keep talking about them.
That's what her shows is about. She don't do panels, bro. That's what her show is about. She do the verticals. She do the verticals and respond to people in the chat, bro. She don't do no panel shows and none of that. Or be walking out showing. She get on there and talk about what's going on, just like regular content creators. And she get her energy from that chat. That lady would be dragging folks.
LA say that's divesting talk, Drip. Oh, okay. Is she from Florida? I don't know. Oh, that's it.
$200 a month from TikTok. Yeah, he ain't working. Tell him go get up off the edge of the bed, go get a motherfucking job, go to the goddamn nearest job agency in the community. They'll help you get a motherfucking job.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring up the one, the only, the myth, the legend.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Shanique in this motherfucker. Shanique.
What up? How y'all doing?
What? Go ahead and get your shit out because I gotta tell you something. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying hello. What up? Everybody in chat, everybody on the panel. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. So Shanique, if you done, this nigga been waiting on that shit. He been waiting on that shit there, boy. Lord Jesus.
I ain't got no smoke with her. Look, it don't matter what she said. I don't get mad at people, bro. I'll just throw something out there and just see how you feel and test your temperature, and I'll be bagging out like a crawfish. And look, and I don't be losing no sleep. Half the time, shit, I be trying to find out how I can get in the bottom of the goddamn bottle, but can't fit through the top. Shit.
So wait, hold on, Bruce, hold on. So look, Chanel sent me a departure letter on my email.
Okay.
You want to hear it?
No.
Okay. Yeah. She pretty much said she through with Drip Nation.
What Tia Kemp talking about? Funny as hell.
I love you so much for doing that. That is funny. Oh Lord, here come your bestie.
Tia, this Rick Ross baby mama, like it's a couple people down here in South Florida that's legends for talking shit and snapping and flaming niggas. And this right here, Auntie Tia Kemp, boy, she be flaming these niggas. She flamed the hell out of Rick Ross, nigga. Like she be lighting his ass up.
DDG too. She did DDG like that.
Yeah, she be getting their ass. What she talking about, Krishan?
Jay-Z got allegations of paternity lawsuit.
Oh, yeah. See a while though. I don't care. She did this one video where she had to step back and she played that song what was that? Round of applause. Let me make that ass clap. And boy, she was clapping the fuck out them cheeks. Like like that she got me with that one because she could do that shit on beat. Like that's a whole nother level. Like, yeah. Shout out
it's only a hand clap, but that was just me being petty, just trying to dumb it down. I ain't gonna hold you. She was making it clap though.
Nah, that girl there cut up, bro. Drip, she cut up, bro. That girl, I didn't like her because I said, boy, this thing here. Look, you know, if you were to ever meet a Drip, you just know not to get on her bad side because boy, that woman right there. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then she be licking her teeth. Boy, that little sound that she make when she cutting up. Boy, I said, oh no, let me turn this woman. I be scrolling up. I listen to her for a while and I be scrolling up because she be eating. She be digging in people, bro. I know she got some people behind her, bro. She got some niggas behind her that put somebody in the dirt, bro. Because the way she do folk, you better not touch her. I'm telling you.
Yeah, nah, she gonna speak up peace for sure. Nah, she gonna speak up peace for sure. But she arguing with somebody in the chat. She said, yeah, can I see? He go to bullshit right here. Chocolate Earth Foundation, which should say Growing Weed Out the Ground Foundation, says y'all never like women who talk their real talk. I love it. Fuck you mean? That's like the ultimate turn on for a mother.
She is not lying. She is not lying. I promise.
Nah, but you know, I gotta always stand up for Drip because I don't know what these other niggas got going on. But me, I be loving that shit because that mean, like I tell you, I like a little feisty. Just don't cuss my black ass out too much, but I like a little fight back, a little feisty, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. But you ain't got to get all the way crazy. But if that's how she coming, that's how she coming. Like niggas got to come already prepared and not be on no bullshit. See, most niggas will get over, you know, kind of like get over with that shit. And they ain't gonna never say nothing. But now you got motherfuckers airing motherfuckers out online, social media. They got pictures now. They got video. They got all kind of shit now. So it's like you got to lower your tone now. But it's crazy though.
Yeah, look, you know her and Charleston White got into it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Boy, this woman here is antagonizing, bro. This woman, look, if she grabs you by the toe,
some little boy,
you finna lose it. Look, if she grabs you by the toe and you done pissed her off, you finna lose it, bro. I'll be like, damn, this girl here crazy. Look, I know down in the South, we got family members just like her. When you see them pull up, know this heifer finna start talking shit.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I got cousins like this. Like, goddamn, kid, fuck you, bitch, nigga. You acting all bullshit.
It'll be fun.
On, nigga.
Yeah. Get to going live.
A lot of times, people don't really understand the circumstances of what's going on. So if you look across the street and you see me smacking the hell out of an old man, and you be like, damn, why is he beating on this old man? What is this, that, and other? But you don't know the story. That old man just tried to molest my niece or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even really know the whole story. And that's why this celebrity stuff, you have to be careful. They're gonna make a decision. Accept that car, accept that ring, or whatever. It's some consequences and repercussions that becomes behind it. And whether they want to do it, I don't care. Forget this dude, this, that. They don't know what they're getting into. They really don't know. You ever seen Byron on Players Club? All this money I spend on you, Diamond. Yeah. It's a lot of these dudes out here, and they growing in numbers. All this money I spend on you on OnlyFans. All these, it's a lot of Byrons out there. And when these women understand you dealing with a lot of Byrons, you thought it was okay because you went to lunch with him. He keep subscribing to your channel and doing all this. You're dealing with some Byrons. You better analyze that stuff and shut it down as soon as you can, or say something to them individually. Yeah, it's a lot of Byrons out there, bro. Ain't nobody on this panel or nothing like that is a Byron. All that money I spent on you.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Like
you don't know that.
Yeah, I was just finna say that. I wouldn't say it like that. But look,
Cash App.
Hold on, Rooster.
Cash App can.
Hold on, Rooster. I got you. Hold on. But bro, the thing is, and I'm gonna ask you, Aaron. I'm gonna ask Rooster. And I'm gonna ask you, 2 Cents. Why do niggas expect that shit though? If you go out with a nigga 2-3 times and you know the situation, why do niggas always fuck it up and just start doing the most, bro? Like, it get weird. And women do that shit too, but I just said it first. It's on both ends, you know what I'm saying? But like, people assume that it's something that it don't be. And when it's addressed, it's a whole shit show.
Yeah. It's karma. A lot of times, that's the universe and karma coming back at you. I'm like, why would you take advantage of this? You see this person is he has some type of mental stuff going on. They are so attached to what they're trying to get. I can get, have you ever seen a trick? Oh, well, you stay in Houston, I already know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you seen a trick before. Man, it's sad to watch. I'm like, man, I would never. To see how I can't fathom what makes a trick do what a trick do. And I'm not trying to figure out why Byron is trying to do what he does. I mean, it is what it is. I can't fathom that stuff.
No, Byron kind of dangerous. I can fathom it. I be looking at them Byrons and be like, nigga, you trying to take something or what? What the hell? Hey, look, bro, the Byrons I can understand. Byron is a sneaky, dangerous person. You know what I'm saying? Them Byrons, y'all better watch out for them. You mess around and get too many cash apps of Byron money, he gonna want to come to a city near you. Shit, he think you owe him something for his money. I'll tell you, y'all better cut that out. So y'all got to be cautious and have situational awareness upon who y'all entertaining. See, the reason why a lot of like females don't really like me on here, because I ain't on here entertaining or showing them a liking to them. I just deal with them straight up. Like, if you're bullshitting, you're bullshitting. You're lying, and I give them the same old energy that I give dudes. I cuss most dudes out on the internet than women. I'd rather not talk to a woman, because why would I give you that energy? That's for late at night. And I ain't finna take nothing away from my wife. So, bro, y'all just be careful, you know what I'm saying? Be careful. Because Byron is out there.
Rooster. At the end of the day, I understand exactly what you're saying. I don't know if you understand. You are a KD, a LeBron James, a phenomenon to the earth. Just the United States. Drip is. I understand. When I'm sitting here listening to these people, or I can hear Coach
Bill me up like that. No, don't you do that. No, I'm regular. I buy my clothes at Walmart. I ain't no different from y'all. No.
Yeah. I get it. But whether you just being humble on that. Bro, I get it and I understand it. And what is troublesome is when other people can't understand it. How he does this, or how this female does that. They don't understand the dynamics or analyze the situation enough to even. I'm like, Drip is not a regular dude that I know that I met in my life and I lived long enough. He's not. So why would I think all men is supposed to act like Drip? That's a you problem when you can't understand that. And you have to figure out a way to get past it. Be like, oh my God, I misjudged this person. Or I thought he was going to do that. That's how people get ripped off all the time. But I get it and I understand it. And I know you on here, bro, you supporting and all that kind of stuff like that. Man, you a lot of times you just being humble. But I see you cut. And I understand Drip can cut too. I'm like, it's like a giant trying to fight a dude that's 5 foot tall. We laughing at it, or we already know what the circumstance. Man, all right, man, stop before I hurt you or whatever. And you got to still keep your restraint. Just keep your restraint. A lot of times we're like, you ain't got to cut him like that, bro. I done seen, Rooster can cut. So that's why I don't never fuck with him like that.
Drip. Let me. No, you good. You stand, brother. You good. But let me say this.
Hold on.
Okay, go
hold
ahead.
on, Ruth. Hold on. Who was ever say something, Shanique?
That was me. Yeah, as a person that has experienced Myron on the other end, right? Because y'all men, and so I just want to chime in as a lady that has met plenty of. I think that we definitely need to have a conversation amongst the men, because I understand, like with men, a lot of y'all consider things that y'all spend money on in investment, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all may not necessarily tabulate every dollar down to the penny, but I think that there is a disconnect where, these Myron type people feel like if I do something for you, then I should get something in return, a return on my investment. And I don't think that you should take that approach with relationships of any kind. If you're doing something, you should do it out of the kindness of your heart because you just genuinely want to do it. Because I just have my own personal thing where if I do it, before I do it, I ask myself, like, if we fall out tomorrow, would I be mad or regret that I did this? And yes, I'm not going to do it. But in most cases, if I do something and we fall out the next day, I'm not mad at it. And it's still okay. And I'm still happy that I did what I did, because in that moment, that's what was placed on my heart to do. Now, that's not saying that I'm just going to do anything for anybody, but I'm just saying, like, I think that it needs to be addressed. Like, yeah, women should not take advantage of men that they're not interested in. But at the same time, I think that men should not be out here spending money on women expecting something in return, because you're not guaranteed anything. And we don't talk about that enough. We just talk about all the women that are users. Can we talk about why these men feel like just because I buy you a drink, you owe me your number or whatever? I don't owe you shit.
I wouldn't be buying no damn drinks from. That would get you the charge. Listen what I'm saying. You men, listen to me. When you go to anywhere, the club, or you decide to fly anybody out, that's why God blessed us with this Diddy case. You can't buy anything for them. You can't give them drinks, because when you give them drinks or any kind of substance, they are not able to be in consent mind state, right? So when you fly them out, know what happens? If you fly them out of their original state of living and have sex, and she wakes up drunk and inebriated, know what you did? You done drugged her, and then you also then got a sex trafficking charge. Stop buying these female shit. Tell them dig in their own shit, swipe your own card. If we going out of town, pay for your own ticket. What's wrong with you?
Shanique,
we just got a case. We just got a case that show everything that you are not supposed to be doing as men. So if you think that you are going to lead with your wallet, tuck your little pocketbook up, because that might be your freedom that you passing out on the head of $1. Buy the wrong girl a drink. Y'all gotta stop buying shit.
The wrong person, now they can definitely turn.
They just showed everything, bro.
It's an XUVA.
The moment she drinking something, she cannot consent. That's the law. So stop buying her drinks in the thought that you finna lay down with her later on. Nope. If you buy that drink, you'd rather her go outside and get hit by a bus other than laying in that bed with her, because guess what? She can come back 15 years and get your ass. All right, y'all better stop leading with your wallets.
Go ahead, boss man. Chocolate, you always talking shit from that chat. Go ahead. Hold on. She said, hold on 1 second, boss man. She said that he ignored what Shanika said. So Shanika and boss man, I got you. Can you reiterate what you just said since they assume? Well, Vic don't never answer the question. He always give his own answer, but she pretty much said you spending money on women, you can't expect nothing back.
A question.
It's cool, Bruce. Don't worry about it. Boss man, you got any pushback?
Oh, shit, I ain't hear what she said, to be honest with you.
Go ahead, Shanika. My bad. You want to reiterate?
The comparison of Myron from Players Club, and he was saying there's a lot of Myrons out there, and he was talking about how women need to be mindful of taking advantage of these types of men because it's dangerous, which is valid, right? And I was just saying, can we also have the conversation of why these Myrons are acting like Myrons out here, and why it has to be a situation where they feel like just because they spend money on someone that they expect something in return. And I understand, and when you spend money, you're thinking of, it's a sort of an investment, especially if you spend a lot of money in your whatever you consider a lot of money, on a person or whatever, you want to return on that investment. But I just don't think that it's good for y'all to not have that conversation with men to where y'all all on the same page of understanding. Just because you spending money on somebody don't mean that they owe you anything.
Right.
What? Just because you spend money on somebody mean that they don't owe you? Is that what you said?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
You go to the club.
No, it's not. You bought it, so she owe you some pussy.
Owe him your number.
That's first of all, that's the wrong mindset, because I never said that she owed me some pussy. So no, to answer your question. But that don't necessarily mean that you don't owe me nothing. I just spent my money on you.
Thank you. Is that good? Is that good enough?
Hey. Yeah.
What's good enough?
Hey, who's that, boss man?
Saying thank you.
Yo.
Saying that you like it. You're leading.
I mean, because if you take me, or you say, hey, I want to take you to this, that, and the third place, right? Hopefully it's a place that you're used to going and that you would take yourself to on a regular basis. So what is owed to you? I'm kind of confused. Besides a thank you.
Let me answer it.
Go ahead.
First of all, you want my time and my dime. What?
Yeah, let me answer it, boss man.
Yeah, she ain't got no time. And you asked for her, and you asked for that time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I didn't ask for anything. Okay.
Hold on, boss man. I got you. Hold on. Let me let 2 cents answer too. Go ahead, two.
Yeah. It's in my mind, it's still a simple explanation. The word fair is a curse word to people. They don't understand the difference between fair and equal. No, I understand. Tom Brady don't get treated the same way as the rookie that just came in. But at the end of the day, we want to try to people get treated fairly. Fairly and equal is so subjective. And when women get into a situation and you say something like, oh, come on, be fair. I'm like, I just gave you my last dollars and this, that, and other, and this, that. When you say it and you present it to them as fair, at the least you can just be as happy or act like you enjoyed your time or whatever. The fair on both sides is totally different. And when you understand that from a man and a woman, oh, you owe me this and you owe me that. Their frame of reference of understanding things that are fair, yeah. We know if you put it on paper, I'm like, no, that wasn't fair. He spent $1,000 on you and did this and did that, whatever. Is he owed anything? Some women will say no. They would say no. And if you walk around this earth thinking that everything is going to be fairly treated, I promise you, welcome to America.
What?
Yeah.
That's not fair.
It's not fair. What is it fair that I took you out, picked you up, and all this stuff and did all these other things what if you put it on paper and just graded it? It's like, oh, what was fair about that? It ain't like he's saying, oh, you got to give me some coochie or something like that. I'm talking about what is fair in that. A woman can present a presentable argument like, well, you know how much it costs for me to get prepared and this, that, and the other. I spent $300 to do this or whatever. I get it and I understand it. But when you talk fair to a lot of people, it's different. And so once you understand that, fair and equal are two different things. It's two. I have to do this for this person because he's the top player or this, that, and the other. It's not equal when it comes to that, but I can at least treat you fairly. And that's what happens in relationships a lot of times. Women will railroad and got in their phone a dude that only wants to buy dinner for them and this, that, and other. Ain't got to do nothing for him. Sugar daddy stuff or whatever. But when he gets to a point, I mean, man, come on, man. You know it ain't fair. You have to live with that karma. And when it come back on you, the world gets to see it.
I don't agree with that. I will agree to say that relationships are not equal. Right? I don't agree with the whole 50-50 conversation because I feel like nothing is truly 50-50, but I understand the meaning behind it, which is why I don't really argue it too much, right? But I do think that is absolutely fair. You're getting everything that you want. How is it not fair? You wanted to take me out and I allowed it to happen. I chose you for the thing that I could have been doing.
Get everything you want.
Okay. One mic. Hold on. Let Shanika finish. Go ahead, Shanika.
Thank you. I gave you what you wanted because I didn't approach you and say, hey, can we go out? You came to me and said, hey, can we go out? And I said, okay. And I gave you my time. Time is super precious. I can't get that back. How is that not fair? You got what you wanted. I got what I wanted.
You know, certain situations, you know it's not fair. You can try to sympathize for them and all that. You're like, all I want is for you to purchase me a lollipop. But I'm about to buy you a house, a car. I gave you what you want. That's what you wanted or whatever. Do you really, in your mind, everybody don't think the same, but I'm just saying, in your mind, do you think that was fair? You have to live with the things that you do and how your life is going to get presented out later on.
This kind of just goes back
That's
to
not fair. That's not really fair, and you know it's not fair.
Just don't do what you can't afford to do. Like,
stop.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where people are taking folks on these first dates.
Hold on, Roaster. Roaster. Hold on. She talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be something extravagant or like a $250 date on the first day. But like, I agree. Like, if you asking for somebody to for their time, you don't know what they could have been doing with that shit. To act like, oh, I'm doing you a
what you mean?
Hold on.
Let her finish. Go ahead.
I know everybody's like, it's me, so you should want to spend time with me. But we if we getting to know each other, like, it's a mutual thing. Like, that's not the type of time we own. And a lot of us could be doing something else, even if it's twiddling our thumbs. It doesn't matter. It's our time that you cannot get back. So if you're asking for the time, make sure that it's for, you take somebody like, I got brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, they like hole in the wall spots, but got A1 food that's been open for decades. You're going to have a good ass time. It might not be glamorous. It's going to be affordable though. And we can get to know each other. Y'all, I think y'all jumping out the window. If y'all doing a $250 days, why y'all doing that? Because you shouldn't be expecting anything from anybody if you're just trying to get to know somebody. You can't get back no coochie, okay? You can't get back a piece of your body, but you can get back the money that you spent on a steak and a couple of martinis or a glass of wine. So let's not even compare the two. It's annoying.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they want black women to value our box. How? When you're saying, oh, it's only worth a margarita. Oh, it's only worth a little Longhorn Steakhouse dinner, or in 2 hours, you're supposed to give me something. I got videos right now for women, you know what I'm saying, who like were asked out on dates, and because they didn't want to go back home with the dude, now they got to pay for their food. But guess what? Just like my mama told me, you always keep enough money in your pocket to pay for whatever the fuck you order for, just in case somebody act like they owe you something more. Oh, okay. Well, I had the chicken wings and the beer. You owe.
But
Nah,
you
come
ain't.
on.
But
This
you
shit is
ain't.
stupid.
But you ain't
How
gotta
can you
pay
equate
for it.
access to somebody's
shit
body
before I
to
leave.
time?
You
There's
never
no
gonna
equivalent. I'm sorry, Shanika, say that one more time.
My bad. It's kind of blanking out, so I thought y'all had stopped. I was saying that I'm gonna take it a step farther, because if you want to act like that, I'm gonna pay for my food and I'm gonna pay for your food
And yours. And you finna eat.
You're never.
Okay. How about
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Because you exception to the rule don't make it the rule. Hey, that stuff that you talking
No,
about,
it's just
I promise
it's
you,
an
they're
unreal
walking out.
expectation.
They're walking out, and they're entitled. Okay, you saying stuff about time. Okay, the guy's time ain't valuable either.
Nah,
Yeah, you
man, they
got to
don't
look.
value that shit,
Did
cuz.
he
No,
That's
well, I'm just saying,
literally what
you got
you
to
just said.
understand
ask for the time though?
the guy
Bro, one
it
mic,
knows what
let
he's
you get
getting
that before you
involved in. Sometimes people know what they're getting involved in. Sometimes it goes bad. Okay, take the L. Some people don't want to take the L. It
I'm
ain't no
sorry, but
woman. It's not a lot of women. I ain't saying that. I mean, you got to understand. It's anecdotal to the women that's on this panel when they're saying what happened and what I would do or whatever. You understand? It's a lot of women that don't do that, and I can look at it and analyze. That's an anecdotal experience. Just because I see a person with 9 fingers, that don't mean everybody got 9 fingers. That's all I'm saying. Y'all are anecdotal to what we're actually talking about. I would have just paid this and paid that. That's not what's happening in the real world. Go ahead.
I want to say
If I
this.
can interrupt
I
real
want to
quick,
say
Vicky,
this,
you got
but
I missed all that because my phone was fucking up. Sorry.
I just want to give a shout out to Romelo for his comment been on the screen for a second. I want to pay my respect to the $5 super chat. He said the world has become smaller with global social media. It seems like it's running rampant. Social media is an attention drug. That's a fact. People treat it like it's an asset. We definitely appreciate
Just
that.
like TV. Oh, I'm sorry, Shanika. Hey, what's up?
Y'all be coming up here with no what's up. We ain't fucking with you right now. We mad. Yeah.
You mad? Okay, let me
mad.
piss y'all off then.
hold on, man. They stepping all over me, Drip.
Go ahead, Rooster.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
Hold on, tight. Let me let Rooster get nothing.
What I want to say is,
Rooster, don't go down the rabbit hole. Go ahead and make your big points and go and shut it down. I'm talking about shut them down. Shut them down.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the thing that you heard what Shanika said, that's the proper way to do it. I would rather a person be flat out honest and say you ain't getting none, and know what she said. She'll one up him and pay for everything. See, now know what that does. Now once you pay for everything, it puts him in the situation to, well, hey, she'll at least dig in her pocketbook for one time in life, so the next time he'll probably pay for everything. He ain't stepping into a situation dealing with a broke chick that don't want to do anything from the jump. So that's what needs to be going on. Because know what you're doing? Once you paying for everything, you got the clear doorway to say, hey, Nikki, you ain't did nothing. You didn't do nothing. You don't get nothing. Ain't that what the woman said? Don't say it at all. If you pay for that meal the first time, get what? I bet you he'll come back tenfold. He'll come back tenfold the next time. He gonna love you, cause guess what? I'm finna show you something. Really? A woman that I'm finna show y'all men something. A woman that will not dig in her purse for you, nigga, don't give a damn about you. You can tell when a woman like you when she give you money. Women that don't like you,
why would you say that? That's not true.
I don't want no begging that help around me anyway. That is true. No.
What kind of stupid
woman
ass
that care
advice
about
are you giving?
This
This why these niggas is
Hold on. One mic. Hold on. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. You gotta let a rebuttal to you. But let's not go with the name call. I really want to keep everything respectful so I can kind of at least show people in real time we can have a good conversation. No, she said what kind of stupid advice was that? I'm just saying I don't want you to.
Oh, my bad.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to attack him personally.
Yeah.
What kind of asinine advice is that?
You know what?
Okay,
somebody drop chocolate. Somebody pay me $2 to drop chocolate. Please hurry up. Please hurry up.
I'm finna put a time on what I say, bro. Because, no, bro.
Now you was talking shit, Drip.
Nah, bullshit. Go ahead.
Drip.
Go ahead,
any
Bruce.
woman that any woman will tell you, bro, they are not spending no money on a man that they don't like. I ain't never seen it in my life, nigga. I'm about to be 40.
But Rooster, hold on. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Bro, when a black nigga is dating a woman, let me not say black. When any man is dating a
don't
woman,
say
bro.
Black.
That's what I just said. Let me not say black. Any man that's dating a woman, bro, dog, we're going prepared to pay. We know our budget. That's why I tell niggas, you try to set the date. Don't get overwhelmed with her setting the date, and now you fuck. You hold on, Rooster. Let me finish. You set the date. Matter of fact, that's a big E for effort because women normally pick the place and all that type of shit. No, you said it. You make sure she got goddamn transportation, bro. That's just showing that you like somebody. That's just proper nigga etiquette, bro. Like, why do these niggas think this shit is fucked up? Niggas say, Drip, I ain't trying to do like that. I'm taking the Starbucks. Nigga, to me, you got money problems, nigga. It ain't even about the woman no more. It's about Rooster, bro. God damn it. Bro, can I finish, bro? I ain't said nothing the whole time. I've been just letting y'all cook. I'm just saying, bro. Look. Hold on. You niggas be on this bitch tripping about spending $5, $10 on a woman, bro. But y'all want a motherfucker to respect and submit and transform and turn into a bunch of shit for you and do a lot of shit. Bro, it's not a good, it's not a good barter system these days. It's not a good barter.
With you,
Rooster, I be god
look
damn it.
Who agreeing with you.
Who agreeing with me, Rooster?
You got people like Shiesty Bomb agreeing with you.
You in the chat. Stay out the chat, man. Stay out
I'm
the
just
chat.
saying, Shiesty Bomb, no, I ain't. But Rooster, hold on. She ain't lying, no, bro. Rooster, back in the day, as young boys coming up, bro, we was taught to be player, my nigga, and to make sure we got the money on to take our like prom dates out. You know what I'm saying? All of those type of shit,
who
bro.
brought the?
What?
Who brought the? Look, when we was in school, bro, and you was a player dude, bro, who brought the popsicles, candies, and suckers to dudes, bro? It was little females. You want something of my candy? Come and sit over here on the swings with me.
What?
They will grab you by your wrist and bring you, bro. The woman that likes you, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Stop. Nah, you ain't finna show. Hold on, Rooster, because you showed me already some crazy shit. We ain't talking about no damn little female, damn lollipop. We talking about grown men. But as me coming up through school, hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Me coming up through school, bro. 8th grade, prom, high school prom, all that shit, bro. I was taught, bro. I bought my prom day ticket. That was just common courtesy of a man, bro. Yeah. I bought the fucking. I remember buying it from Kroger because it was in a little plastic thing and it was in the refrigerator. I remember that shit like it was yesterday, nigga. We brought that shit for them to put on their wrist.
Bro. There you go.
What?
Bro, the exchange of money through men and women.
Married. It
don't y'all know the dad is supposed to be really paying for the wedding, bro?
That's true. Rooster, that's true.
Dad is supposed to pay for the wedding, bro. So that's money transferred towards a man.
Rooster, stop the bullshit. My daddy just paid for a motherfucking wedding in Cabo, Mexico, nigga, for my sister. Yes, that's true. And he just paid for it. With no remorse, bro. Cause that's his baby girl.
Understand
hold on.
Different.
Rooster, hold on.
About America.
This nigga here, bro. Rooster, drop your ass. Hold on. I'm telling you, bro, you gotta let me talk, bro. Y'all been talking this wild shit the whole time, bro. Don't interrupt me, bro. I'm telling you, Rooster, we supposed to be player ass niggas, bro. Bro, why would you ask a woman out and you ain't trying to take her nowhere nice, bro? That shit looks stupid as fuck. That's what I'm saying, bro. We put ourselves in fucked up situations, bro, because we do dumb shit like that. A motherfucker say, well, I ain't finna buy nothing but a goddamn coffee for, well, nigga, you gonna get a coffee response, nigga. What? Now what? You shouldn't say shit and lower your tone. But, you know what? Boss man up here. Let me explain. Boss man, ain't we from the south side of Houston, Texas, right?
Yeah.
What are we known to do?
Everything under the sun.
Thank you. We not gonna drag our women. Hold on, Rooster. We take care of our baby mamas. We take care of everybody else's mama and them, bro. We Southside players. We known to vet the right way, open doors for mamas, elders, all that shit, bro. All we doing is trying to really show out, nigga. That give you a chance to show out a little bit, show what you probably can be. But don't go to the extreme and go over your budget, and now you fucked. But bro, Starbucks is fire, bro. Motherfucking me, what's that shit called? What's that goddamn place Drake was saying? The goddamn Cheesecake Factory, boy, it's like $50, $60, bro. That's it, my nigga. If you ain't got that money on, you shouldn't be dating, nigga. Straight up, because all you're gonna do is fuck yourself trying to go somewhere like the goddamn taco truck or somewhere like, bro, even the turkey leg is manageable, bro. Real shit, bro. Like y'all niggas.
If you give me a bribe,
this sounds insane.
I like
that y'all niggas don't want to spend on y'all date and y'all taking the motherfucker to a date. That is insane.
I'm sorry, Trev.
Hold on, Rooster. Let everybody else. Hold on, Rooster. Let everybody else respond to Rooster. Hold on. We gotta let everybody else respond to. Go ahead.
I just think that's kind of weird because and I mean, this is anecdotal, but the men that I'm used to being around are the type of men where if I went for it, they would
Somebody mute up.
If I reach for the ticket to pay for my hand, looking at me sideways like I disrespected them for even thinking about trying to pay. Like those are the type of men that I'm used to being around, not some old I'm looking
exactly.
All this other stuff. Like the men that I'm used to that are men, they don't even want you to do that. It's insulting to them. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if that's how y'all doing it nowadays in these new modern times, then it is what it is. But yeah, I've just never been around no type of men that's like, yeah, I'm expecting you to pay for the first date that I asked you out on. That's
Shanika, in the modern times, Shanika, there's women out here trying to flex. They'll pay for your black ass.
But that's what I was thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah,
because I wanted to say that I've taken men out on dates. I have linked up and bought coffees. We've gone Dutch. I've gone where he paid for everything. I pay for something. It's called communication. It's called having a conversation. And what it says to me, all that stuff I heard, and I get it. Y'all like to be like, oh, it's the internet. Whatever. Adults are listening to us. Ain't no young kids in here. And it is us that's dating. All of us are not married in our 30s and 40s. We know this. These are grown people. We ain't talking about no damn kids. I ain't talking about no Gen Zs. If you like them young, that's your business. But what we talking about is these grown ass men. These are grown men saying this.
I'm sorry, go ahead. It's something for everybody though.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Drip. We can't get there because you got men like King Rooster and others who believe still that you don't even hear how misogynistic you sound by telling men not to buy anything or
don't bring my name up. Pay me like
Hold on. Rooster, nigga. Come on, bro. Like, goddamn, Rooster.
You know what's funny, Drip? I'll talk to you.
Bounties is on, dog. Like, real shit, bro. This is crazy.
No, it's okay, because I'm used to it.
No, she shouldn't have said my name.
Rooster, bro, that's a fucking... Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Chop. Rooster, my nigga, if I got...
Am I lying on you? I'm sorry.
Thank you, Shanika, because I'm really getting tired of you just sitting there, and that's my bad, but drop this nigga ass. Because I'm not on this damn screen. But, bro, you not finna fucking overtalk me, nigga. I ain't gonna tell you this shit. You know what? Fuck it. You just stay in the back for the rest of the show. Fuck, I ain't tripping. But I'm just saying, bro, you ain't had no smoke for nobody else like that, bro. Why you always want to come and cut women off and want to have smoke for them, bro? This is what I'm talking about right here. Niggas whining on the panel. Man, you ain't got to say my name. Man, it wasn't nothing like that. Goddamn, Rooster. Why do I got to tell you every show, bro? Joe, stop talking, my nigga. Let everybody else talk. This ain't the Rooster show. God damn. You ain't want drip tripping. No, the fuck I'm not, bro. God damn, my nigga. We got good people on the panel trying to have a good conversation. And I said that shit before you came up, Rooster. Let's have a good conversation. You blurred out by some shit. She trying to, bro, come on, Rooster, bro. You supposed to be a grown-ass nigga, bro. Why you letting chocolate even get you like that? And it wasn't nothing, bro. She said guys like Rooster, nigga, you talk about everybody else too. Like, come on, bro. Stop all the motherfucking whining and crying, bro. Let's have a good grown-ass conversation, bro. We can't have that because you interrupted. Let me show you something. Bro. You can't show shit, bro, but just wait, my nigga. If I gotta drop you every time, bro, so people can talk, I would do that, bro. Because I really value your conversation. But I'm not finna sit up here and let you just go off the fucking handle, bro. God damn. I hate to tell a grown-ass nigga that shit.
Ow.
Come on, Rooster, bro. We way better than that, bro. Stop the bullshit, bro. You can't talk over people, bro, because you got something to fucking say. You got to give people the same respect, my nigga. Don't nobody cut your ass off. God damn. Shit, bro. I'm tired of this bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
God damn, nigga. We can't have no good conversation because a nigga want to get in his feelings because she said like Rooster. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. If you mad, nigga, stay mad. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
I apologize for yelling, but no, ain't no way.
Hold on, this go for your ass too. When I say stop, I'm not trying to interrupt you or well, no, I am trying to interrupt, but I'm trying to get it and level set it. Okay, thank you, man. That's all Rooster had to do. Okay. You see how Chalk just did that shit? I want to bite on motherfucking earlobe and goddamn me do I have on the right side. You feel me? That's all it, bro. Come on, y'all tweaking, bro. Like I should have to talk to men like that, bro. Go ahead.
What up, Third Ward?
Listen, you know what?
I'm over here
I'm
trying to stump on these niggas' heads, bro, because they think Drip sweet. And I will go the fuck off around this motherfucker and do it nice and calm. But I just had to put it on both sides because both of y'all was yelling. But we gotta, when I say hold on and stop, it's just to reset it so we can all talk. That's it. I ain't trying to interject with y'all shit. I ain't even really talking too much. I'm just saying y'all niggas cheap on these dates is crazy. They got Groupon and all kind of shit. Nigga, you can use that shit if you really need to. But I'm just saying, like, let's keep, like, I'm telling you, boss man, tell you, bro, dates gonna cost you about $100, my nigga. You ain't got $100 to spare, don't go. Don't go, bro. Go to the movies or something, bro. Go buy shit at the movies, it'll be way cheaper. But bro, make sure you do it to the best of your fucking ability. I'm not saying go ball out every time, no. Just make it like genuine, bro. Make it seem like you put a little effort towards it, nigga. God damn. That's all you gotta do. So nigga, play Ferg intro real quick.
Oh Lord.
please, real quick. Play it twice, too. Play it twice.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Ain't no pumps to the dump. The movie's not 100, but you know, it can be depending on if you go like I Pick Houston, that motherfucker 3D, the ticket's $20. Still, my nigga, even if you don't get what you want in the movie, bro, make sure she good. It ain't like she gonna eat you out of house and home on the first date anyway. Women don't even like to eat in front of niggas, some of them. So come on, bro. Like come on, bro. Y'all niggas wild. That's why I like with the old school niggas sometimes, bro, because they be like, man, y'all niggas ain't finna take on no date. Like, come on, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I guess in these modern times, you know, like they want us to value ourselves, but they're expecting so much so fast, especially for so little. You know what I'm saying?
The list is long, honey. The list is long, too.
It's contradictory.
Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh no, I was just saying they want us to put ourselves on the clearance rack, but then at the same time,
I love that. Right. I love
but they want the hot, and you know what? I ain't wanna vouch for that bullshit nigga just said, but I can't do nothing but fucking vouch for it. Y'all want high tier, high value motherfucking women, but want to spend $12 on a motherfucking date. Nigga, go get you a $12 date and a $12 experience, nigga.
You just heard it, man.
Come on.
Can't make
like,
this up.
That should be
not at all.
Like, my mama taught me to impress a woman, nigga. Impress her. Y'all nigga want to talk shit in 5 different languages the first day, ask a bitch body count, yeah, bitch, and all this whole bitch. Nigga, impress her, nigga. Dress up nice, smell good, nigga. Wash your car, nigga. Take her somewhere you might not think she's been. Take her to somewhere that's free, but it's a live spot. Motherfuckers like walking in the park still. You can be direct communication with her, bro. You and her. No other motherfucking distractions. Keep your phone in your pocket, nigga. Impress the woman, bro. It ain't about she trying to impress you. You asking her on a date, nigga. Now I can see if it was reverse. You still impress her. The first motherfucking impression is the best. But y'all nigga want a motherfucker to get on phone or squat like a dog, bark like a pigeon, all kind of shit. Honey. Yeah, I said bark like a pigeon because that shit is unheard of.
Yes, because that's how crazy these wants and desires be. And one time I even played the game. Everything he asked me for, I did. I'm still single. What that mean? Right? It doesn't matter if he ain't who I should be doing that for, and he ain't appreciating it. The door is there. Turn left. Get your ass off my street.
Nah,
and it don't even take me 10 minutes.
The shit that be funny to me is like, if you pay for the first date, then they looking at you like you desperate. When you don't want to pay.
Oh, yes. Thank you for saying that.
Oh,
yes.
What do you want?
Y'all niggas wild.
If we propose to y'all,
Y'all make niggas look bad, bro. Niggas make themselves look bad. No bullshit.
Desperate. If
what up,
we
third?
Waiting around for you to ask, we desperate. I really wish y'all pick a side, but you can't. For folks that can't play double dutch, y'all always want to tell us what the fuck to do.
But guess what? Insecure niggas will drag women off the rip because they ain't got it. They got to make excuse for the bullshit.
I hate to tell you, there's a lot of insecure men, and
I
not
don't give a
because
fuck.
of
That ain't none of my business. I don't even bother with the niggas.
insecure. But hold on, Trip. I'm gonna tell you this. Let's just keep it 1,000. You have grown men out here on these panels doing espionage, doing high clear surveillance for other niggas.
Come on, that's all they try to impress.
You see what I mean? So no. And
why do niggas get
like
big
I
ass
said,
motors in their cars? It's for a woman? No, it's for that nigga around the
Hey,
corner. The neighbor,
it's
he
'cause
got one too.
Listen, we know
Nah.
this, and that's the
Look,
thing
boss
that
man.
a lot of these guys don't want to hear us
For the
say.
most part, not
We
always.
do know. I like cars too. I like a
But it ain't for no
loud
woman.
ass muffler engine muscle car, right? I got more band boy ass in a muscle car than I did in my mom's van. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. Men like nice
You was fucking in the
cars.
car? God damn.
You know how many big ass bros was like, hey, let me get in though. Let me ride with you. Niggas sound like DMX. So it doesn't matter. What has happened is men shame other men by calling them simps, betas, all of this stuff, and then turn around and blame women for the reason why men are single now and complaining about it. Because it's not just the young ones.
Let me slide
Just
after
want
that.
to throw that in there.
Go ahead, 2 cents. Go ahead.
Yeah,
boss man, you got
but-
something, so you got it. So
Yeah, it'll be a quick 2 cents. Let me drop my change on the table. But so what? Look, at the end of the day,
intro on that shit.
yeah. I'm gonna talk to you about the intro stuff. Yeah, but at the end of the day, a lot of women don't understand they're being coddled by a lot of different men. I know. I mean, these are some crazy incels and all that kind of stuff. They take it from you. I don't care nothing what they're talking about. It's just human nature, whatever. You can get a gun, this, that, and other. It is what it is. But accept the fact it's not fair, especially to a man that doesn't understand. Look, man, I agreed to this. Yes, I'm gonna pay for her food. I'm gonna walk on the right-hand side of the road with her and stuff. It's certain things that people are in agreement with, and it's a large population that's not. They're not doing these things. And if you keep raising these boys to not have this understanding, guess what? They're gonna be grown adults, and they're gonna buck the system on what it means to pull a chair out, open a door and stuff. Man, I ain't doing nothing for her. What she do for me? It ain't fair, because at the end of the day, I'm not asking a woman, hey, I protected you. Why you can't protect me? You have to understand the dynamics of what we accepted as a society. Look, I don't expect no woman to pay for my meals or protect me enough. At the end of the day, is that fair to you? When you put it on a scale and balance it out, is it fair to you in your mind? But we have accepted certain things. We just have to abide by the rules that's been accepted. And these people, the younger crowd, they're changing it. They're changing it slowly but surely. No, you need to pay for my food. You need to do this. If that's what's happening, right before your eyes, right now. I'm gonna move around.
May I push back? That's not what's happening right now in the
Okay.
dating scene for a lot of women from ages 20 something all the way up to your 50 plus. They're saying the same thing, sir. I'm not sure where you go on social media, and I'm not going to assume. But I will say this: the thing about, again, you guys don't even hear yourselves. You're turning it back
Man,
around on us. Then turn around and
no,
tell
no.
us our stories as women are anecdotal. Yet
Oh,
every single one of the men up here have said that it is not them. And we know that it's not true.
man.
We're not talking to you guys in the sense of, oh, we know you know and all that. But to
Yeah,
continue to hear, and I apologize for my
man.
tone, but it gets frustrating because it's like the questions that I'd like to be asked is this, to know is this. Why
Oh,
can't
what?
men just work
Yes.
on
Oh, he dropped the
themselves?
coin. Yeah, you already know what it is, ma'am. At the end of the day, I think it
But
was. I want to. Let me. Was
hold on,
that
sir.
chocolate
Let me
speaking? Is that
land.
chocolate or?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yes,
Go ahead, Miss Chocolate. I'm sorry.
yes, all day. No, you're fine. All I'm saying is this. To what Shanika said, we getting there, but I hope we can push further. What y'all talking about? And to your point about being fair, it's not about being fair. It's about emotional connection. It's about being able to understand and read the room. It is about
Okay.
loving yourself. How can you go date, but yet you don't even like
Yeah, yeah.
yourself? Ask how many men like themselves. How many
Right.
men love themselves? How many men are proud of where they are in life right now? Now, I'm going to be, like I say it all the time. I ain't talking about no kids. I'm talking about
Okay.
us. It's us, sir. It is 30
Okay.
plus who are out
Oh.
here. You could
Mhm.
go to TikTok, Instagram, and the same thing is this. It's either about the transaction, the money, or it's some kind of this weird hybrid. And these are all
Yeah.
men of different colors and cultures. This is an issue across the world. Women are deciding to not have relationships, children, or anything until men start to emotionally change. This
Let me
is
cut,
happening
Drill.
right now.
Let me cut.
Y'all got
Go
me.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me.
T-Shirt.
Okay. Yeah. Look, nothing that I'm saying is in direct conversation to you. I'm talking in general. So that's a lot of times that's what happens on these spaces.
I am too.
And,
No, I'm
yeah.
talking in general,
So
sir.
yeah, and I understand that. I can understand that what you're saying. You're not just like personalizing it to me. But what I was
No,
gonna
I'm
say, okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Now it was mainly for the chat and stuff like that. So then it's not a misunderstanding because I've seen you several times.
As I've heard you as well in the chat and on
Okay.
here too.
Look at that. Look at
Yeah.
that. You see how that little thing calmed down that fast? See?
Yeah.
It could have been a whole big... Okay, you know what? Shout out to 2 cents. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. Let me say this. I understand life to a different scale than when I was in my 20s. And when I speak to people, and I have to understand they got to go through their 20s and the 30s like I did. When I hear someone, I'm like, ma'am, you can talk as much as you want. I ain't talking about you, Chocolate. I'm saying, ma'am, you can talk as much as you want to. You ain't calling up no dude and taking him to dinner. You're not going to wars. You're not doing all these other things or protecting me and stuff like that. It's factual. Now, is it fair? Listen to some simp dude. That ain't fair. Why I got to pay for it? Look, we live in a society. We agreed upon it, and this is what we're going to do. And when you get outside of it, of course, you get frowned upon. Some dudes can put pressure on people and be like, no, we're going to do it this way. But when you let the numbers get so high, they're like, why she ain't doing this? Why she ain't driving my car? I mean, driving her car to come get me and all that. It's societal norms that what we live in this day and time. I understand it. I know A woman can speak as much as she want to. You ain't doing the things that men do on that level. Paying for the meals, going to war. I don't want to hear no anecdotal. Oh, my aunt, she did this and she served 3 tours. I get it. It's anecdotal, but I'm talking about on it in general, in long term, and what's happening. That's not the norm. Guys have to accept. It might not seem fair to you, but this is what we live in. This is what we live in. Okay,
They're
go ahead.
not.
Somebody's talking.
But
Somebody's talking.
they're not accepting it. That's why they're crashing out. You hear it, you see it.
I know.
This
It's
is why they're
Byron.
angry at women.
Yeah, it's Byron's. Do not paint
Sorry.
Drip and everybody else. We are not Byron.
No. Please don't do that. Please stop.
No.
Stop. Please let me finish. You don't get to do that and then turn around and listen to a man that talks about all women. No one corrected him. So I don't want to be corrected either. I'm telling you my reality. Unless you are a woman dating these modern men y'all like to talk about. And like I said, the frustration is this. Again, you're not talking about these men's mental health, what they're going through, how they bring their baggage to us, how women become psychiatrists and psychologists for the men in their lives. These are the things that we like, okay, so you think that you're entitled to my body because we went to dinner, but you won't say that. You won't come out and say that because all it is, oh, you ain't gonna call a man up. That's not true. I know plenty of women, and I'm giving my anecdotal. Then 3, you can do, yes, whatever you want to do, but it is about your intent. It is not pointing fingers, and don't jump on me talking about this. Oh, it's not us. I said that in the beginning. But when I said it, you jumped right in and was like, well, I'm not talking to you, Chocolate. I didn't come at you crazy. So I just ask it in return. Is that fair?
I unpersonalized it for a reason because at the end of the day, I unpersonalized it for a reason. And I said specifically, I'm speaking in general, so I wouldn't get this effect from. Yeah, but so I wouldn't get this.
You said you
you already told me what I already know. I'm like, some people, they don't want your help. They don't want any constructive criticism. Wait. No, let me finish. I landed, ma'am. I promise. Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
I just want to know.
I keep saying some people
that I didn't want to hear, or you heard already.
Okay.
We want to let that.
Ain't no turn.
You know,
oh, somebody's talking. Hold on.
You got it.
Oh, no, I was saying, I don't want to turn this into a 2 cents chocolate show, but what I'm saying, I'm trying my best to speak in general, because if you speak in general and you hit someone, they will lash out at you and think you talking about them, and I'm actually not. I'm actually not even talking about you. Chocolate, you know I don't know you. You know that, but I can only go off of what you're saying on a panel. If you say, ma'am, go ahead. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
I want to go back and say that I never came at you like that. You assumed that what I was telling you was about me.
Hold on. Wait. Chocolate. Hold on. Shout out to Bridget. I see you. Wait, we gotta let each other finish so we can really have the conversation, right? Shout out to American Tradesman. I see you, dog. Berg, please help your boy Conscious. What it do, boy? Let me just shout out the chat real quick. Hold on before y'all go. Is that my sister T? What up, T and this motherfucker? T and motherfucker, James and this motherfucker. Okay. Shout out to T and them. Everybody in the chat, Kelvin, everybody. I'm trying to shout y'all out real quick because I know it's been going crazy. Third ward, this motherfucker. So look, we gotta have a little more decorum though, because just like how we saying we grown and all this shit, bro, we got to understand drip mean business. When I say, hold on, let's put it in order so we can do us like a cool conversation without over talking. And I know we passionate about this shit. That's cool. But let's just have the conversation so we can, have a good conversation and not no rushed and over the top and everybody cutting each other off so nobody can get their shit out. So let's just have a cool, calm conversation. Rooster, if you want to come back, I'm not tripping, but you're going to have to, not say nothing and wait your turn. It's not a game because we having a conversation. But let's not keep interfering so we can get our shit off so we can understand everybody. That's all I'm saying. So I'm gonna let two motherfucking me sense. There you go, right there. I'm gonna let him finish.
Yes, sir.
You got it. I promise you got the whole flow. Just let him get it off so y'all can understand each other. Because cutting off each other ain't gonna get you nowhere. But that wasn't what I was saying. That ain't what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? So let's just have a conversation like grown ass adults. Let's do it. Go ahead, 2 cents. You got a minute 30 to land, and then Chuck, you got it.
Yeah, way quicker than that. But we just having a conversation, me and Chocolate. We can have a difference of opinion on what we're talking about. Some stuff I do disagree with because I have a different frame of reference on how people are supposed to conduct themselves. Imagine being super rich and you see somebody that's poor and they doing this, and you are not able to analyze, this is why they talk like they talk or act like they act or whatever. I can still understand it. My understanding is definitely different from yours. You're a female, I'm a male, that type of deal. I've watched the show. You're very respectful in what you say. You're strong in your opinion and all of that. But I mean, ain't nobody trying to badge. I'm talking in general. I ain't never said nothing about nothing personal that you do, ever. Landed right there, Bo.
All right, that's a bit. Go ahead, Chocolate Earth Foundation. Okay, never mind. I'm finna go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chocolate.
All right. Okay. I want to say this. I never took it that you were saying me. Now, I'm not sure if it was miscommunication or you didn't hear me say, but again, all I was saying in pushback to what you had said earlier was there are a lot of women out here and men going, hey, something's not right. And we can't put it all on the women. If women are asking for men to be emotionally available, not your money, not even your body, just your brain, your spirit. Who are you as a person? We don't have to play games with each other. We choose to do that. I was speaking in general. I never took it personal, and I really don't appreciate that you kind of jumped on that. Because again, yes, I've dated, and they all the general are anecdotal situations all added up to one. We can put whatever we like in any box. And yes, excuse me, Drip. Yes, the bitch is still talking. So I'll land it here. When you want to look at it and go, there has to be a fight between a man and a woman, or I'm not watching, I don't like you. But if there's nothing else to watch, that's it. It's same with this. Okay, now they're called Myrons or Pookies and Ray Rays. Sorry, gentlemen. No one is pointing fingers at anyone personally. I could, but I'm not. I will say that think about the shit that you're saying about women and you don't know. You just won't ask us straight out. Because if you think we're not telling you the truth or you think we trying to make it somewhere else, we'll tell you. No, dating is rough out here. If you are looking for someone, it is. You got to be worried about the apps. You got to be worried about being outside. We have just as many worries about hooking up with y'all as y'all have hooking up with us. But if we don't talk about it and communicate what our situations are, then yeah, we're going to keep putting each other in these hollow boxes and there's not going to be any emotional connection. That's what one of the things women are asking for. I land there. Thank y'all.
Can I ask a simple question?
Go ahead.
Do you think as a woman, you're in a protective class at this point in time in your life?
No.
And no, I shouldn't say personal. In general, do you think women are in a protective class around the world? Just say no. United States. Are you in a protective class?
No.
Okay,
I don't.
so that understands.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you. Oh, did you
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah,
I got a little
yeah,
delay.
yeah. You
Okay,
said
go
no.
ahead.
You said no, and I get it, and I understand it. I've already assessed that situation. She doesn't see what I see, whether wrong or right. When I know, as a man, incoming voice. Hey, but she doesn't understand that she's in a protected class in the United States. You really think that you're not? That
I'm
told
not.
me enough
No, I
to
don't.
what I need to know.
How?
Why
How
would
does
you
that
not
when
think
you
you're in a
don't
protected
ask?
class?
Hold on, you gotta let him finish. You got a minute.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
And then,
You got it.
then I'll tell you got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I'm gonna slide real quick. Hey, yeah. If you think that you're not, which you're rightly, you can make that decision that you're not in a protective class. Do you not think that if I saw a woman doing this and this, that, not going on, a man will intervene faster than he would do a man? Okay, that's fine. That's your frame of reference, and that's what I have to go with. So I analyze that. So everything you say and stuff, she has a different perspective. I'm not saying you right. I'm not saying you wrong, but it lets me know how you feel about me. Yeah, it is what it is. I fly.
Wait. So you took that question and you
How about it?
analyzed me based on just me saying no and the fact that I said no. We're not a protected class. It's very obvious right now in everywhere. Like, no, women. I don't understand that, but okay. So
Let me squeeze
that
in
has
real quick.
nothing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
What up, Ferg in the building? All right, I appreciate you for letting me interrupt.
Go ahead.
Got a chocolate?
No issue. I'm a land here. But I guess what makes my butt want to chew chewing gum is that when you can take a group of women and go, okay, based on you not feeling protected, I can then analyze this is how you feel about men. Is that what you're saying? Hello?
Oh, my bad. Say it one more time. Say it one more time.
Repeat it.
Are you saying that based on my answer, you can assess how I feel about men?
No, ma'am. But what I want you to understand, there's not a human being on this earth that can walk around me, talk to me, and anything that I won't assess their situation or their behavior. I'm trained to do that. I've been doing that for a long period of time. So no way possible I can tell you, oh, she's gonna be this because she said that. That's not what I'm saying. I can assess you in real time. You don't know my abilities and capabilities at all. And it's okay. It's a lot of things that I can do that I'm average at, and some things that I can do that I'm above average at. And that's all I'm saying at this point in time. I've been able to do it. It's a proven record. I'm like, oh man, I wish this, and I told you that. I ain't no prophet, but at the end of the day, I'm able to analyze and assess people on a different level, and I didn't realize it until I got older. I'm like, dang, you are able to do this. It's different from other people. I'm not bashing you for what you do, but I'm still going to analyze you, man, regardless.
That's fine. I don't know what I said to make you think you had to. No, I'm just trying to understand what you got from it, because you did say that's all I needed to know, and I was just that kind of alluded to. Okay, so what is your assessment? And that's why I was like, okay. That's why I was like, do you think me not being a protected class or feeling not protected in the United States of America says a lot about how I feel about men? That's what I got. Now I just want to make sure it's clarity. That's it. You got it.
What up, Sugar Bear? Sugar Bear Sam. What's good? That's crazy. He got the best house. What up, Ferg?
Shout out to BJ with the $2 super chat. He said this for Shanika, and she still don't owe me shit. Thank you. That's
Nah,
so
for real.
it's so weird to me. Like, and I understand that, you know, my experience is anecdotal, but I don't know. I've been raised around people that just like to take care of the women that are important to them, and I've been blessed to, you know, have encountered some dudes that have made life very, very easy for me. And so, yeah, to hear men be like, nah, you gotta take care of me and pay for the first date. Like, that's so interesting. But shout out to BJ. Make sure y'all pay our dumb times. I'm trying to get my second couple. My bad. I've been riding out and I ain't mentioned it. So go ahead and pay your dumb times. We're gonna pass the collection plate around the comments. We're gonna send it up to the clouds too. Go ahead and drop it. 2 and 3.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, take off, get it right, get a black, take off. Come on, get it right, take off. Come on.
Shanika, you see the comment Kelvin say, you say, why I gotta cash app you for conversation? God damn.
You don't have to cash at me for conversation. Like, I'm not going to that extreme. All I'm saying is if you ask me out on a date, then I don't think that you should expect me to pay for it, or you should expect anything in return just because you did choose to pay for it. You chose to approach me and ask me for my time. I chose to give you my time to see what it was about. We both experienced dinner or whatever that date was together. And, you know, that's how we could figure things out. But it's just the expectations for me. Like, but thank you, Jones. And like she said, for letting me know, I'm not anecdotal because I'm like, did I grow up in the Twilight Zone? Like, it's just a different set of men that I'm used to being around, and I don't run across too many of them in these YouTube streets. But yeah, like I've never heard a man complaining about a woman doing anything for them financially or feeling
Shanika,
like it wasn't fair.
Watch this, Shanika. Let me tell you something real quick. Even if these niggas is insecure and they not looking like goddamn John Gusto, don't you think that them trying to impress that woman should be like the next thing in line?
Yeah.
If them niggas know you out they league, and it's a bunch of scammers that know these women out they league, but they got that scammer money, them women can't turn down scammer money. Sorry. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, they no matter how they lead, pocket, game, whatever. It's alternatives to get women, bro. You ain't gotta just have excellent conversation. You might have something else that stand out. It's other things, like everybody think that, okay, I gotta look like this and look like this and like that to get a woman, bro. No, you don't, bro. Intellectual conversation, my nigga, just by how you treat her, and you might not say too much, that she might feel some type of way, protect all kind of shit. It's other ways that you can calculate that shit. But niggas just think it's all about money and sitting down somewhere with somebody. No, it ain't all about the money like that. Now, granted, money is bonus because you definitely need that to go somewhere. But why would you want to bring somebody to a cheap ass date, bro? Where is the decorum and the respect for yourself? Nigga, that don't make you look good. A nigga can go to the goddamn hibachi restaurant where they cook the food in front of you. Them shits don't be all just expensive, bro. Just stay in your budget, but just give your best foot forward.
Shrimp fried rice, chicken bouillon.
You know what? I ain't got time. I don't like this nigga, dog.
I don't like your rice.
This nigga
serve it up nice,
young.
hot and ready. I don't know. Alcohol make the flame go high. Yeah.
Rooster. Let me ask you this, Rooster.
No,
let me ask you this, Rooster.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you now for sure. Let me ask you this. When you met your wife, bro, and shout out to Lane of Love for the damn fun, did you like want to impress her because you really liked her, right?
Actually, when my wife met me, I thought I was finna have to shoot somebody because she was a pretty person. Came in the store and said, "Wow," and I would look like, "Who the fuck she belong to?"
Caught your eye, huh? Caught your fucking eye, right? Made you
yeah,
look,
she got
no. She said it to me.
And I was, cause she had seen me like, you know how folks was on the internet and doing certain things, and she probably seen me through the neighborhood. When she said, "Wow," what I'm thinking is, "Damn, I'm in this store. I got money on me, and I'm flies motherfucker who is outside at the gas pump finna try to rob me." So when she said, "Wow," I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm finna shoot this motherfucker and them folks outside too." Yeah. So, and then when she explained, "Oh, you don't remember me from such and such, such and such," I said, "Oh, you look different. Okay, I know who you is. I know you." I didn't see.
But Rooster, let me ask you this, Rooster. What made
bro.
you want a wife though? What made you want to spend your rest of your life with a Rooster?
Like spending time. She want to know, give me this, give me that. It was always what you want to do, and all that. See, I was like, okay, I got you. I just always used to tell her, don't even worry about it. I got it.
Right.
Whatever.
So y'all just heard Rooster in real time
say,
he told his woman, you ain't got to worry about it. So Rooster, like, stand on business. You paid for them dates, right? You paid for the dates, right? Did you have a problem with paying for them dates? Because that was who you wanted to, go out with, right?
No, I ain't having a problem with it because she was always offering, and I'm like, I'm a little fortunate now. I'm all right. Don't do it, baby, because I know what I want you to do. I want you. If I was to embark on a relationship with you, I already know what situation I'm gonna have you in. Most likely, due to the way the world is, and that's why we doing what we doing now. Our kids don't go to like daycares and something. She pay attention to the kids, take care of the kids. Now, the other one, they go to school, bro. She spends the most time with the babies.
Man. That's
like
deep.
her friends will wish, like they be like, "Damn, I wish I had a nigga that thing." And I be telling them, "Look, keep that heifer away from me because you know what she said? She trying to compare me to the nigga that she ain't got. So I don't want they can't come over here. They can't come to the house."
Rooster just told y'all in real time this nigga did what he needed to do for his woman, period. So I ain't trying to hear nothing else about, like, nigga, don't put yourself in no fucked up position, then expect greatness. Come on, bro.
Well,
you trying to take out somebody like Shanika, nigga, that motherfucker appetite might be bigger than yours. Make sure you got enough money on for that shit, though.
But what she said was to keep the Stanley was on Friday. What the other boy was on Player Club? The crazy one.
Myron. What up,
Myron? Okay. But what she said, if she got an inkling that a person is like Myron, know what could happen is she might misjudge and might think that he's a Myron. He might not be a Myron. He just might be infatuated with a Shanika. And that nigga think he finna go balls deep. But when she pay for that, what's name? He already know the door's locked to that coochie. You can't get none. You can't. When she pay for all that, the dinner and everything, ain't no sense of you asking for a goddamn thing. Because if you ain't worked for nothing, ain't paid nothing, you ain't getting nothing. You can't go down on the business and get nothing for free. You can't go to Foot Locker or Walmart or nothing and go up in there and put it on. No, dog. Once you see, I would rather take a chance on a woman and say, I got it all, because guess what? Next time, I'm gonna have it all in plus.
It's gonna make. Come on, Rooster.
If you coming up in there asking me for something, if you come up in that door asking for something, shit, credit or debit, because you finna have to pay into the program. No,
Rooster just told y'all the woman offered, and now it made him want to do better. Why don't these niggas understand? Like, bro, yes, imperfect. Why don't these niggas understand, bro? Like, dog, women make us want to elevate. It makes us want to do better and like be the one that they want, especially if you really trying to do something.
That's your motivation.
Come on, man.
That's your motivation. If you get a thoroughbred, I'm talking about top and bottom, just straight up, that's I will help you, bro. That's the woman that gonna get kept, and get what? Them niggas get mad when another nigga come around. But if you if you a female that always talking about what the man can do for me, man, all right, you might get hit up at like 3 o'clock after we ain't strike nothing at the club. Shit, and we hurrying up and getting the hell out of there so fast.
Let me give a shout out to a lot of love for the $2 super chat. She said for Miss Dimples. Don't that sound good? Dimples.
Hell nah, that's just lame as fuck.
And shout out to Kevin Cook with the $2 super chat. He said, I was talking to gold diggers.
Yes, I read that. That's great.
Definitely appreciate it.
No, but you even a female, you don't want to.
I played it right. Take off. Get right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get right. Take off. Come on.
So I have a question for the men. Is that okay?
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, nobody's at fault here. Except
Now,
for me. I was the one that forgot to.
I don't know who's single. Oh, my bad. I don't know who's single, but I'm like, right now, if you are dating or if you were to date, what would you look for now?
I would look for, if you cool with your family members, like I would look for education, because all that shit got to go. Just in case we have babies, I'm gonna need you to be able to educate my babies. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look for, like, can you, like, you know, maybe like play your role. You know what I'm saying? Could you, you know what I'm saying, stand in the paint with your man? Could you, you know what I'm saying, do you fold under pressure type shit? Or you just, well, women can be emotional. I don't have no problem with that shit. But like, are you too emotional? Or you know what I'm saying? Because I would expect all that back to me. Because if we gonna really lock in, we need to write down our pros and cons, and hopefully the pros outweigh the cons. Because everybody not gonna be the same. But if motherfuckers wrote that shit down and like really compared that shit, that's better than anything to me, because you writing that shit down. For some odd reason, writing something down just hit harder. When you write that shit down and y'all compare that shit with each other and see what y'all can adjust and move forward with, I think that's like greatness. Now, I ain't saying like expect everything up front in like the first 2 days. No, that shit is not easy. Because a lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna want to fold. They ain't gonna want to adjust to that because they ain't got to, or they think that they don't got to. Nah, nigga, you want that one, you gonna have to move like that. And niggas so prideful, and that's what kills us every time. Their pride. But sometimes we can maintain that shit, adjust, and it's better immediately. But like I said, women can see shit we can't see. You ever had a woman come tell you some shit about somebody else that's like in your circle, and that shit came true, or that shit really happened? Now they see that shit because we so caught up behind other shit, we don't see it. I always say behind a successful nigga is a successful black woman. That's a fact. Or whatever you chose it. But for me, it's gonna be a successful black woman. Like, ain't nothing like her taking the bills off your hand. It's on automatic pay, baby. You can chill too. Or if you want to just take it off automatic pay because you feel some type of way, they might be robbing us. I might have got robbed 12 years. That's cool. I ain't fucked up about it. Let's do it. If you want to itemize the bills, cool. The money there. Just you know, just take care of it. I don't want to have to ask my wife for nothing. Gal for nothing. Like it should be shit that we know what to do. We grown, bro. We not fucking kids. We don't need to know to take the trash out. We don't need to know to do shit like this, bro. We don't need to know to have a date night, bro. This is something that's instilled in us, bro. No matter if you come from a single parent home or not, my nigga, you've dated in your lifetime, bro. Don't act stupid.
Nah.
Go ahead, boss man. Look.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, man, I be forgetting that type of shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
What boss man? That's like, okay, so up front, you forget that shit?
I mean, not necessarily up front, but hey,
guess what? We ain't taking no trash out though, right? Until we probably like there. Type shit, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
But boss man, even if you forget and you with your woman for a long amount of time, bro, there's nothing wrong with her dragging that bitch out to the goddamn street or waking your motherfucking ass up, baby, go take the trash out. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with her going take it out. Wait, come on, bro. Like, if we locked in, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing that's gonna make or break us. Nothing. That's like minimum petty shit, right?
I'm even gonna hold you. Like, I hate touching the trash, but when I was with my kid's dad, he worked 2 jobs. I took that garbage out with pride. Like, I didn't.
That's a fact. That's why we go to the hospital drip and we buy those little gloves, bro. Look, if it get dirty, look, listen what I'm saying, bro. Look, look, my wife she'll do all the other stuff. Like, I don't know what seasons all that, and I don't know what my socks at, drawers or whatever. She do all that stuff or whatever. I say, baby, she give it to me. This will happen, right? But if I'm not in the place of taking the trash out, know what I do? I go up in there and buy that 300 count glove set, right? It's a glove. You can buy them from Walmart. You can go into your local pharmacy. Baby, don't touch that trash. I can be the dirty one. Don't you do it. If she touch anything that nasty, I throw a fit. Don't you do it. You a woman. I make sure I clean that toilet out. Cause you got to sit your bottom on there. She don't even clean the toilet. I
Hey,
tell her,
Vic, that's
don't you
big of
be
you,
up in there
bro.
with
That's big of you, Vic. Cause bro, I really commend
I
that
don't
shit for you, my
want
G.
her to touch none of that.
But
Anything
but
dealing
all
with
that old
anything
Catholic shit
bad,
them niggas be doing.
let me die
Come on.
first. Let me die
Okay.
first.
Understood.
Bury me first.
That's how you rolling, Vic.
Whatever
That's
you
how you
gonna
rolling. Shit.
Yes. Shit. At least you'll have a little change in your pocket or whatever shit. But don't you get no another nigga, you better be like grandmama then, cause I'm a hunt that motherfucker. I'm gonna be all up through the house, turning pictures over and everything. And then, yeah, I'm
Bird, what you gotta say about that, Bird? We know you got married in 22 days, and I fucking love it. Go ahead, you got it.
Listen, man, my 12 years is the 19th of July. That was an interesting question that she asked, right? I've been dating a long time, and at some point, you know, men have to understand that you came out of your home ill prepared for women. You didn't have a lot of brothers didn't have a good representation of the man around to tell them what type of woman to look for, stay away from. You know, you can't really. I asked my father one day. I said, "Man, why you never talk to me about women?" He said, "Boy, I told you what to stay away from." He said, but then he said, "What could I have told you once that little girl gave you some? What was you gonna listen to?" And I thought about it. I was like, you know what? You right, because I ain't think about shit you said when I was getting ready to get engaged with my little girlfriend. We ain't think about that, and we was doing it too much. But you know, I think a lot of guys coming out the gate, they already come out with their wires crossed. Most young brothers are led by women coming out, regardless of how they got here. Over the last 30 years, most brothers ain't had the leadership of a father. The father is the best person to teach you about women. If he doesn't teach you, you're going to learn through trial and error. Both sides, both parties.
Ferg, come on, bro. That's not all the way true, Ferg. You got partners, you got your uncles.
But what I'm saying,
you saying like if they ain't got none of them, like arms reach type shit, or what?
No, what I'm saying is by default, he would be the one that's going to give you the best advice. By default, he might be a shitty boyfriend, but most fathers don't want to see their children fail. Well, it's a new age of father, but I'm talking about when I was coming up. Most people didn't want to see their children fail, but again, we were outside communicating. You know, the girls and the boys. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. What boys are getting, they got what they grew up on. They don't know how to distinguish the good type of woman from the bad women. It's all meshed together. And, you know, and I'll say this and I shut up. Think about it. A brother going up in the house where he's not getting a good representation of a man, and now he's a man. And a lot of women got brothers. They brothers ain't shit. That's why they say men ain't shit, because they seen it close in proximity. When the people in your family ain't shit, a lot of say, and we sort of anecdotal in our African American experience. If it applies, it applies to me. But I think people are getting bad advice on both sides. Everybody's running scared. If we think we can go exist for the next 50 years, and everybody's choosing to not build relationships, we're gonna have a bunch of retarded ass kids running around here. That's all I can see. And everybody gonna be broke as a joke. Broke as a joke. Because one thing we gotta realize, we need each other. But I don't think people are willing to go that route, because everybody's taking their beat up life that they done had since they're adults and trying to spread that over everybody. And you have to be, you know, fellas, listen, one of the hardest things you'll do in life is to find a woman that's worth marrying you. It's one of the hardest things. You can read that in the Bible. And A lot of Jews appear to be real, but you just have to ask intentional questions. Drip came on with some good. What type of woman is she in her family? If a woman don't talk to her family, you can't have a relationship with your family. No, if a man don't talk to his family, you can't have a relationship with your family. So you just have to get with likewise people. But it's hard when we horny. When we run around, it's hard to see through all that. That's what I'm saying. She's giving it up and she's pounding it. So your brain is foggy for 10 years of your life. Now you crying at 38 and 40 talking about what a good man. Well, we missed out.
So he was a good man and she knew that at a young age automatically. Like, I know y'all know, like, the good men walk around with t-shirts on and say they good men. But I just wanted to shout that out, though. You know what I mean? Because, of course, women, again, it's your fault. You need to learn. Choose better, ladies. That's
but
all
again,
it
need to be in our t-shirts. You do.
But again, it goes to both sides. Like I said, do men know that women are good? No. Most brothers are coming. And here's the thing. Brothers are starting to fight back. My generation, we accept it. They called us, we just, all right, move on. These younger dudes, they've been hearing it ever since they've been in the house that they ain't shit, that daddy ain't shit. Now that they getting out here, realizing that the whole world is telling them they ain't shit, so they gonna move accordingly.
Why do you keep? I apologize. Go ahead.
I have a son that's 22. He ain't got these problems because he's listening to me. He ain't got these problems. I've talked to hundreds of, I would say at least 5,000 young men and women, and most of them don't have those problems.
So
that 40-some-year-olds on YouTube haven't. Damn.
But again, you have nothing to. Now, what you just said is considered anecdotal because there's no facts behind or nothing behind what you're saying about how is it that we walked by good men, but yet you saying men fighting back against what? What are we trying to take from men? Like, it's almost like we out here trying to game y'all. So why do you even bother? Like, it don't make, it's like, it just sounds so unromantic, so unknowing, so like detached. And then you like, oh, well, it is what it is. And it's like, oh, and then you turn around and say, well, if they don't have this guidance as children, now we can see, and you can see the ineptitude of a lot of people being able to be in a relationship. Exactly. So why? But again, you don't, and I say this personally to you, because I know you said this to me personally, that you don't feel that we should teach or re-educate or socialize. Excuse me, sir. I didn't say that you did. What I'm saying is that why not educate these men now? Why is everybody not that guy, but these guys are out here? And I'm not making it anecdotal. This is a general thing. So it's not like women are just saying something out the blue, like they ain't got nothing to do but to complain. That's not true. There's a disconnect.
Yes. But the women are starting to see the younger guys fight back. Most of y'all come out y'all homes where y'all grew up at already flawed. Everyone
is flawed. Everyone is flawed. There's
not
a person alive.
But what I'm not talking about I'm talking about flawed in building any type of relationship. Most of y'all don't even trust y'all family. What makes you think y'all gonna trust a stranger?
I trust strangers.
But it's not you. It's not you.
Is. But I don't care because it's not me. I'm in the public too.
You just as old as me.
So
it's
what?
Not you.
So what?
It's the younger people who are struggling.
We are not
the
same age, sir. I just want you to know that.
Like, wait. Hold on. One mic.
That had nothing to do with it. Like,
wait. Hold on. I'm telling y'all, you can't go over old Drip. 2 cents, you still there?
Yeah.
What you gonna say? I heard you say something. What'd you say?
Yeah, what I was about to say. Here's when you can understand when somebody understands fair. If I said I'm gonna sell you 3 oranges and 1 apple for this price, you're like, no, I ain't doing that. Okay, flip it over on the other side. Okay, do you expect me to take that too? At the end of the day, women don't understand and have that type of analyzing skills because I know how they were raised and protected. Daddy did this. They told them they was beautiful and all that. I just accept it because at the end of the day, you have to look at the situation. Women are not going to war. They're not protecting you. They're not paying for your debt. Okay, if it's so unfair, okay, women, you do what you want a man to do, you do it. And it's not gonna happen that way. It would never will. Just accept what society is. But a lot of women getting caught up in a situation that they know it's really unfair if you put it on paper. But we've accepted it. It's okay. I don't expect you to protect me as a man, and I don't expect a man to have a child for me and all this kind of stuff. Well, just accept what it is and move around accordingly. Just move around accordingly. It ain't what all this stuff. I can do this, and that anecdotal experience.
But you can offer what you can offer, right?
Right? What?
Yeah, you can offer what you can offer, but at the end of the day,
women can protect in other ways. It might not be in physicality, but it can be in other ways.
Okay, exactly. But it's a lot of a portion of the world that doesn't understand. It's a lot of women walking around right now that's saying, "I don't need men in this world or in my life." That's something different from. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I apologize. But why do y'all care about those women? If they don't want a man, they don't want a man. Like, y'all try to shame a woman into saying, "Oh, well, you can be old and lonely with your cats." These are things that women are being told. We gonna die alone. We gonna be old and shriveled up. Ain't nobody gonna want us. I'm not saying, please don't do it. I'm not saying you said it. Damn, right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
She asked the question. I answered for her real quick. Ma'am, because you're in a protective class. That's why. That's why. That's why men say and do what they do a lot of times is because you're still in a protective class. Remove a woman from the protective class. The same way I'm going to treat a child, an elderly person, or the disabled. Ma'am, you're still in the protected class.
That's more of a class.
That's my answer to that. That's why you like. Why would you?
Why do we? But why do we need protected? Why do we need protection, sir? Have you thought about that? Why? Why we need protection?
Hold on. Wait. Shanika, you supposed to be stopping the woman on woman shit. I'm stopping the man. But so look, this is crazy. We got to let each other finish getting this shit off because if we keep cutting each other off, we ain't gonna never be able to say our whole entire drop and all of those shit. We just gotta let each other finish. Like, you can't keep cutting him off and you can't keep cutting off and y'all trying to understand each other. So that's what I'm saying. We can't never have a conversation if everybody keep cutting each other off because it ain't gonna never go nowhere because y'all ain't gonna be able to get y'all thoughts out. So I'm gonna let LA Project say what she gotta say, and then we'll go back to 2 cents and chocolate. Go ahead, LA.
All right. So like that's what I was saying. Like there's different ways that women can offer some type of protection. You know, if they're in charge of a certain realm of the relationship, whether they be the household or whatever, they got to protect or help protect the finances. They have to protect in other ways, the reputation, you know, they have to protect the children. They have to protect a lot of different things, you know, so it's like, it almost sounded like everything was on the man. And I understand 2 cents that you come, you know, your mentality is more military, but that's not the average man. It's not the average man. And when you talk about protected classes, that's more of a classification. Like, you know, if you want to get some grants, you know, if you want to get some, you know, some certain, I guess benefits, you know, because you fit in a certain like category, then yeah. But like overall, like I don't know no space, you know what I'm saying, where a woman, you know what I'm saying, is necessarily safe if she is single and she has to live among society. There's no discounts for her when it comes to her bills and all this other stuff. So it's like I'm kind of confused, you know, because like it just sounded so like, I mean, and women, you know, also participate in the military as well, you know, but like your mindset
is appreciated, but it's not the average. And I hope that you understand that.
Yeah, I'm ready, Drip. I don't know if you said somebody else coming on before me, but they can go and I can finish. But I got fresh thoughts from what you said.
Hey, I gotta get up out of here, man. I gotta get some sleep. Y'all be good, man.
Be safe, man.
All right, boss man.
I have a question though.
Yeah, sleep easy and don't let none of this get on your nerve. Cause look, boy, you have nightmares.
Oh
And
no,
shit.
I'm good. Trust me. That's why I'm singing.
Yeah, it'll be. Yeah, hey, shit, boy. If you ain't get a woman before C19, bro.
I do have a
If
question.
you didn't get a woman before C19, bro, you might be out of luck, bro. You better. Hey, I ain't gonna tell you where to go to
I'm on
find
mute
her,
like a
bro.
motherfucker. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I just have a question, right? Because we talked about, well, I guess if we're saying that women are not protected, right? Yes. I would say based on the way the laws are set up and certain policies, yes, it puts women in a position to not be protected, right? Because we all know that if we all lived on the same block, anything that happened to either one of us, it ain't our business until it happened to our own family member. So we all sort of leave ourselves unprotected because the warrior class of us are doing the least teamwork. And I don't think specific, and roles have sort of changed in a sense over the last 35 years. Women, yes, there's always been single mothers, always. But those singles mothers, for the most part, put the children first. They didn't buy $3,000 bags. They didn't go on the cruise and didn't take the kids. Everybody went, even if we had to drive. Today, it's more like everybody has a movie star mentality, even the guys. Everybody wants to be a movie star. Everybody I ain't met one person on YouTube that don't make $100,000. Not one person. But everybody got to get up and go to work at 8:30, 9 o'clock. When you're making that kind of money, you ain't punching in every day. And if you do, you put in long hours. So it's hard to even just have a constant
the hell
relationship.
you are. Yeah, Ferg, I work from home for a major Fortune 500 company, brother. I clock in every day at 8:30. I'm not supervised directly in that way, but I do it because that's my standard of work. I work from 8:30 to 5:30 p.m. and I'm on the clock, but I still find time in between meetings and projects to kind of get up here, chill, have a good time. It gets me through the day, right? So,
but Emperor, hold on.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, you've already put in the work. You built up to this status. None of us come out the gate running in $100,000 marathon. It takes time, and most people are not willing to take the time to get the information that they need. They just think because I barely graduated high school and I know how to run my mouth that I should be the one. No, it's only new players of the same old game. You still got to put in the work, and you have to be able to collaborate with others outside of who you comfortable with, and you have to present your package professionally. We think that we can just make up our own rules to this thing and everybody's supposed to be okay with it. No, anybody come to you, brother, they gonna have to have a standard. You're not just gonna accept anything into your circle, into your business plan. But a lot of us, we don't really do our homework early, and then we playing catch up, and most of us blame other people on why we're not successful. No, it starts with you. When that light bulb comes on, you better run towards the light and stop looking back. But who's willing?
So, Ferg,
yes, sir.
Let me say this real quick. I refuse to get tricked off the streets, or I refuse to get tricked by if a woman says, some women, like, man, I don't need you and this, that, and that. Some women, they really don't. They really don't. And it's factual. But we're talking about in general. A lot of these conversations are in general. And when they get caught up in a situation, it's a lot of men on this earth right now is the reason why Men ain't hitting women with clubs and taking them and stuff like that. We understand how it goes. That's why our society was built the way it is. We got a police, we got a jail system, and all that kind of stuff. But when women say that, I'm not gonna get, trick me to be like, man, she don't need your help. And my ego getting and my pride get. No, she was talking about she don't need no man. Yeah, I know what it is. You never be able to trick me because a few people or women. I'm still gonna put them in the protective class and keep them there until society removes children, women, the elderly, and the disabled. It is what it is. They try to slip LGBT, LGBTQ and all that stuff into the category, but at the end of the day, bro, you know what it is. Don't get tricked off of it. Please don't. Go ahead, bro.
I like to ask the women a question. Do y'all have family members, men in your family that are LGBTQ?
Yes.
I don't. You just don't know about it, but yeah, go ahead.
Second, like cousins on the cousin level, maybe like one or two, but that's literally it.
So is this something that y'all always saw, or no. I don't know. I know ain't nobody gonna tell on their family, but y'all think somebody close to the family, sort of tampered with their tater tots?
No. I mean, I of course everybody would like to not think so, but I mean, one of my cousins in particular, like he's got two other siblings and they're heterosexual. Mm-hmm. And the other cousin, they were my uncle was divorced from his wife like in the 80s, so I really didn't get to grow up to know them, but I just know that one of them is, so I have no idea.
I have one cousin that's younger than me, and he's existing, but he was touched as a child. But as far as the men that are older than me, excuse me, it's none that I know of that are older than me. Only that one young cousin.
I have a brother and a sister. One is close, one isn't. But it was, I guess for me, it was never something that I knew my mother was not going to be happy. We had to deal with that as well, But yeah, I mean, it is a part of it. It's a part of a lot of people's families. So yeah, it don't bother me none. I don't.
Reality hurt. Go ahead,
hold on. Let me get it. Well, I'll be goddamn. Ain't I a diamond in the rough? All of my mama's brothers and sisters, my daddy folks, my mama folks, and everything. When I need some help, if I fall a little bit short, I can go up on one of their houses, knock on the door. If I was to lose everything, they always got a bed, extra beds that I can lay in. See, that's what I be talking about. That's the problem with what's happening right now today. Everybody then gave up everything, and then now y'all don't know nobody. So now, look, it ain't about the question. I just figured out what it is. It ain't about the question. Everybody that gave up on what it was, and they done left the foundation. They left the foundation. Now everything's shaking for you. No. We ain't gonna glaze past this.
Big, hold on. Let's bring it back. Hold on.
I don't even know where this came from.
Big, what are you even talking about?
Bro.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Big, hold on. Bro. Let me just reset it so I can see exactly what you're talking about. What are you responding to?
I'm responding to all these people talking about who they don't know. But they'll talk about little old me, and I be telling them about all the people that I do know. Who's in a better position? Y'all out there in the wilderness by yourself can't find a way back, bro. What the hell? What the hell are you on?
Please.
But
Go ahead.
What
Go
are you
ahead.
talking about?
Drip is not like that.
Excuse me.
Question was about our
See,
family
Drip,
members.
you ain't even a part of this.
I'm coming. I'm breaking
That's
it in.
why.
I'm kicking in the door.
That's why y'all have problems.
Hold on.
Drip.
Wait a minute. One mic. Hold on, Vic. Hold on. I'm trying to see what you're responding to because nobody knows what you're talking about, so we can make it make sense. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I was saying, what were you responding to? And you said everybody who lost in the wilderness or some shit like that. I mean, I don't know.
Listen what I'm saying.
He hit that Zara and he talking to his ancestors right now.
If you need to figure it out, Drip, rewind it back, listen to what they said, and that's the piece of the puzzle that y'all missing. There's a whole lot of folks that got people around them that they don't even know, but everybody that's around them way younger than them. So they don't even have no information to tell these people how to get
Rooster,
better,
let
bro.
it play, Rooster. Let it play.
Man, shut up.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Rooster. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
you talking about?
It is. Hold on, ADS. Hold on. So let's reset this shit. We don't know where we went with that with Rooster. Nobody knows what you're talking about. We got to. I'm just telling you what they're saying. Nobody knows what you're talking about, so let's just stay on topic. So, LA, you can go and say what you got to say, and hopefully we can try to figure out what Rooster was responding to because something that somebody just said triggered that. So I'm trying to figure out what it was. But go ahead, LA.
Okay, so no, Berg asked the ladies on the panel if we had, I guess, what family members who were LGBT,
yeah, or close to you,
yeah,
specifically.
And it wasn't my siblings, but they were like, you know, like one of my cousins. Like I said, if my uncle had a wife that he divorced that I didn't get to know, they live in Cali. I didn't get to know them a whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? Maybe seen them maybe since I was 5 or 6. But after they get divorced, we can't force that mama to bring the kids back over. And obviously he didn't bring them back over here. So it's like, it's kind of, he sounds mad that I didn't have like a relationship with with my distant cousin. But the other one, like I said, he had 2 sisters.
Rooster, bro. Rooster, how do you come on, bro? You just interrupted, bro. Hold on, bro. Let her explain. Then we can get to it, bro.
I work.
You ain't saying nothing to ADS.
Hold on,
bro.
nah,
That's
bro.
crazy.
I just said ADS to hold on, bro. I said hold on, let LA go, and then we can try to figure out what Rooster put you back in the mix is saying. Anybody say nothing about ADS when he's talking? I told him to hold on too, bro. You worry about yourself. Come on, bro. We grown, Vic. Like let everybody figure out what you talking about.
Yeah.
That's why I told LA to say what she said.
Right.
Go ahead, LA. Go ahead.
I'm finna put my time on. I'm gonna put my time on.
Bet.
I'm gonna put my time on.
Oh my God.
I'm finna do it. I'm gonna show you I can do it.
Just give me a second.
Because you weren't paying attention the first time.
I'm finna show you I can do it. I'm gonna do
you, 30 minutes. But you gotta let the people talk first. I got you.
Time on start.
You got 4 minutes.
Time on
start. 4 minutes. Go ahead, LA.
And they ain't no watch that these niggas ain't seen. All right.
You just started the time and lost already.
Go ahead.
You feel me? Couldn't wait.
Go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna see how long it take. Go ahead.
Because
I'm gonna start timing it.
Rooster.
They're one, like I said, one distant cousin. And
hold on, ADS. Hold on. Let LA say what she gotta say. D, I got it. I promise. Go ahead.
They're both my cousins. Like shit. Like ain't nobody underneath my damn covering doing that shit. So it's like all I'm saying is like, yes, I know 2 family members that I know of who live that lifestyle. That's all I can say.
And
the next lady, yes,
I said I have a brother, my sister, and a cousin. I didn't say I didn't know anyone or have anyone around me. So I guess that's why I was confused, like what you were talking about. I landed.
And just Shanika.
I
need everybody to repeat.
Because one cousin, he's younger than me, that lives that lifestyle, and I said he was touchstone as a child. So, you know, the reasoning behind that one, because I think he was asking like, why do you think, or what do you think contributed to it? Was it, you know, what they saw in their environment or blah, blah, blah. So yeah, in my situation, you know, the people that were closest to him crossed boundaries that they shouldn't have, and it fucked them up mentally.
I do believe that it's more of the environment, like the things that they, like the experiences, you know, more than being born that way. But that's just how I feel. But however, I don't have access to those like cousins in that way. And I'm honestly like, I could ask one of them, but I respect him too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a good person. He don't hurt nobody. He's, a wonderful family member, so I just let him live his life, But I think it is more of like what people kind of see or what they experience versus how they're born. If that was the question.
Yeah. And a mix of that. I agree with you on that, LA. And just to make sure I added that, I do know people out that are close to me that are outside of my family who also have alternative lifestyles. So just want to make that clear. Like it's not just a talking point and moving on. Y'all got it.
The reason why I asked that question because every student, client that I had that lived that lifestyle used to have serious conversations about, life and, some of their past, some of their possible journeys that they will have to take. And, and trying to hash out where things sort of took a turn for them, where they either became more open about who they wanted to be, how things began in their life. And I would say about 90% of them had a similar experience to what you about.
Oh, you watch it.
And also just the curiosity not being checked and challenged as a young kid. We all go through puberty, and a lot of times, we wake up one day and our feet are 6 inches, all our limbs are longer. We're having hormonal feelings that we never had, usually between 13 and 17. That's why most of y'all teenagers today buck wild, because there's a lot going on. But most of them spoke from a place that someone close to them introduced that sort of lifestyle to them. But a lot of them were so young. Some couldn't remember. They always thought that that's just was the way that they were. But most that were able to speak about it, I could always correlate that traumatic change in their behaviors and because you see it in acting out, you see it in a lot of disrespectful behaviors, not only to others, but sometimes to themselves, because they don't have the conversations about those true feelings and being able to hash them out. So it's just unique in how that is sort of, I guess, readily accepted in our culture and allowed to flourish in our strongest of us. And, and again, it's not just something that used to be, I guess, sort of like over in the corner, like they had their own. Now it's sort of being pushed to the younger generations, like you can live this life. I'm here to tell you, as a black man or woman, if you are, it ain't us you got to worry about. You ain't got to worry about black folk. The rest of the world don't really accept it like we do. Most of them, it's just a scary space because a lot of them will speak about their trauma after they get to the other side. 38, 40, you start hearing the trauma. And just go back to the people that, if you find the courage, go back to the people that harmed you or hurt you. Whether they did that to you or not, go to your mamas, your daddies, your uncles, and tell them how you feel, because y'all moving feelings. So go tell them how you feel so you can release that energy, get the best outcome.
If you don't mind a little pushback for
Hold that thought, chocolate. Hold that thought. Gotta let ADS get done.
I apologize. Yes, I can hold.
Go ahead, ADS.
Before we went down this deep, dark path on Friday night of whatever this is, I want to talk about McDonald's employee crashes out and stabs manager. Wow. Mm-hmm. That was wild. I mean, besides that, though, I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. I came up here specifically.
So wait, you just derailed for some goddamn McDonald's shit? Really? Okay, you got it. Go ahead, ADS. You got 2 more minutes to land whatever plane you gonna land. Shanika, I'll be right back. Go ahead.
I care for one specific reason. Free Chanel's reality. Chanel ain't did nothing to nobody.
Oh God.
So back to the conversation.
Wow. Now, hey, Jeff, let me come on after Shanika. Let me come on, bro.
Damn, I feel you. Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm
Yeah.
not
Let me
trying
come on after you, Shanika.
What?
Oh, I thought that was you talking. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me come on after
I'm
you.
sorry. That was me. Do we sound alike? Shanika, you think we sound alike?
No, you don't sound like, but I heard two voices, but it sounded like you were trying to interject. And then, yeah, let me try.
I'm sorry. You got it.
They sound alike.
I was just gonna say that I understand and agree with where Ferg is coming from. I mean, of course, for the people in the back that rode the slow bus, nothing applies to everybody, right? So we're not saying that everybody that is a part of the alphabet community, or at least I'm not, right? Like, I'm not saying that that's the case for everybody, but when I was younger, I immersed myself in that community because I wanted to understand, right? Because I felt like I was coming from a place of judgment, and one of my best friends is a part of that community. And I'm like, you know what? Well, let's sit down and talk it out so that I can understand what's going on. And I've had a lot of conversation, like Ferg, with people that's a part of that community, and I felt like he was being generous when he said 90% quietly. Like, I don't want to say the number I'm thinking because I felt like it's going to seem really, really egregious, but almost every single one of them had a story where it was like, oh, that was the catalyst that led you down that path. It wasn't a natural progression. It was always some experience that happened that caused them to question life or question, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just led down that path. It was never natural for any of them. I'm not saying that they don't exist. I just haven't met one yet. But I get it.
If you don't mind, I'll add in there that, I have had those positive experiences. I have met people who were healthy and understood what they was doing and were happy in their relationship. Men who are married, women who are married, single, dating, like, just to put that other side to it. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm just saying that there is a positive side if a person is who they with. But I will kind of throw this back. If you are in a community, and this was what Teferg had said, why is it that we find it hard to accept those they're in our community? They're still Black. They're still part of the community, and then those other things they happen to be. So why wouldn't they have a safe space? Why don't we create that for our own? Because yes, you're right. They are our cousins, our brothers, our sisters. Shit, some people's daddies and mamas that done got married and moved on or changed their lifestyles or whatever, but they're a part of our community. I don't think it should be singled out. They're still human beings.
Yeah.
Into what Shanika said. Oh, I'm sorry, Shanika.
Just saying, I hope that's not what you took from what I was saying. Like,
no.
As long as it's not blatant in your face, I mean, it shouldn't be a big deal, right? As long as it's not
it is a big deal. It is a big deal. Men have been talking about this for centuries. This is nothing new. And that's what's funny to me. Like, if you believe in the Bible, if you believe in the religion of where the Bible comes from, everything that we're talking about is in it. It's kind of got some stuff in there that's wild. Human beings haven't stopped being human beings. We're just using a different medium. People are still lying, insecure, don't know what they want. And my thing is this: who are you directing these conversations with? Because it's not these young men out here yelling and screaming about young Black men. Let me just be real with that. Show me how many young Black men are out here talking crazy against all the older gentlemen who are telling men and young men these negative things about dating, but not giving context or not putting any in detail, or you say they don't want to listen, so you don't want to teach them anything. So like, I don't get what you think women are supposed to do with y'all. Like, it's wild to me.
Chocolate, can I say something?
Women, hold on. I want to say something. Look, okay, yeah, my time clock. Look where I'm at. I'm gonna show you. I'm at 17. I put it on 30 minutes. I'm at 17 right now, so y'all can. I got technology like that. But even down here in Mississippi, I got some shit that you niggas ain't got. But okay. But listen what I'm saying. Okay, when it comes down to the question of what do women do with men, you don't do nothing. You will be pursued. The wrong thing is y'all at the point of a desperation, so y'all are pursuing men for their riches and their gold or their fame or you drip. Can I say?
Stay focused, Rooster. Stay focused. Stay focused. Come on, keep going. Keep going.
I want that. But see, the whole thing is, women don't have no business talking about what we are supposed to do with men. The first thing you're going wrong at, because it's spelled M-E-N, right? You ain't got no business dealing around with men, period. M-A-N is what you're supposed to be seeking. One, single. That's all you're supposed to be looking for, right? And that's all supposed to be looking for you. Y'all rolling up to these men that got these nice cars. Men, M-E-N, got these nice cars. So you got the pickings, right? You picking from their homeboy. You don't know that nigga, their brother, and everything. And then now, since you can't figure it out, and they treat you a certain way because somebody got chosen, you don't know what to do because these niggas are arguing over you. Just like on these panels, you done walked in a group of men that are highly territorial, and they what they call it, they like business mindset. I can't get it all in my head now because I'm finna go into the spirit world in a minute. Because this shit right here, y'all talking about ain't
wait a minute.
Shit.
I'm sorry. So
what y'all doing? Y'all putting one hot pussy ass woman in the midst of men and ain't expecting them to fight, and then you can't even figure out what man or what caliber of man that you want, because some of them men that you getting in the vicinity of, some of them rich, poor, or broke, but you can't tell the difference because in the group of men, even if one of our brothers is poor, we'll pay for that nigga to take you out on a date. If we stand up guys, you'll think he one of us. So y'all really don't know what to do with men. The thing is, stay to yourself, handle your business, and the man will seek you out. Because I can put one of my broke homeboys up on him, and he'll be looking like me. You don't even know it. I just lend in my car. Now you thinking you done found the
May I please?
To what we were actually talking about. I get the gist of what you're saying. We get the gist of what you're saying. Okay, we understand. But Chocolate, back to you. I definitely agree. Like, you know,
hold on before you go. I just want to say this before you go, Chocolate. You know, you say, because I listen to you, you say men say this, right? You say this a lot. Most men, it's not most men. It's not most men moving around here like that. There is a number of men, yes. And we can look at the numbers over the last 25 years. And it's always going to be the same thing.
I'm sorry, were you done? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'll say it's not, shut up. Listen. Both sides are broken. There's no way around it. Both sides are broken. But the ones who take the time to really start working on who they are and what they really want and be more intentional, those will be the ones that are successful. Everybody who still trying to say, I'm just going to be in my own little bubble, make sure you got your protection up, your M19s or whatever you need to protect yourself, because you don't have to worry about us ravishing you. Other races are going to ravish you. And so protect yourself.
Chill out, okay. Man. He ain't taking that long. Not as long as you took.
It's crazy. Right, child. What's funny to me, and yes, I'm going to keep saying it because, again, y'all ignore it. You don't want to say that these men are emotionally unavailable. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to cope. They don't know how to go to therapy. They don't know how to wash their ass. And we're not talking about no little kids. We're talking about men in their 30s and 40s. Go look. I am not. I don't have nothing to make up. But hold on. Who raised you? Nah, because I'm gonna finish it. I don't want to hear what you got to say, Vic, because you don't respect nobody else as far as what they say. You still didn't answer the question, and then you're gonna assume.
And you just put your clock up there, your little
right?
watch.
Like you gonna assume. Hold on, nah, because see. You don't know chocolate, and that's your problem. You think you know all women. You don't, but you talk like you know all women in absolute.
I always ate white.
You married to one woman, right? So that's where you should stay in your lane. You're not dating men out here. You are not dating the black men. But that's what I'm saying. Okay, Vic, you good? You happy? Did you get it out? You feel better? Huh? You get it out? Anything else you want to say?
That was it. But for the first thing, this nigga had the nerve to say to me, I don't want neither one of y'all, motherfuckers.
I always ate white cake. I never wanted chocolate.
You scrawny your ass like don't nobody want you.
It don't do nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing but make me a diabetic. I don't want no chocolate, nothing.
First of all, I didn't offer
Nobody asked you that.
What I said
well, hot damn.
Nobody asked you that.
If I offer it to you, that's one thing. I didn't offer shit to you, sir. What I said was, and again, I bet you can't answer it, is again, why are these brothers feeling entitled, but yet don't want to do the work to better themselves? Stop blaming us.
That's their mama fault.
These niggas,
that's their mama fault. I ain't got nothing. I ain't raised them niggas.
It always is that. Now you can talk in I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's their mammy fault, bro. Look, y'all mad at the same men that were raised by women that's coming up like y'all, bro. Hold on, man.
You don't know my life.
Majority of the men that y'all have complaint with wasn't raised.
I have complaint with men,
right?
Yeah,
y'all,
this is crazy.
Y'all get mad at the men that were raised by women, bro.
I ain't mad.
The men that were raised by men don't even care about what y'all saying.
So
because
why
you
is
know
it?
When we step in the room, you gonna have to conform.
Who is
we know when
sir?
we step in the
You're
room,
married.
you're gonna have to conform.
Who is we,
so whatever
sir?
we
You're
doing,
married.
when we wash our ass, when we wash that car,
y'all
wash our rims,
y'all don't. That's why they got white dudes.
All right. We gonna chill. We gonna chill on this back and forth because it ain't getting us nowhere. We don't like to see lady on lady fighting. Come on now.
Okay. Lady on lady.
Cha cha cha.
We can't be doing that. We can't.
Cha cha cha. Hey, look, come on.
I ain't trying to look for nobody.
So you know.
If you don't mind, Shanika, I just want to say this. What I get tired of is you can't attack my points, but you'll attack me personally. You think that you know me, but you don't. And I am sick of it, and I am not going to let it go by. If you say something personal about me, instead of asking a fucking question, I'm going straight to hell on you. And I'm not going to disrespect nobody's channel, but I am really tired of these.
As if
you
don't know.
Oh my God.
Call us a lot of stuff. So
that's
you can deal with it.
That's
you can deal with it. Tough.
I knew you when your name, I didn't call your name. I said King Rooster, and you almost had a heart attack. Even though
to mention my
you
name
said
in the
I can
first
say
place.
whatever
I
want.
You from Adam's house, cat.
And you don't know me either, but you always trying to tell me what I want.
Questions.
Yes, you just did. You don't ask questions.
I'm not
you just
always
assume.
trying to do nothing.
Yes, you are.
My character has
you
been
don't
the
want
same.
Your character, exactly. So you should know how to act, and you don't still.
Oh, come on, Chalk. Come on, Chalk. You know how women are.
You're right. I'm gonna be good.
Let
Let me go ahead and get into my nigga mode then. My apologize. Yes, you're right. Let me
Now,
get back into
I'm the
it.
kid in the corner with that cone head hat on that all the teachers
you
love.
good.
That he mess up all the time. You wonder why he don't get kicked out of school.
You are okay.
Y'all tried to get me sent to the principal office. Look, your chickens have come home to roost, baby. King Cock in that building. Yeah. Y'all try to get me sent to principal drip. And he wanna.
Okay.
No, you need some happiness in your life because you only come online to be negative. Like, be happy, bruh.
They can't do it.
Yeah.
Not with
You
us.
ain't got no business
Not with
talking
us
about
here.
anyway,
Be
LA,
happy.
because you thought you knew better. You
Be
thought
happy,
you knew.
not sappy.
You thought you knew. But then look,
Excuse
I'm
me?
finna tell you.
Excuse me?
No, you know,
We're
you
not
got no
doing
business.
We're not doing that. We're not
I
doing
can
that
say
today.
whatever the fuck I want to. Because the first time
What did he say?
We're not even gonna worry about it. We're not even
Alright.
gonna worry about it because this ain't where we trying to go. We was having a really decent conversation before we started doing too much. See, this is why we gotta leave these transformers out of our spaces.
Real. He be talking about butt play a little bit too much.
I mean, Big Crew. Big Crew. He be talking too damn much.
The bussy off the panel. This nigga was up here the other day, literally talking about how be wiping their ass. Like, Chalk, please, we not finna play these games today. We not finna.
I mean, come on now.
You can't talk.
The reason, just to be funny, Shanika, for real, the light note, I'm not even playing. I've been in retail forever. And what they ended up doing was there were so many complaints of women telling either doctors or somebody else that men were not bathing properly. Then come out, they did a study and found out how many, I'm not even going to quote the study, it was so gross, but they found out how many men be like, oh, I shower when I, maybe when I got to go on a date. Be like, oh, so you don't bathe any other time. You don't
Chuck, you ever heard some men say, Chuck, you ever heard men say that they don't touch their ass and they don't wash their ass?
Yes, I've heard it.
You don't want to put your own hand in your face. I'm dead ass hating them.
Because again,
I don't know
women
about
are
y'all.
talking.
I don't know about y'all, but I wash my ass even when I don't plan on leaving the house. So I don't know what the fuck kind of shit is this.
You know why? You know why I say that? You know why I say that? Because it still don't explain why over 66% of black women are single and over 57% of black men are single. So is it really that many filthy black folks? That it's like that.
Yes, it's a.
I mean, come on. You were taught at a young age to wash your ass
not
every goddamn
everybody.
day.
Not everybody, hustler. Come on now. Not everybody.
Well,
we went to school with people like this. Come on.
Now to be fair,
you ain't never had a sneaky coworker.
It be people at my job that smart they ain't wash their ass in months. I don't say much of anything, but I'm like, bro, did you take a bath this morning? God damn.
And I'm telling
Thankfully,
you,
I work outside. Thankfully, I work in a job that doesn't be outside 80% of the time, so I ain't got to smell it too often. Just saying.
And hold on, Shanika, have you ever heard them talk about men having swamp ass? Have you ever heard that? That's a thing out here in Arizona.
What's swamp ass?
And then they fall on the floor, and then don't nobody want to pick it up because the shit is brown.
Huh?
Yeah. Street
I didn't hear you.
You ever been at the laundromat? Drawers on the floor and nobody want to touch
you like, what is this? Oh shit! But look, it is interesting to me because nobody is saying. Let me clear it up. I'm not saying all black men are dirty, and I'm not saying all black men don't bathe.
Of
but
course
some
not.
of y'all stank. Underarms, mouth. Please your mouth. That's what I like. Mouth. Work on your mouth before you talk to me, and then you expect me to not look at the fact that you had coffee, maybe you had a kiwi, and your gum ain't working.
Okay, let me say this now. Let me say this now. For
Really?
what I understand, sometimes the body odor differs depending on what kind of food you put in your body. If you're putting healthy food in your body, then chances are you're gonna smell decent, if not fresh and clean. But you want the motherfuckers eating junk food every goddamn day, then yeah, you're gonna be funky within a couple of minutes of going outside. That's just what I hear anyway.
Shout out to the brothers that eat pineapple. Yeah, keep it going. Keep it going.
I eat peaches. Is that I eat peaches? Is that close enough?
Hey, I like peaches.
Hey, that might be better.
I got about 4 cans of. I got about 4 cans of mixed fruit in my cabinet.
Hey, I got enough energy. We good. Go ahead, y'all got it.
You just gotta let me watch you eat the peach.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Gotta make sure you
Okay,
what?
never mind. I'm sorry, I was thinking something else. Never mind, Shanika.
Hey, Rooster gone? Oh no, he in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, that's where he belongs because he doing too much.
He full of shit sometimes, I swear.
Yeah. I mean, but you really have to really try to analyze how these guys, people can think. I'm just looking at his background. Oh, he got a smartwatch on, he in that one of those gaming chairs, and he playing. I mean, his frame of reference is going to be totally different from a lot of people. Imagine he explained it. It's not something I'm making up. He explained it to you. Basically, if he got in a fight, he got a DUI, or he did something, he could probably get out of it because he has that crutch. He may not understand that's not what a lot of people have. We're going to conduct ourselves in a respectable manner because we are playing real life things that's going on. Because he's coddled on things that he could go through, that doesn't mean we all can get away. I ain't trying to disrespect Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama. Man, that's a different world. He lives in a different world. So I'm like, sometimes I'm like, man, why y'all even going back and forth with this dude? He doesn't even think the way that you think. He has no frame of reference like you do. He don't care if he don't pay his light bill and this, that, and other, or car payment. Because guess what? He got an uncle. He might have a mama or somebody that's gonna goddamn coddle him and this, that, and other. A lot of people, we don't have that luxury. But when I listen to him speak, he's supposed to act like, I ain't calling no spoiled child. He's a spoiled grown man at this point in time in his life. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to buck with him because he can do what the hell he want to do in Mississippi.
If you don't mind, I don't know. The things that he said, that he said about women is my issue. I don't know his background, nor am I speculating. But he has a tendency to do that. And then tell us no, that what we're saying is wrong. Like, I don't know why we can't just call that out. Nobody is dissing him or anything like that. But some of the stuff he say is extreme. Like, come on now. That's all.
So yeah, he is talking about us as black people.
Is it shocking?
Because he said women's supposed to eat pineapple to keep their coochie for thinking they don't do nothing for men. That's a motherfucking lie. Because a man with a healthy diet, it affects the way you taste. And
will not infect and make us feel bad.
You not even think about it then. Like, come on, man, put the pussy on the
It's the women too. It ain't just the niggas, it's the women too.
Vagina is a self-cleaning organ. All right, it cleans itself. Y'all don't do that. We get sick by y'all. Stop playing.
We get sick by each other.
Yes, y'all win that STI.
No, change it. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, bro. Just don't do that. That's a rabbit hole. Don't do it, bro. Please don't do it. That's a rabbit hole, bro.
I know. Let's not talk about biology right
now. Yeah, come on, bro. Don't go down this rabbit hole, bro. That ain't the fight you want. But yeah, come on.
What time is it where y'all at? Is it after 10? Can we be adult? Like, what is it? We can talk about what other topics can we we all agree? Like, I know what I talk about. But
hey, my man was right. He was about to cut loose.
We gotta, they gotta find something.
Yeah,
talk about niggas being funky. Maybe they
I want to talk about flying niggas out and
I don't
sending them back. No,
fly them out and send them back. Damn.
Yes, you here to visit. Good day.
Yeah, we can talk about a little drizzle. What's up?
How about y'all talk about how y'all gonna move forward and get all this life out here that's waiting on y'all?
I live life every day. I just love coming out here and talking shit with y'all. We still outside. Oh, baby, I'm outside.
Before these kids get to elementary school, we got to start programming them to understand how they're supposed to be looking at things. And that doesn't mean that they're going to understand it on a mature level. But if you keep putting it in their end, repeating it, by the time they turn 18, it's going to be embedded in them whether they like it or not, whether they agree with it or not. Because I was arguing back and forth with this girl on TikTok today, and I hate that I was doing that. But she was on there talking about, this man manipulated her. And she was like, the title of her video was, I don't want the kids back. And she was like, before y'all shut down my throat, it's just he was fighting me in court to get the kids. And so I let him have it. And I don't want them back because he manipulated me into having them when I was 19. He was 12 years older than me and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, we can't be around here talking about, I'm 19. I'm grown as fuck. I don't got to listen to you. I know what I'm talking about. I can do what the fuck I want to do. And then 20 years from now, 10 years from now, when you're 29, you understand what's going on. Now it's I was manipulated and I was immature. No, we can't have it both ways. Either we're gonna teach these little girls and little boys from the jump, from the rip, before they get 19, they need to already know that they don't know shit. And everybody, when they're a teenager, they think that they know everything. So of course we're gonna have that attitude, but at the same time, we knew our place. And we need to put these little kids back in their place. Because I'm not gonna blame no generation, but it did get to a point where certain parents spoiled the fuck out their kids because they didn't want their kids to have to suffer and go through the shit that they went through. And they like, nah, why we gotta raise children under the struggle? It ain't about struggle, it's about structure. It's about checking that shit. If you think you got a problem, let's talk about this. Why the fuck do you think that you're a little girl when you got this dick on you? Let's talk about it, because clearly something is going on in your brain that we need to talk about. And stop sitting here pacifying all this bullshit.
And to what you said, I'll make it real quick. To what you said,
you my sister,
Shanika. Again, I'll just add to that. The representation has to be there too. The community side has to be there too. We can't pretend like us as adults, because you got to teach the adults to teach the children.
Wow.
Why can't we do that as well? No, hold on, Mr. Ferg, because I know what you're gonna say to me.
Well, you don't know what I'm saying.
Yes, I do. You're gonna talk about the crackhead kids and the same.
No, y'all talk about it yourselves. I don't have to talk about it.
Okay, well, can I please? Can I just
stop talking?
Anyway, all I was talking about is we've all learned in the past, like 5 to 10 years, to assimilate to being online, right? Some of us even longer. Some of us started in the 90s, right? We have changed it. We've assimilated. We've made it this. You got all different corners. Why do we do this thing with ourselves like we can't be more than one dimension? So yes, I agree that it should start at home. But I also say when it's not at home, or home is not an option, us as a community should have that in place as well. Like, remember when they would do the PSAs about, or I know it's the Mormons, however, they used to do them videos, like it would be the commercial, and they'd be like, say hi to your family, or some, crazy stuff like that, just niceties. All I'm saying is we pretend as though we can't learn anything new so that we can pass it on. The adults have to come to a conclusion that they have a problem. Because you got a lot of adults that don't think they have an issue. You're right.
Who was next before I want to say something? Well, it's fresh on the mind.
Let me say this, then I'm going to step off, man. Listen, man, keep having the conversations, man, because this is the first time in the last 60 years, again, all of my life, that we've sort of we have an opportunity to choose our own paths going forward. We all have been under the feminist movement. Lock a brother up. Well, first of all, break the unity in the 60s, bring in the wild time of the 70s, black empowerment, 80s, bring in the crack, 90s, it's children raising themselves, 2000s, those children having children, 2020s, the world is a little different now. People are going to have to start pulling their weight. So whether you have a man or a woman in your life, get around people who genuinely care for you, and still have your own mind. Don't listen to people who don't want to listen to learn and be better. they'll destroy you and your kids. But you have to be able to do it for yourself. You shouldn't have to rely on nobody to do it for you. It'd be nice to share the experience with somebody, but don't rely on nobody. Women don't rely on men. Men don't rely on women. Stop looking, just look forward. It's a whole new world out there. Y'all niggas don't know what it's like. All y'all in y'all 30s, when y'all turn 40, if y'all ain't doing things directly, y'all gonna be struggling. Trying to tell you, because they're trying to take away the future of money. And ain't nobody working together. It won't affect me because I'm 57. All y'all 40s and under, hey, y'all better figure it out because they coming for y'all spots in America. No more handouts. You got to get your own. I'm done.
Yeah, hold on, man. Coach, till you leave. Yeah, hold on. Coach, you still there?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, hey, well, what I want to say, man, I learned as a youth, you can tell a child what to do. You can only suggest to adult. And when adults try to tell an adult what to do, they don't really accept that. And I get it. But once you understand it, man, you can't be telling these people, I mean, they're going to buck the system and all that kind of stuff. You have to understand that. And
I do understand that.
Yeah, not you. No, I didn't mean you. I'm saying, I'm speaking to General Coach. But I mean, we was even talking about hygiene and stuff like that. I was like, people have their different frame of references. If you think it takes a man to make a woman stink, okay, that's a you problem. Because talk to any woman they ain't even had sexual intercourse yet. They still can smell. I don't care if they wash it every day. And your pH balance and stuff can still be off before you even had sex. And we know, just like a man getting musty or a woman getting musty, these are natural things. But when it's a false narrative comes out, two things can be right. Yes, men can make women smell a certain way and throw it all the way off. That is true. But at the end of the day, I know it's women that don't have sex and still be
brother, hold on. I'm gone now. Listen, man.
Oh, okay.
Ladies,
go ahead.
Take a bath. Teach your children to sit their raunchy selves in the tub for 30 minutes. Let them soak all that dirt off. Ladies, after your hard day, hard every other day, sit y'all monkey in the water. Get down in there, relax your muscles. Brothers, take a bath. I know the water's dirty. You niggas is dirty out here. Take a bath. On Saturday, sit in there.
Hold on, Ferg. The fact that you got to tell these funky motherfuckers to take a bath is insane.
Hey, there's been women on YouTube saying that taking a bath is a trend. No,
I don't care what they saying. We know you need that washcloth and that motherfucking dial soap. That gold motherfucking bar, that bar soap. We ain't talking about no goddamn lather, no goddamn both, whatever that piece of shit called. Get you a washcloth, nigga. And you wash your ass. And your balls and your pussy and your feet and all that shit, bro. You wash that shit twice, bro. Get hot water, not cold. But if you got to tell grown ass niggas to take a bath,
no, they wrong.
Last day on YouTube.
They talking about people musty. I mean, that's because people don't hygiene. They talking about musties and they talking about people making each other smell. Listen, and y'all seeing it. A lot of these youngins, y'all having this wild and bully, degenerate sex out here. You don't know, y'all sleeping too wild out here. So clean that up, man. Y'all children.
Smell come from the inside, though, Ferg. That's not nothing that no soap and water can take care of.
I know, but that's why you have to make sure you can't be drinking and smoking 9 days a week. You gotta let your body eat
I
vegetables.
feel you, but I mean, soap and water, that's basic. Yeah.
Listen, if the sisters start cooking a meal at home for their kids, fuck the dudes. Dudes go get it how you get. Cook the baby a meal, eat. It'll help your body, and go to work, make your money. And I don't know, man. This shit.
Ferg, let's start here, Ferg. Watch this, Ferg, because you talking your shit, right? And I always appreciate that shit, right? Especially my OGs. We can't lie. In 6th, 7th grade, we were trying to put on Old Spice deodorant, Ferg. Everybody wonder why they big brother cologne, their daddy cologne, all that old bullshit, Ferg. Why aren't these niggas putting on cologne and shit and deodorant still? Like this is insane, bro. This is shit that you learn as a boy coming up watching your daddy or big brother or somebody with that's a male, and they putting on that shit in front of you, and you smelling good.
But what you speaking from?
Nobody I knew had on cologne in middle school.
But you
speaking okay, well, the goddamn deodorant. It don't matter. Go ahead.
Yeah, deodorant, but not no damn cologne. Just saying.
Man, I had cologne on 8th grade, bro. From my cousin, he had that jupe.
Unless you go to church or a special event.
Lagerfield, Issey Miyake. Man, come on.
Yeah, but
not the Lagerfield.
But you had an example. You had an example at a young age. Over the last 30 years, a lot of these good examples.
Yeah, Ferg, my cousin, because I ain't like my daddy. But my cousin was a big time D-boy, bro. He had all that good smelling shit I never seen or heard in my life. That boy putting that shit.
I still wear half it. Yeah.
Come on, Ferg. That's what I'm saying.
I'm seeing young boys.
I still got a half a bottle.
I like a man that smell good. I love
smell all up under me. Smell.
I'm seeing young boys.
Goddamn my side.
I'm seeing young boys with body spray nowadays.
Man, ain't no.
I ain't talking about no young boys. I like men. That's who I was talking about.
I'm just saying.
Rub my motherfucking beard edge up line with stubble right there. You get that smell of just fresh out. Good smelling ass nigga. Yeah, man.
Think about it. Even the man, right? Because you right there at that 40 years old, right? Now you got to look at men in certain, and it's okay that men don't really. I think when a man get to 40, you gotta learn everything, whether you do it or interested. You just gotta have an understanding on what makes you better and what makes you more competitive amongst men.
Come on.
And if you can figure that out, you'll be King God out here in this new modern world, because the women are showing y'all what they want up front, but not every woman is on that same wavelength. You got to be able to look past those women that's showing you who they are. And when they get
on YouTube stream, look, let me put that.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, mute your shit. No, mute, bro. Ferg talking. Hold on. Hold your thought. Hold your thought. Go ahead, Ferg. Go ahead.
It's going to come down to who's willing to take charge of their life. When you're moving in a certain direction, man, you have to do it with class. You have to do it with dignity and honor. And as far as a relationship with a woman,
that whole time,
if she come to you with her hand out, nah, man, you got to keep moving. And if a man come to you with his pants sagging, ladies, I can't choose that dude. So,
but Ferg, if they shirt long enough, you ain't gonna know that they sagging.
Yeah, but still, he's still playing boy games though. Okay. See, is he really is a dude that's walking around like that every day really going to work to get that money, that good honest money? You can
no, because they definitely gonna tell him something at work. They gonna tell him something at work for sure. I don't think they doing like that though. But okay, you're right. Yeah. I give you that.
But ladies, y'all giving it up. Listen, teach the young girls to value their bodies. Don't give it up too soon. Keep y'all uncles and cousins off of them.
What up, man?
The shorts that y'all wear at 40. Lord, tell them just wear it down to their thigh like they used to back in the 80s. Don't show yourself too much, because a lot of y'all show yourself and y'all know how to handle it when y'all get attention, because every man that's single down there go holler at you. I'm going, man.
It's a big misconception.
Right.
We just talked about costing dates and all this other bullshit. Like, we went over this, Berg. That's what I'm just like, it's hard to tell people to value their bodies, but I took you out for a meal. You should go home.
Ain't got shit to my nigga. If that little pussy costs $17.50, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Right. That's a shame. My nigga, if you niggas expecting pussy after a bullshit date like that, now if you wow her, see, for me, I don't like pussy on the first night, because I think you a thot, and I ain't probably gonna never call you again. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you give me to me that fast, I don't want it. I ain't gonna hold you. Make me think about it at nighttime. Make me like, yeah, that nigga think about that pussy. Yeah, you got to know, because I'm actually like chasing you. I'm dating to intent. I have a reason why I'm dating you. I ain't just dating you because you got this. No. I ain't gonna play with your mind. Who lying?
Something to the imagination.
Who lying? Bullshit. If I'm courting the motherfucker that I really do like, I'm gonna show up.
Chat on the first day, bro.
Nah, Rooster. I'm telling you, bro. Rooster. I've always been like that, bro. Nah, Rooster. Rooster on my mama. Rooster. My partner got them letters, bro, and he ain't here today, my nigga. My best friend, baby, back in the day for a first night date. That shit stick with me every day, bro. No bullshit. That nigga tatted on my body. No bullshit. I would never. And that's a fact, bro. So I don't even want to talk about it because it's gonna get me a little goddamn aggressive, because I don't want to bring him in there. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you,
My
Rooster, I'm not
bad.
going
I
on the
forgot
first night.
you Asian.
No,
Asian
bro,
though.
you
My
good.
bad.
Well, you ain't worth the shit, boy. I'm trying to tell you, but I'm telling you, Rooster, I ain't going on the first night, bro. Like that shit give me fucked up vibes, Rooster, for real. Like you want to give me that little pussy on the first night, and you gonna get like slutted out? Like you gonna go all the way? Nah, I'm good.
I like that you said that because I don't like guys that want to offer to put their face in your business on the first date.
See, that's what I'm saying, fellas. Y'all need to
Put your face in your business.
Do you want? I'm trying to be a lady, okay?
Nah,
so
nah,
Some
do your
old
thing.
woman ass shit, bro.
Really?
She
Damn,
said
bro.
face in their business, but they don't want
Classy
you to dig in their
freaky lady. I
pocketbook.
like it.
That's some old shit, bro.
Lady.
That's some. You go
Y'all
ahead.
want, well, look, I'll
Go
tell you what
get
I
him.
say. Like I said, it is what it is. I objectify men. Take me to jail. If you fine, I don't care about your money. If I want to do what I want to do with you safely, then we good to go. Like all this extra, that's why I don't want to know about your money. You don't need to know about my money. Let's hook up, go have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Thursday. Like, come on with this.
And Chop, you know what's crazy, Chop? That's how I am about meeting women on my party bus. That's a fact. Don't even see me as the party bus guy, because I know, nigga, you don't see me. You probably see everything else but me, and that's me being a man and understanding that shit.
Right,
I've
like
been in
I
a
know.
situation like that.
Yeah, I know that men ain't talking to me because they like my brain.
It's women.
They
Oh,
like what I was.
Drip.
Yes.
They
yes,
say ain't no hard working black man though. Hold on.
Man,
Look,
that's
there's a hard-working
hold
black man.
on, Rooster. She was talking. Wait a minute. Wait. She was talking. Rooster. Hold on. Rooster, after her, you got it. I promise. Go ahead. Chop, go ahead. You got it.
Like I said, I know that I'm coming from a different perspective. In my household, my mother was very open with me and talked to me about both sides of it, having physical sex as well as emotional connection with people. Is it different when you care more about a person? In my opinion, yes. You have more freedom. You trust each other more. The thing for me is when we talk about relationships, it make me wince because all I'm like, you know what? I just want to have fun. You know, when you say that to a dude,
he automatically just, fucking.
Right. And so then you gotta kind of be like, okay, listen, I'm gonna ask you the question. If you not willing to ask, I'll ask you. So is it your intent? You want to link up? You feeling it like that? If I'm feeling you like that, that's my decision. But tell me the truth. Don't play, because we could get to it sooner than later.
You know what's crazy?
Like,
I'm glad you said that, and I'm gonna let Rooster go after this.
No,
but
you got it. Yeah.
No. It's wild because niggas say that's what women want, right? For a nigga to tell them up front and shit. Now, we know if a woman is trying to get dated or if she's trying to fuck, the communication is totally different. Why don't these niggas know that shit? That is insane work.
But because it means that they would then have to take some of the responsibility. I'm just being 1,000.
I stand on it.
We up here saying women be, we do our voodoo and magic on you. So I can see, look, I'll give y'all that one. But I will say this.
That box voodoo and magic.
Listen.
That's the only voodoo and magic I believe in that goddamn box. Other than that, I ain't got time.
Like it don't make sense to me anymore. Like 2025, and you got men in their 30s and 40s clutching their pearls. I'm like, boo, you look good. Let's go. Like let's go chill. Let's talk. What's good? Oh, you making me feel like a what's wrong with that? I like you.
Shut your motherfucking ass up. If you can't say nothing right. If you can't say nothing right, just don't say shit at all, because you will talk yourself out the box. Now she knows.
All the time. All the time. Oh, man. Sometimes it be so bad because you be like, man, he fine. But I can't do it. I got principles. I can't do it.
A handsome dude with a fucked up goddamn conversation. Cool. Go ahead, Rooster.
Listen. Go ahead. You got it, Drew.
Let me let Rooster go before you shoot my ass. Go ahead, Rooster. Rooster. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm listening. Look, I'm listening to all this madness. Look, I'm listening to all this madness and everything. It is what it is, and all that. But we out here, we thriving and living where I'm at. I don't know what y'all got going on, but look, this is another hard-working black man right here. Look, he just got good hair. Tell him
man,
what up.
Kids mixed, bro.
Tell him what I'm saying. Neighborhood finest right here. You know what I'm saying?
That's my little mixed nephew right there. My nephew. What it do, nephew? This drip.
I be outside.
No, go ahead.
Reset it.
Nah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, these motherfuckers, motherfuckers be playing, man. Like niggas will talk themselves into it and then get to talking too much because they think they doing good and they not doing good, bro. Just chill. Watch the goddamn body language, man. Watch the body language. Watch how they coming at you. Watch if they touchy feely. Like, watch all that shit, bro. It's easy. It come like natural. A nigga know how to do down, right, left, back, up, right, left, and do a motherfucking cheat code mode on the goddamn game. Why you can't observe and be in tune with the 1%?
And I'm gonna tell you now we gotta have NDAs because brothers be wanting to tell. We can't have you out here talking, being on the internet, telling what happened. So
yeah, that's just
you getting that NDA at the door, like
niggas. I ain't gonna lie. You can tell if a nigga like that too, because if he just know all the gossip and he try to tell you, look, did you hear about what? I'm like, bro, come on.
I know he gonna say something about me. Look, you ain't telling about this. That's what I'm saying. But it's no fun anymore. Like, we should have fun with each other. Like, this is the time in our lives that we should be chilling and kicking it and just enjoying each other. But we
niggas not used to having that on demand, no, Chuck. They ain't used to having on demand. Bro, when a woman's seeking you and she like you more than her, bro, you might want to start checking your ginseng and your B12s and all your vitamins, because nigga, you gonna have to go to work. You gonna have to go to work. They ain't nothing like a woman pursuing you a little bit more than you pursuing her. That shit fun because now you got the leverage. Now you can work. You can see what she like, what she don't like, what she smell like in other places, what she do, what she wear, all that old shit, and she gonna let you with ease. But you can't be just like you just having a heart attack when you touching that booty. No, bro. You gotta be player about it.
I'm gonna take you back there in the what is that in the mail cart, like on Don't Be a Menace.
Damn.
While drinking your
telling
juice
you, man.
in the hood. Y'all remember that?
Like drinking your juice in the hood. Yeah. The mail truck. Now she ain't gonna lie. Chocolate trying to have your ass upside down, sideways on a handstand. That's fine too. But I'm telling you, you got to be ready for that type of shit. Don't be talking that bullshit and then you can't goddamn perform. You got to go take a break. You got to do this. No, make sure you own that shit, bro. See, for me, all of those, you know, I'm gonna hold you down like a pretzel. Nah, let's not talk about too much, baby. Let's just go and get to it if we gonna do what we gonna do. But that's just like us, like feeling the same vibes and we understanding each other body language and we moving forward with each other. But bro, niggas be trying to impress the wrong way with their lies. Like, don't do that, bro. I remember growing up, bro, and me taking this girl to the movies, bro. I tried to put on my best. Now I remember I used to have this green polo shirt and these green khaki and like white plaid polo short with these polo shoes I used to have. I'm talking, boy, I had that shit. That shit probably was looking crazy, but like that was my best fit type shit at the time, bro. I was trying to smell extra good, showered again. Everything was fresh and goddamn impressed. And bro, when I like pulled up to the movies, her mama was dropping out. They ain't know we was meeting. So her mama was like, girl, you seen that boy in the green shirt? He handsome. Like, do you know him? He go to your school? Like, come on, man, when they ain't even know what was going on. I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't see how niggas can even play with themselves and come incorrect and nigga come from work. Nigga got on steel toe boots and shit. Like, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Drip.
What you mean? What?
Drip. Look, yeah, what just happened, man.
What?
Yeah, what just happened, man.
What's
that? Boy, if I was a big hat hunter, bro, I get called a cougar, boy. Look, This is a cougar I known from a long time ago, boy. I asked her what she do now today. She pulled up with a drop top Camaro, bro. And I said, what you doing today? She said, nothing. Damn. I'm trying to figure out how to do nothing. Lord
yeah, man.
Boy, look. These women, they gonna change your goddamn life. And get what? They'll take care of your kids, your old lady too. Bro, what y'all niggas out here arguing with these women on the internet for? And it's people out here that want to spread the wealth. Look, it's women out here that really want to spread the wealth and want to uplift you. They don't want much from you.
Vic, I had a sugar mama in college, bro. At 19, she was 52 years old, bro. Big, I'm talking about boss ass, bro. She was a widow. Big money, big house, everything, bro. She just wanted my time, bro. But we never argued. Only thing fucked my life up was when I accepted that motherfucking motorcycle. Boy, I was fucked up. Yeah,
because
that's the only thing fucked me
up.
She
ain't want you hurt. She said, nah,
what's up with my man Tim God, man? Dude, he don't talk at nighttime or something, man. I thought he was over there just growing up. He don't talk at nighttime. He got sleeves on. I'm like, what? Hey, man, that dude been chilling the whole time.
He be doing
edits. Say something, sir.
Who knows? I don't know. Yeah. What you doing over there, Damon?
I'm over here working and shit.
Oh, yeah.
You better not say nothing, Jen. Get on that ass, boy. I'm just messing with you there. I already know how it goes.
Reaction videos. I'm going back to Detroit on Monday for a little second.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Hey, man, like I say, this a platform. I mean, I look at it as a safe place. When most of the people in here are black people, so your skin should be thick at this point in time, based upon what people say and what they don't say. Because I was almost about to block somebody. I forgot I had a rent. He was on there trying to get on Rooster. He was like, "Hey, let me get a number 4 with light ice, extra fries." With that headset, and I was like, "Nah, I ain't no doing like that." Yeah, they try to play. No, look in the chat.
No, what you supposed to do?
I ain't no doing like that.
What you supposed to do? You look. Your first instinct is your best instinct, bro. I'm finna show you some 2 cent on these spaces, bro. If something says something is not right about this person, bro, you go off your first mind, bro. I'm finna tell you, bro. It's a lot of these folks. That's why I know black folks ain't been trained right. It's a lot of these people that been giving wrenches, bro, that they ain't nobody never seen. Niggas is following ghosts, bro. And it's some people on here, they got a whole lot of shit to say, and they got a whole lot of shit to say about beautiful people, and they have not showed they ugly mug, bro. So in these spaces, you cannot follow what anybody tells you to follow. Go on your own natural instinct, and that's why they don't like Rooster. I be cussing out some of the major trolls, and they know what they be saying. Look, I'm finna say you. Some of the major trolls will say, "Vic, these people don't want you on their channel." Guess what's gonna happen? It's other channels that I deal with or be around. Other than nigga, I will sit up and watch the hunting channel, motherfucking skin deers or shoot BB guns before I listen to a black folks. Yeah, I watch shit like fishing channels. This motherfucker all up in St. Louis doing channels, doing raffle tickets, sending fishing poles, actual t-shirts to up. Man, before I get up in this shit, be worrying about some folks that's sad about how they ain't get their pussy ate out or they dick wet. Man, I throw all this shit away. Because they ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? The problems that they got, they wish they could have told their mammy and daddy how to figure it out. But they on the internet trying to tell these people how to navigate throughout their life when they are using their sexual tools or the under yonders. Nigga, I ain't giving a damn. You will never see me on the internet telling no motherfucking woman, you should be doing this or you shouldn't be doing that. No, I say as a whole, you niggas is messed up and you females is messed up. And guess what? Just like Kurt Ferg said, I understand why you messed up, because your mama was a crackhead and your daddy was a dope fiend.
Ain't anybody worried about Ferg, motherfucking ass. Hell no. We ain't
they left you in the back room.
Crack baby
They left you in the back room. They left you in the back room. Mr. Damn Atari 1200, and that's the only thing you had to answer to.
Man, hell no.
Hey, lay in your car. Hey, lay in your car, Rooster.
Man, this nigga crazy.
So I'm George Jetson, right? Because the only time you can land and can fly, bro, I'm George Jetson, man. Yeah.
Oh my God!
That boy Rooster, man, lay in your plane. That boy
he said lay in your car earlier, man. Hey, me and my girl fell out laughing. He mean to say it.
I'm George Jetson.
He said I'm gonna lay in my car.
I'm George Jetson, baby. Yeah, lay in your car. But they told you what the future was gonna bring, and I'm just a rooster. I'm just a rooster from the future, baby. I'm gonna down
from the future. Boy, that's funny as hell. Boy.
Yeah, lay in your car, nigga.
Lay in your car.
Hey, that's why I say I don't mind having this nigga on my banner, bro, because he be with the bullshit, but he be saying wild, funny, true shit.
He's funny. He's funny, bro. I swear to God.
Like, you got to be from these type of time frames, or either know somebody who knows somebody that had that type of mindset. No bullshit.
Right.
Rooster sound like my uncle. and that nigga not even half the age of that man. You know what I'm saying? And he got that already put in like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let you know that
Rooster sound like a old soul, nigga. Rooster sound like 1950s Mississippi.
Yeah, is we sick, boss?
1950s. Damn, that's a bit stretching it, but okay.
Nah, that's too far back. Rooster do be on point, man. He makes the show still enjoyable. Every night he can go off the rails, but he said that let me land my car earlier. I was like, babe, we looked at each other like, what? What's he got an Elon Musk car? It's like he ain't landed that shit.
Boy. Yeah, nah, that motherfucker gonna keep
But
flying.
y'all
That battery
seen that
was
I
charged.
had the same watch off of Star Trek though. So why can't I land my car though? If I'm landing my car, I got the same watch off of Star Trek though.
Boy,
Do
you
I need to
spoiled
bring
in a
my
motherfucker.
iPad up? No,
Man, Rooster crazy as hell.
Yeah, you spoiled. You living life. You don't even know it. You living life.
Look, my people, and my folks that's older than them, like my wife people got them. They ain't gonna just give us that money. They'll say, they'll show us and say, hey, if you get in trouble, we gonna be there. But shit, they be the one that enjoying all. They just say, you might get a little portion of it if we die. But don't think you're gonna come around us and lead us off to get it fast. Now it don't work that way. No. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these people that's struggling and working for a certain thing, man, what happened is my folks embrace us being around. They'll tell us, look, I done been out in the world. I know you done did this and you didn't, because I done been all across the United States. They'll say, stay here, because what's going to happen is, we got to leave here. You got to figure out how you going to maintain and make it better. And then you teach the kids after you, because you going to leave here, and teach them how to keep rebuilding this property and adding on and making it better. And that's on both sides of my family. My wife folks, she got a whole lot of shit. And I'm telling you, my kids attached to it. So that's why I'm saying, I ain't like how folks say, I want to go get a house. I ain't got to worry about that shit, because one of my relatives is going to eventually, I might not want to stay there in certain places where they got the houses at, because they got them away from people. With no traffic at all.
They did you a favor, Rooster. The people that told you, because even if you left out of Mississippi, I don't know if you're in Jackson or Biloxi. I'm just guessing. Or whatever it is. But at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah,
no, I'm saying I don't know where you live or where you grew up at in Mississippi. But at the end of the day, when you leave out, they try to do you a favor. Most of the country is not putting up with that Mississippi bullshit. But at the end of the day, that's doing you a favor. Yeah, take you a trip here and there. Yeah. You can't remember the last time you took a trip and stayed with somebody for a long period of time.
Catfish in the country.
It's rough. It's rough. Mississippi,
I like that blues and catfish, though. I like blues and catfish.
You ain't trying to stay in Mississippi, nigga. Stop. You ain't trying to stay in Mississippi. Stop.
Catfish, man, look. Now I'm finna show you something. Yeah, it's a trick. The white folks told y'all to stay out of Mississippi, because they don't want y'all to be able to come in with y'all smart mindsets and try to outmaneuver them. So it's a trick. What happened is they want y'all to stay in the city. They want y'all black folks to stay in the city, stay away from around them, to where they can do somewhat illegal things, because it's so much land, right? Say for instance, you get a white person, they got like 10 acres of land, right? That 10 acres of land, if it's so far back off in the country, know what they do? Knowing that ain't nobody gonna come around there, and within the next 15 years, they will do a claim on the land. And know what they'll do? They'll put a gate on property that don't really belong to them, but then they'll put them signs up, and your ass better not be caught around there, because guess what? They got people that behind them gonna say, yeah, this is this person's land. And I'm telling you, they be doing it all the time.
Rooster, you ain't got to worry about us, because it ain't us that's y'all problem. Since the cost of living went up, and on the West Coast and up north, they are saying that they have a mass drove now of white folks moving down to the South, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana.
Right. Look, ADS, I've been telling these folks, These folks been saying, oh, Mississippi ain't this, Mississippi ain't that. Look, all of them folks from the old days, the racist white folks and everything, they sunk their grandchildren up to the north. That's why y'all getting pulled over by racist cops and getting hit in the head, because those are the grandchildren of the Great South. What is y'all talking about? They come back down here, they spend big money on deer hunting and everything, and when they go into those, look, right now, y'all YouTube content creators, that's why I was laughing at y'all when a lot of time when I was up on the panel and they didn't want me to speak to the white folks. I was laughing at them because a lot of those white folks that y'all Negroes didn't want me to speak to, I would have spoke their language and they would have known to shut up, because I know exactly what they do. A lot of these videos, you notice, they had a flood of white people come to y'all channels and talk about certain things. Them white folks done got all the information they wanted to get. They gone. They don't even want to deal with y'all. You remember when certain channels, they don't even want to deal with y'all, because know what happened? They done showed all the videos at deer camp, and they got a thing called Patriot Front. They got a thing called Patriot Front, and they finna show y'all.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Let somebody else get it in. You've been cooking for a second. Hold on. I got
That's called intel.
Okay, got you.
No, they don't understand.
Okay, go ahead. 2 cents.
Yeah, but what I will say, Mr. Rooster, is that we understand that you have a better life in Mississippi. We know that's not in general, and that's not the norm. It's 80 to 90% of people there living below the poverty line. You can't trick us. Ain't nobody taking no trips to no doggone Mississippi. I don't care if you at the beach. And we do that Biloxi thing every now and then when they we're doing the beach gathering stuff that they do. And maybe Jackson, because you got to go through that, cutting through to get to Texas and all that stuff. If you know, you know. But we are not tricked by because you living a good life, bro. You're doing a LeBron James thing, bro. You're another level of what actually is going on. You are not a depiction of the city. You got to understand, 10,000 to you is $1 million in Houston.
Nah, I ain't the top nigga around here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look, I'm not the top black person around here. There's a lot of folks that doing way better than I am. But I just came from a good family or whatever. Yes, and then we respect it. We respect it, right? But I'm finna show you something. Look, around here, it's just like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Y'all outside of Mississippi might not think it's beautiful, but when you get a certain amount of freedom and you get that hometown living where people know you and they ain't bothering you, and only time something will happen to you if you put yourself in that business and everybody can recognize what is what or whatever, bro, that's beautiful. That's a sense of community, and that's what, guess what? And that's what white folks be talking about. That's why they don't want y'all niggas over there, because y'all turn over the sense of community when it's a person that they don't know. They don't want to deal with your lifestyle. They don't want to understand it. They ain't trying to figure it out. That's why y'all putting y'allself in a bad situation. Look, just like beauty is in the eye of the beholder, it's beautiful to me in Mississippi, because I done stayed other places, bro. Come on, one parkway, driveways, folks living in duplex. You stand across the hall from folks. You got to go outside and speak to somebody, and then neighbors having parties. You don't know who these niggas is. You can't say nothing. And then guess what? When the police pull up, you can't tell them to get off my property. The only thing they got to do to come up in your house is ask the landlord for a warrant or give them a key, and they can walk up in there and burn your ass up. No, right here, I can stand right outside, cook to the morning,
Rooster, land the damn plane,
handle my business and everything. And get what? Can't a goddamn person say shit to me.
Oh my God! Boy, you funny, Drip. Boy, I don't know. No, Shanika might have did it though. I don't know. That's funny. That's funny, bro. Yeah, that was funny. and the timing was perfect. Oh, whoa, that was funny.
I say I had laid down and everything, like shit.
Oh, he took them off the show.
Girl, I'm over here doing all kinds of stuff. Right.
The reaction video and everything in the time. I swear to God.
I mean, never ever met a nigga that could just go like him. That nigga can go nonstop. I mean, from hours, nigga. I mean, hours on end.
No, don't eat him like that, bro. Don't do it. Hey, he ain't on here right now. Don't do him like that, man. God damn. Don't do him, please.
I'm just saying,
he can't defend himself.
Damn.
Oh my God, that was funny, Drip. I don't know which one of y'all did that shit. You an asshole.
That nigga got a powerful ass tongue, boy. He gonna suck you into a coma with that one, boy. Yeah.
But I get it, man. I just want. I mean, we all understand where he's talking. Look, you can't trick me when if you only know baloney, you don't know nothing about no state. Okay, enjoy your baloney. Hey, look, go stay longer than I don't take some people on the panel sometimes as being well traveled, and you stay there longer than for 4 days or a week. You can't learn nothing on just that short period of time. But if you live there and you understand the environment, it's that Stockholm syndrome. And man, I promise you, I hated driving through Mississippi to get to North Carolina. Man, that was almost as worse as traveling from Texas to Michigan. I had to cut through Arkansas. I know what time it is. These people stuck in a whole different time zone. I have to understand and respect that. They don't know what your life is and what it is. $10,000 in Mississippi, I promise you, it's damn near $1 million come up in Houston at the end of the day. They doing it big in these places in Texas. I promise you.
But that's a big reason why you're seeing so many like people, especially nowadays, after everything that's kind of occurred over the last few months, starting to flock down to the South, man, because the cost of living down here is so much cheaper.
Yeah.
You know, right? It's just like, you know, about those subsidies, man, it could get kind of, you know, it is what it is. It really is.
Everybody had their country cousin, man. Yeah, man, I got me a corner store and it looked like a kiosk and he's selling to the community and stuff. Talk to somebody, man, the person from a big city, they damn near laughing inside like, man, I got 2 businesses that's doing this, that, and the other. It doesn't, it's that frame of reference doesn't resonate with them on what actually goes on in the other parts of the United States, man. It is so weird. And Texas is Texas, Miami, and LA. Most weirdest places I ever stayed in my entire life. I promise you. I ain't talking about a visit for a vacation. I'm talking about live in different areas. Man, it's crazy.
What up, JD? But South Florida is definitely.
All I know is this. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh no, you good. I was just saying South Florida, you know, as far as the South.
Is go back. Way back. Back into time.
Hey, boy, JD 1975, man. Yeah, why everybody keep saying bring back Chanel? She left on her own.
Free Chanel reality.
Where's she at?
Chanel
Why she gotta be freed? Why she gotta be freed though? I don't understand. Ain't nobody
I'm
kick her off.
trademarking the shirt. I'm trademarking the shirt right now, Drip.
Yeah,
Hey, what I missed? What I missed?
She sent me a motherfucking departure letter saying she was through. The people over here hate her and they humiliate her unprovoked. I was like, wow, that's a lot, but okay, cool.
Provoked?
Yeah, that's crazy work. Like that's why I was asking you. Did you want me to read the letter?
Was it specific to anyone? Like, did she call out anybody, or was it just like people hate me?
She was like, people over here humiliate me, and they know my brother just passed, and they still make it their,
I did not know that till today.
But it don't even ADS. It don't even matter. Drip did his due diligence to acknowledge that. I stopped my show, ended the show at a moment of silence. Everything. I did all that. But then you want to act like you better than everybody, and then you want to act like you don't do nothing, bro. You be with the bullshit. Like you really a digit. Like we call you Miss Rooster. That's a fact for a reason. Then you overtalk the goddamn co-host every time, and me. Can I ask a question, please? Just interrupt all through the motherfucking show. You like hit people with the low blows.
That part.
Come on, man. Stop the bullshit, bro. Stop trying to say.
But it only happens because niggas have decorum and class and respect on their own platform, and then come over here and want to act.
But that just makes her a modern woman. That's all Chanel is a modern woman. And y'all are giving her a hard time for being herself.
And ADS, you must want to get dropped off the panel too. Ain't no way in here. Like that motherfucker is crazy, bro. Like she do the most degenerate shit too. Like I said, when she found out that her brother was brain dead, it was on my show. When she found out he was dead, he was on my show. No bullshit. Both times I did my due diligence to do what I needed to do. Right before she said that her brother was going through all this bullshit, she on this motherfucker saying the most egregious shit, calling people by the wrong name, saying all kind of wild shit. And like kind of like low-key slugging and slandering like everybody, even Shanika. Like, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Then like these folks don't give a fuck about your brother. That's a fact. And I ain't even trying to be facetious or none of that shit. They don't. They barely care about me. Why you think they care about you? If they even care about me. And I'm just kind of being funny with that, but nah, like they don't give a fuck about that shit. You come up here, you're a therapist, you're bougie. You speak in third person, you interrupt the show, you derail the show, you ask crazy ass, annoying questions, you disrespect everybody on the panel by calling them the wrong name. Like you can't be acting like you ain't did nothing. What you mean humiliate you deliberately, unprovoked? Ain't no fucking way. Unprovoked? Bro, you asked for the smoke.
Everything you say might be absolutely true, but it still does not change the fact that we said we was gonna be welcoming to everyone. I like Chanel.
I didn't never say. Wait a minute. Hold on, Eddie. Let me just check that right there. We don't have no problem with Chanel. She sent me the departure letter and said my show has left her in tears last 3 nights. I didn't send her no fucking letter. She sent me a departure letter. Drip, this is my last time coming to the show. I knew I wasn't a fit for Drip Nation way back then, but I just thought like bringing people over.
Was there anything specific?
Nah, bro, I can read the motherfucker. Like she said people hate her over here. People try to humiliate her deliberately. Like she said unprovoked. Oh my God. You be in the chat cutting the fuck up. Disrespecting niggas. She told BJ, ain't you supposed to be giving your money to your daddy? Come on, bro. Ain't that some bullshit? Like, bro, she always trying to hit the low blow. She told this girl named Michelle that was over here, and I'm sure y'all know Michelle. She called her retarded, bro. Ain't you retarded? Ain't you slow? Slow ass bitch. I'm like, oh my God.
Geez.
Oh my God.
Yes, it Drip. That's
my God.
And Drip.
Bro, once again, I'm gonna say this. I didn't kick her off. She sent me the letter. So y'all saying bring back? I ain't never told her she couldn't come back. I never said that. I said farewell. Okay, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Dedicating this much time to this conversation right now. Are we gonna do this for everybody? Because I don't recall this block party or all this drawn out shit. Like, was some super chats that I missed out on? Like, what are we doing here?
Go ahead.
What are we doing here?
Gosh, nigga.
If somebody we're not gonna sit here and beg nobody to be over here.
I ain't begging shit.
The fucking co-host. The fuck are we talking about?
Lord, here we go.
Yeah.
Because it's some bullshit. Like y'all sit here and watch this shit every day, and you want to act like you blind? Like you don't see the same shit that we see?
That's bullshit.
Come on, man. We grown, and then you supposed to be a whole professional, and you supposed to we not even to do this because I'm not gonna slam nobody that ain't here to defend themselves. But come on now, like We grown. Like
that shit crazy.
personally, a
Ain't
lot of
kick
shit
off.
slide. I'm not even going to talk about all the shit that came in my direction that I let slide.
Facts.
Because I didn't want to continue to be the bully. You feel me? To the point where it got me looking stupid. Because people think that I don't see what the fuck is going on. No, I see it. I just want to engage because I know how it's going to come across. Like, stop the bullshit. Bring her name up one more motherfucking time and you will get blocked.
Yeah. And Drip, let me say something after Shanique.
Stop to bring her back. No, if she leave, then bye. The fuck we supposed to do? Beg her.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Farewell, shit. All right.
Yeah. Hey,
I
real
know
quick,
Ozwy, Pee Wee, Ozwy. Okay.
Yeah, Shanika, I know. Yeah, Drip been on for a couple of hours, and I was listening to it early when he got on 10, 15 minutes into the show. And only reason why some people even spoke about it, because he did a poll and he said, do y'all want to hear it? And this, that, and other. So people did talk and comment. So if you hear someone comment on it and they come in late and stuff like that, that's all that is. He's like, okay, what you eat, don't threaten me with a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't come in here like that. Stop one monkey don't stop the show. And that's why people was kind of chiming in on, if you hear anybody, I don't think nobody's been talking about it recently, but if you saw the thumbnail and what it was people were saying, then people like, okay, what's going on? And they keep getting woke up because we've been on here for hours now at this point in time. That's all it is.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, a departure letter? Wow.
Right.
And then I read my response, and I was like, it's fucked up that you think you can dish that shit, but when it come back to you, you can't take it. You perfect. I said, that's cool. Farewell.
I'm glad I didn't hear that yesterday. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah. It sounds a little rough. I'm like,
come on,
okay. Yeah. I'm not going to come over your house no more. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You was over here eating my food and drinking my drink.
My small, goddamn me, people humiliated her unprovoked. Man, you don't get your ass on.
What happened on yesterday's show, Drip? What happened?
Nothing, bro. Somebody paid to have a drop. That was it.
Nothing.
Okay, so that's what this stemmed from.
No, she said she been knew that this wasn't no fit for her. What, motherfucker? Why you kept coming? Because you the most degenerate nigga. We call you Queen Rooster for a reason. We call you Miss Rooster for a reason. Anybody compared to Rooster is insane.
Yeah.
Insane, my nigga. You disrespect Shanika. You talk over her. You talk through her. You interrupt the conversation, bro. You say the most degenerate ass shit. You act like you just a perfect human being. Anybody going through that bullshit? Nah, I ain't going. Like, my nigga, you sit up here and talk about Shanika bad. That Shanika be trying to let your ass make it. She don't want to fly off the handle. I respect her for that.
Load a belt, I promise you I can. I promise you.
Yeah.
But
that motherfucker got all kind of wild shit going on.
I chose to swallow it because trust and believe. I have a whole PowerPoint presentation slide ready for the day that it ever got to a point where I was ready to unload. I got one on all y'all.
Man, you ain't got a motherfucking thing. Shut up. Anyway, shit, that motherfucker crazy though. Like, just like that boy BJ said, I mean, not BJ, 40 said, tell her to kick rocks. Like, bro, you don't make no, bro. One monkey don't stop mine, 2, 3, 4 don't stop it neither. No. But this departure letter is insane. Like, that is funny. It's funny that you even said.
I was thinking that too. Like, damn, a whole letter.
The departure letter was funny, bro. That is crazy. Oh shit, that was crazy work, bro. Not a departure letter.
I started to play Aaliyah. Four-page letter and cut it off. I'm like, nah, I ain't want this channel copy. I was like, oh, it really? When you said that 4-page letter, man, I was giggling inside because I don't know what's going on, and a lot of people coming in, we don't know what happened. But if you telling, it's two sides to every story. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, this, that, and other, whatever. I don't know it like that, but I've seen it in the rooms and stuff. And when it's unprovoked and all that, that's something different. I've seen people, it's a reason why some people get attacked on here verbally. I get it. But if you want to play dumb, like, well, what? You're going to throw a rock and hide your hands. Like, what I do? No, you ain't let them slide. Rightfully so.
Did y'all bully Chanel yesterday?
He said bully.
Yes.
There you go.
They paid to get it off the show. Yeah, I mean, you want to do that JP stuff? What's that doing? Yeah, JP and sometimes Rooster get a little crump. And it's a couple people in the chat, but I can't see them no more. They can get real crunk, but they don't come on the panel. Yeah, man, get that stuff off my show. This not the platform for you to degrade people in certain ways. You can get your lick back, and Drip does let people get their lick back, or let them speak, and let them get their lick back. But when you getting too disrespectful, now I have a problem. I log off when it gets too disrespectful. I don't want to listen to it. I don't want that spirit. I don't want my ears hearing that spirit.
Valuable lesson you can learn on social media. Know where that red X button is.
Right.
Always be aware of where that red X button is, and get the hell out of some of that shit.
Understand that people choose how they want to present themselves. You see people like Vic, he consistent. He's an asshole on every fucking panel. It's not a situation where you see him on one panel and he's reserved, respectful, has decorum and peaceful, and then he go to another panel and then he act as, and he go to another panel and he's an intellectual. Like, most people are pretty consistent. When you're not consistent, that's when it comes off as possible offense, because it's like, why are you only acting like that with me? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? And that was the problem that I had. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a time and it's a place for everything. And if we're all educated, you know, because, you know, everybody got 27 degrees. Like, I'm just saying, like, and we did address it on the show, Jones. We addressed all this. I don't understand why it had to be a letter afterwards. We could have just said it out in front of everybody. But I'm just saying, like, that was the only problem that I had. Like, come on, like, you don't act like this on your own platform, but you come over here trolling and wilding and acting crazy. And you know exactly what you're doing. You're not dumb, and neither are we. Like, I mean, people do whatever.
I don't know if you are aware or not, but just the day before that, a weird fucking email came from Yahoo about your ass. So okay. I don't know what's going on here with the group or what kind of shit this is, but this is getting wild.
You know where you can put that email, ADS?
Where?
Oh, okay. Just so you know, I'm just saying, like, nobody said that anybody has to be here or anybody has to leave. Like, nobody got kicked out.
This is wild.
I'm just saying.
Thank y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, Shanika. Go ahead.
You good? I was saying I don't know what to tell her.
Man, we ain't got to explain shit. Fuck that. She gone, she gone.
Right.
Bring her back, Drip, because you know she be super chatting every show.
You a goddamn liar.
Oh, my bad. She be cash shopping every show.
You another goddamn liar.
Oh, my bad.
Shanika, I like that.
I was just saying, everybody got something to say, but when it comes to put your money where your mouth is, everybody quiet as a motherfucking mouse. But y'all want to talk about me, the nigga that's here 8+ hours a motherfucking day. I'm through. Because I said the last time.
They're going to have something to say if they just want to have something to say, like, to be completely honest. That's just
no matter what you do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good. It's all good. Trust and believe. That's why I was saying, like, I don't let this shit bother me. Not to that extent. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because
I'm like, it's not to deter you, but just like, you know, just understand that it's just like that sometimes, you know.
My whole life, you've been telling me I'm mean. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, like, I try to govern myself a certain way out of respect for Drip. And that's why I used to let a lot of shit slide. Because I don't want to be like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to act like this. I want to be cool, calm, reserved, collected, throw my little jokes in. And if it don't, you know what I'm saying? We here, it's a vibe. Like, but then people want to sit here and say blatantly disrespectful shit in your face, but say it with a smile and think that that's supposed to make it okay. Or like we don't realize what you really trying to do.
That shit out.
Yeah, and but then when you're a woman bully.
Because I even had a question for you, ladies. I had a question, but it got so far off the rock. I was like, where are we going? And we all respectfully let the boat go. I understand. It's all I go to panels, different things like that because I enjoy meeting different people. But yeah, unfortunately, there's people out here who just want to cause chaos. When we see them, we know.
But you know the scary part?
Yes.
These are people that are getting paid to psychoanalyze and for other people's mental.
Oh,
that's
no,
the
it is.
Part.
Everybody.
Be telling everybody to go to therapy. Telling everybody to go to therapy. And then, what are we really doing?
I heard these brothers say that. They said, yeah, we need to go to therapy. I said, okay, well, look, there's actually programs that brothers have created to assist with other brothers to get free therapy. It was crickets. I'm just like, why do we quick to pocket watch? We quick to gossip. We can do other things. We can vibe. We can be positive. We can create. It's like that coin. I don't know why. It's like they don't want to flip the coin.
Saying that's a fact right here. Therapists definitely need therapists for sure. Because we all, at the end of the day, we all need some help.
Hello.
Of our life. I believe this ain't no dig like the way it may be coming off, but I'm just saying, like, these are conversations that we really need to be having amongst ourselves within our community, because we're not going to grow as long as we listening to people that's on some bullshit.
Yeah, I get tired of hearing the negative all the time. It's never positive. There's never really, and if there is a solution, it has to be so extreme. And then when we do discuss it, hey, listen, we're humans, right? Happen to be men, happen to be a woman. Those things we can't control. However, when it comes to now where we are, 2025, I don't want to come on here and argue, but there is always someone who has to push it. And then you try to be cool. Okay, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that crazy. We want to talk to y'all. That's why we here. We want to have these conversations. That's why we here. Ask us. Let's do this. Y'all really want to know? We here.
And I'll leave it there. For the record, and address it. Every time anything happens, y'all see drip check shit immediately. That's why we're shocked, because it's like, why you gotta go behind it and send a letter? Why you won't just say that shit out loud on the panel, like with your chest, like you say everything else? That's why it's a shock.
Miss Shanika, yeah, I was gonna say it's pertaining to you and Miss Chocolate, but sometimes we do realize anything that I'm saying. I'm not trying to convince nobody and make them convert to my religion and none of that stuff. It's just 2 cents, a different perspective. If it's different from yours, that type of deal when I'm speaking. But you have to understand that some people, they just don't like you. And this is the reason why if you get a guy and you lock him up, he don't want to talk to that dude. I talked to Mr. Ramsey though, he has a rapport with him. And a lot of times people don't have a rapport with people and they think they can talk to and do. You can't put your hand on me or touch me like somebody else maybe could. And that's where the disconnection comes in. They don't like you. It's women. You know what time it is. Some women don't like you, don't even know you from a can of paint. They just don't like you. It's nothing you can do that can change that. And simps find that out the hard way. I bought you a car. This dude bought you a Matchbox car, and she might treasure that Matchbox car better than this simp buying it. That's $5,000. It's just what else. Some people just don't like you, and you have to accept it and move the hell on. Quit trying to force somebody to like you or love you. It doesn't happen that way. No one in particular, but that's just the fact of life. Sometimes you can't do nothing for me. Hey, I don't fuck with you, bro. You can do the same. He can do the same thing. I don't fuck with you. Leave me alone. That type of deal. But go ahead. Let me crash my car.
Yeah, that's a part of the game, especially if you putting yourself in front of everybody on the limelight, under the spotlight. Like, that's just how it goes. You got to be prepared, especially if you're gonna dish it out. You got to be prepared to take it.
I know what time it is. They just don't like people. I'm like, look, people don't even know me. When I got on Drip Show, I sound so much like my brother. I didn't realize until I watched the Drip show or somebody else show. They might not like me because of my brother. My brother don't really, I mean, he favor me. We're not the same stature, accomplishments, and all. But guess what? I have to take the fact, if they don't like him, they might not like me. I can't take that too personal, but I understand the psychology of people and human beings and what they say. They don't care what you're talking about. They don't like it. Whether it's positive or negative. I don't like that motherfucker. Drop a dime, drop a dime on type deal.
Yes, trust and believe.
Yeah. Public opinion, bro. That's why they always had that phrase, monkey see, monkey do in the black community. Because if you can influence one monkey, you can get the rest to follow. And monkeys like shiny things, baby. They like shiny things. If you can be a star athlete, if you can be a star person, if you can be a star influence, you will influence the minds of a multitude of foolish sheep type people. These people ain't free thinkers. That's why the devil got them all wrapped up in their hands. These folks are not free thinkers. That's why it'd be so easy for.
Bro, what's wrong with your mouth?
Yeah, why is he looking like that?
I told you I was going to the spirit world. I'm doing my thing now. It's the first start of it. You see me?
Get on skull, man.
Retarded.
Right. I think he confusing monkeys with crabs in a barrel, but I'll let that shit go.
No, monkeys.
No, he got that from the African problems, the African story of the monkey and the gourd. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what he was saying, but the most popular one is the crabs in the barrel.
No, this the first step. This the first step. This the first step of the ritual, right? I'm gonna get off in a minute, God. I gotta take my shirt and shoes off in a minute. It's 10 o'clock. No, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
it's 10 o'clock. No, you don't know nothing about this. Go ahead, but it's 10 o'clock. It ain't 12.
Get your final thoughts. Come on, Rooster, get your final thoughts.
Hey, let that lady finish. She was trying to say something. That lady was trying to say something.
Now, let Rooster give his final thoughts. Let Rooster give his final thoughts.
What you scared for? Boy, your skin folk the trash. They got their own little rituals they do.
Boy,
and shit, they even strip this. Listen what I'm saying. They even strip like you got an uncle that's probably over there. They got his whole skin stripped off because he was a.
What happened? Look at God.
Like I
what did he say?
He threw.
Oh no, but
this nigga show up to your wedding in some flip flops and cargo shorts and be like, "What? I'm me" or whatever. He just think he has no. I mean, his decorum is different. At the end of the day, it's not well accepted. But he does what he want to do. I'm like, man, you think somebody want to sit here and listen to that evil spirit stuff that you doing? He put on a skull mask and all. I'm like, come on, man. Is he playing or trolling or whatever? I don't know. I don't know him like that or a lot of people on here. I'm like, come on, bro. You want that demonic? Nobody want that demonic stuff. And come on, yeah, I'm good. Go ahead, Drip, Shanika. That's crazy, bro. Maybe I'm crazy.
It's all love. If you still here, do you have any final thoughts before we wrap it up?
Yeah. Well, my final thoughts is, I rode out with Drip on for Friday night. Yeah, I got on early, just listened to the whole entire show. It was fun and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, man, people are who they are. I have to respect them and where they at this point in time in their life or whatever. And I don't hate anyone. I wish they could learn some things that I learned now, but that's not reality. So much love to everybody that's been on the show. It was a lady that was trying to talk while my man was talking. Rooster was talking. I thought she was gonna finish up.
LA, go ahead. LA.
Oh, that was LA. Oh, okay, that was LA.
My bad.
Yeah, go ahead. But I'm gonna back out. But I appreciate y'all, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you too.
No, these niggas crazy. That's all.
Yeah.
And is
I want to give a shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that came and engaged in the comments, even the people that watched in the clouds, everybody that made sure that they hit the like button. If you didn't, go check. Go look. You hit the like button, go check. We'll wait. While you do that, I want to make sure everybody subscribe to this channel. If you're watching on another platform, come on over to YouTube side, subscribe to the Drip Show. It's a nation right here that we trying to build for Show You Right. Shout out to everybody that sent the cash out. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chats. Uh-oh. Shout out to Artifact. Shout out to Romelo.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, yes, for sure. Every time. Come on up. Come on up now. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Oh, shit. Shout out to Mr. DJ Music. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to DJ Big Rich Squad in the building. Shout out to Lena Love. Shout out to Kelvin Cook, James Moore. Definitely appreciate those that support the show. I mean, yeah, you can support with your criticism. That's fine. But we also like financial support too. Because, you know, I like financial support. Let me get my second dimple by my birthday. Thank you very much. You could go ahead and send the super thanks. If you're just not catching it and you missed the show, just send the super chat. Go on and send the super thanks. Go on and send that cash out. Contribute. Make sure you pay your dip tithes. Make sure y'all turn on your notifications so y'all can catch every show. So you don't got to come back and be like, what happened? What I missed? What happened? You need to be here. That's it. Otherwise, you're just gonna be confused. You know, as far as, you know, everything that done happened or whatever, like, you know, I definitely, I don't hate nobody. I wouldn't kick nobody out and tell nobody that they can't be nowhere, no shit like that. And that's what it is. I'm a lover of people and a hater of people as well. So, Drip with your banana head ass, what's your final thoughts? See?
We don't spare nobody. It's funny why everybody want to take up for that motherfucker, but these are the main ones trolling and talking real bad shit about her. That's crazy work, but I'm not gonna make this about her show. She left. Goodbye, sayonara, Ozwa, Pee Wee, and you through. That shit don't faze me, nigga. I don't give a damn. You fucked up like everybody else fucked up. You ain't better than nobody. And you definitely made it that way. People are deliberately humiliating you unprovokedly? What? She must have been on the meds or something. Oh, my mama, she had to be high. Oh, my mama, she was smoking that shit Rousseau right now.
Y'all look at this Polaroid to the right.
To the right. You say what?
Look at the Polaroid all the way to the right.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Be quiet. Tonight we ride.
I'm like, what the hell?
Yo. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet to you. Yep. It don't matter. It's wild work. Shanika, goddamn, she crazy here. She probably excited she gone. Who knows? I don't give a damn. Like, that shit crazy. I didn't know people sent departure letters. That was classy.
For real, like, what is it all about? Like, hey, everybody, I'm announcing that I'm leaving. Come chase after me. Like, I don't understand the point in that. Like,
that was classy.
We don't need an exit.
An exit letter. She had an exit letter for sure. That was crazy.
Dear Trip, I'm writing you today to let you, but you got to do it in the Moesha voice. You remember how she used to be writing in her journal at the end of the show? Yeah, today was very hurtful. Like, I don't understand. But yeah, I mean, like, definitely appreciate everybody that fuck with us, that really fuck with us, and understand that, you know, you gotta have some thick skin over here because we not fake with it. And if you can't handle that, you know, it's okay for you to stay out the kitchen. We'll bring you a plate every now and again. You know, we remember that you're sitting in the living room or whatever, but definitely stay out the kitchen if you can't take the heat. Because, baby, nobody's exempt. Nobody's safe. Nobody will be coddled. But everybody will be respected.
Not pretty boy Tripperton. Y'all some fucking haters. Fuck out y'all, real shit.
So she gonna send a message with a scroll. And you gotta talk like the old timey voice.
Two sis say dripping is a Arabic flip flop. Yeah, you got to know it with the goddamn eyebrow one piece. Yeah, you know. But yeah, bro, she thought I was finna cry a fucking river or some shit. I don't know. That was weird. Actually, cool. That was really weird.
We know y'all was
Like you put your 2 weeks in or some shit. She put her 2 weeks in.
I don't know. Like she thought you cared. I don't know what she got going on in the back end. She thought you cared about her, like for real, for real.
Child. Like Child.
Come on, let's go before I start getting disrespectful. It's already starting.
Fuck it, let's go.
Oh,
I wish you would have said it on the panel though. Like, had more nuts. Swing the balls, my nigga. Swing your balls. Clearly, you ain't trying to swing your balls. Cool. You want to say the message, drip? Oh my god. Oh my god, drip. Oh my god, drip. No. Oh my god, no drip. I'm not going to come back. They don't like me over there. They make it their due diligence to show me that they don't want me there. They really do. They really? Wow, I
Bruce,
know
you ain't no motherfucking Kappa. Sit your ass down somewhere. I'm slightly impressed though. I give you that. You got 2 cool points for your king work. I give you that.
What?
Rooster back here.
You said what?
Rooster back here in Kappa mode.
Oh. This nigga Rooster crazy, bro. What the hell?
And it's so funny because I feel like in real life, if I met him, I'd probably be his friend. Because he's hilarious. And then, like you said, he do be dropping gems. Like, he not dumb. He just an asshole. But I am too. So I wouldn't have no issues with him. Like, I feel like we'd be friends in real life. Like, he's fucking hilarious to me. And then, like, the fact that I know I can have a whole drag out argument with him and then be like, okay, so we finna go eat. And then it ain't no beef. Like, yeah, that's my type right there. Don't take this shit serious to heart and to the point where you crying and writing Dear John letters and all that shit. Nah, just fucking laugh that shit off. Let's go.
Dear John. Oh my god.
Did you send her a fruit basket?
I sent that motherfucker some motherfucking bananas and some bananas and apples. Some apples and bananas.
Ooh, thank you. And you know what, Reese? I subscribed to her channel. Like, it wasn't no hate. I swear to God, it wasn't no hate. And I don't even like saying that. Please, Lord, forgive me for using your name in vain. Because my mama would slap the black off of me if she heard me say that. But I promise you, it was no hate. It just, y'all just already know how I am. If I disagree with something or agree with it, I'm just going to say it. Whether you like it or not. Like, it was definitely no hate. No hate, none of that. Like, I don't know. But anyways, enough is enough. Sing your song, sing your song, sing your song.
Not the edible arrangements.
Yes.
She was talking about how she had all these Birkins, but you drive a never mind. Let me see.
No, let me say, see, now you about to start because I almost got started early.
Let me shut the fuck up. Oh shit, boy, that's crazy, boy. You got Birkins, huh? All right, shout out to the Birkin gang, yeah. So nigga, I'm gonna get you this Birkin that costs more than your car, okay?
Sure, bye. That shit was a fucking pill size. Like, nigga, if you gotta wrap that shit and it's under your titty, the purse too small. Like,
oh my god,
the shit can fit in your fucking pocket. Get out of here. I don't give a fuck that it's a fucking Louis or whatever. The shit is the size of my cell phone. I could care less.
Damn, the wigs don't match the career. Oh my god, seeing I can't touch.
Who said that? Who said that? And then had the nerve to act like you were too good for an Amazon wig. Every time you come on here, you got on an Amazon wig. What are we talking about?
Oh my god.
What are we talking about? Like, see, I said that's in the show before it started getting disrespectful.
Okay, well, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Boom, 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 boom.
Doom, 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 doom. Ain't we all glad you came? Doom, doom. You want to be with the drip show, but you got to get your ass eyed. Send a letter, don't know what you're talking about. Do-do-do-do-do.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage